wasn't like edgelord status. No, this
No,
is actually it's because my birthday is on a 13th.
Neat.
Okay, let's get down to there.
January 13th to be exact.
Oh, happy very belated birthday.
Woo.
Happy
Go
early
Capricorns.
birthday.
So everyone gets to hear
well,
Poe right off the start.
Yes. So, I don't know if you bothered to advertise this, Lucy. On your...
I didn't advertise that Poe was joining, but I have thrown up a few. Hey, we're starting in 15 minutes, so be there, kind of thing. But,
Hello, Twitch, and as you can clearly tell, we have a new player joining us. Hopefully, one that will last for more than one session. Yes, I will shit on.
Aw.
I already forgot its name right now. But
Oh,
whatever.
wow. No, bad.
Well, no, that's a good thing. There's no more shade they can throw.
That's true. We can't tell bad stories if there were no stories to tell.
Exactly. So as you can clearly see by the character token, he is going to be a mystical person who actually doesn't have any mystical powers because he's not playing a spellcaster. But whatever.
Hey, he just wanted to look cool.
His choice. He just wanted to look cool. Sure.
Listen, you can
Damn
be all
straight.
mystical and then just be like, "Hey, you want to know what my mystical power is? What power word gun?
Power word. Fuck it.
I-
You know what?
I
Yes,
cast
please.
I cast bullet."
That calls back to our My Hero Academia. What's your quirk?
Quirk gun.
Quirk gun.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
sniper guy. We were just like, no. His quirk is the gun.
Anywho, so I have his character little token up with his name and his classes on it.
bothers
It's played
Crap
by
out of me
Poe.
that you didn't capitalize stranger.
Oh no! Whatever will you do?
I will bitch about
Lower,
it. That's what I
lowercase
do.
mysterious.
You know what? Shit, you're right. I should have put a thingy at the end of it. The bracket.
Oh my fucking! I hate you.
Anywho,
So I don't know if you Twitch,
Numbers,
know
how are
by
you
now,
doing?
But,
You haven't been here for a
Lucia
while.
always fucking leaves brackets on their macros whenever we roll. It bothers the crap out
It's
of me.
actually been a while since I've done that
Yeah, no, please
On
don't.
purpose.
on purpose, at least. But hi, Numbers. Thanks for coming on in. Good to see you again. I think it's been a while since you've been here.
I haven't seen
It's
numbers
been-
in a long time.
It's been long since I've seen you, my friend. Much has happened since you've been gone.
It's been about a week.
Can anyone guess that character?
Who's that Pokemon?
The person that said the phrase I just said.
Wait, one more time.
Oh god, now I have to remember it.
Remember,
Can
Lucy
anybody
has
guess
a
that
attention fan of a
character?
goldfish, so yeah.
Lucy,
But,
the last thing you said was, "Can anybody guess that character?"
Yeah. Oh, gee, thanks. But anywho, who I was referencing was Ogden the Tavern Keeper from Diablo 1.
Oh,
Oh, I would not have gotten it.
Yeah, you don't play
Yeah.
Diablo.
Exactly.
I started
so.
on 2,
Okay, well,
Well, everybody is here. I guess
and I
we shall
barely
start.
touched 2, which makes me sad inside. But
I like
So-
2 more than I like 3. But 3
I
has more
totally
playability, I guess,
agree.
nowadays.
But what about mobile?
Yeah.
anyways,
Well.
Is this a joke?
So should I... Oh, just a lot of school, so I haven't been able to watch. Oh, that sucks. Well, welcome to Nerd Night, where we're a bunch of nerdy, dumb people role-playing, which is our usual Tuesday night.
Nerds.
And we're adults because, you know.
Well, we're adults
Their job is the nerd.
bodily.
My job is the dumbass.
I'm just happy I don't live in my parents' basement.
Well,
Hey.
mean,
I live in their
You
garage.
just insulted like a third of our followers. So
I live in
Wow.
my parents' garage. Thank you very much.
No, you live in your parents' extra home.
well,
Who, me?
no, Hunter. I've actually been to the
Converted
place.
garage.
He literally lives in a shed off to the side of the parents' house. It's a big ass shed though.
He
It's
I
like
gets
an
mean-
apartment.
Up
Yeah.
until a year ago, I was living
it's a
in
nice
a
apartment.
condo that my parents owned, so it's
Yeah.
all good. I
But
finally.
anywho, let's play the fucking game.
okay. So I can go to the main.
Huh?
So I can go to the main then. Okay, the map.
Sure, why not?
Last time on Ghost and Gunslinger.
Last time on Ghost and Gunslingers,
Fuck.
we picked up. Well, also, I would kind of change a few things because I actually like this map better than what I had planned. So, you guys had been captured, or rather, your unconscious bodies have been dragged off to what appears to be this gigantic, for lack of a better term, temple slash amphitheater, whatever you want to interpret it as. You find yourselves, around a bunch of different tribals of various different species. All of them kind of gathering around various different campfires, chatting amongst themselves in their various different tongues.
Okay.
Uh, for those of you who speak Tehran, you can gather, the most general information as well as Orin and Aquan, but semantics. They're just, shooting the breeze, kind of talking about what the heck is going on. Obviously, a lot of them talking about you guys, what they found on your persons,
Look at that.
and a lot of them are just kind of hanging around. You would find yourselves tied up.
Brother.
One day at a time. Shut the fuck up. Citra and Doc M, the two of you would find yourselves tied up to various little posts. Well, I shouldn't say various. Little posts behind you, which are, of course, nailed into the ground and preventing you from even standing up. Your arms are behind your backs, and you are forced into a sitting position with your legs out in front of you, making it very difficult to, even, do much else as with yourself kind of forced into the sitting position, tied up to the pole. You couldn't even try to stand up if you wanted
Yeah,
to.
sorry, not a barbarian. Can't pull the whole pole out. Oh well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know your strength. All of them are negative, by the way.
Yeah.
All of you.
But I want to use my massive negative strength to pull myself out of this.
You can use your negative strength to pull yourself into the ground if you
Who
want.
needs the negative strength? You can just dislocate your hands and pull them out.
You know what, Doc? If you
That's a
want,
heel check right
to
there.
try and strength check to break your own hands, go right ahead.
Wouldn't that be a heal check not to do permanent damage?
Yes. Anywho, speaking of which, Edwin, you find yourself
Thank
tied
God
around
I'm a doctor.
a pole, a spit, and kind of held over a pit of burning coals. There is no fire licking up, so you yourself are not subjected to physical burning. Although the heat from the coals, you would awaken in a deep sweat covering your whole body, and you are actually kind of moderately dehydrated, as several Gripply are kind of the frog people, kind of turning you around the spit every so often, once in maybe a couple minutes.
Gee, is this revenge for saying, I wonder what frog tastes like? It might be. Just a bit.
To which, like I said, as you look around, you find V nowhere to be found. Alex, I will be introducing you shortly, or rather, Poe, your character Alex, I shall be introducing shortly. But until then, I guess for now you can share from Doc M's actually no, Citra's always my go-to. You can share from Citra's perspective. Oh,
Yeah, because right now all he sees is a black map, probably.
yeah. So Poe, can you see everything?
Oh, there's a lot of.
I can see nothing. Oh, now I can.
Okay, good.
There's a lot of big people here.
Yeah. So just off the bat,
Burgers.
so just off the bat, you can immediately identify at least 4 races. One, of course, would be the giant Ursa, the bear folk. The winged Strix, the bird folk. The Gripply, frog peoples. And, of course, the wood elves. They're elves. Yeah.
I like how you used the Garuda for the Strix.
Well, for one of the Strix.
For one of them, yeah.
But anywho, as you
Brother.
slowly awaken, you would, of course, attract the attention of those watching over you. Citra, you would immediately feel an overwhelming pressure of 2 hooded Strix of Owlfolk, specifically, just kind of like looming over and glaring at you from both sides.
I do believe we did roll for who would wake up first.
Yeah. You said
Well,
Doc,
yeah.
it was Doc M
Doc
first.
M.
Well, technically, yes, Doc M, you would wake up first. I'm just saying. But yeah, sure, Doc M. What, if anything, would you do? you would feel a quick sense of adrenaline rush through your body, and then just kind of fall flat as your emotions stabilize.
So she would kind of glance around the situation, seeing Edwin, I guess, being rotated on the coal fire.
Shit.
Take a moment to just kind of absorb that, and that's a thought she didn't think was going to happen with them being caught, but oh well.
Didn't know.
And she'll just kind of like crane her head around to look at the people who have captured them to see if any have noticed she's woken up.
As you do, kind of look around, a couple of them do turn your way as they begin making vocalizations, uh, you know, calling out, say, "Hey, they're awake," or at least one is. To which a rather colorful-looking Strix, I'll just blow up the token.
Yes, the Garuda-looking one.
Yes. To which, by the way, Twitch, Garuda, no, not the Legend of Zelda Garuda, the actual mythological rainbow bird, Garuda.
Yes.
Yeah. But anywho, a Garuda-looking Strix, perched on the edge of the raised platform. By the way, I should mention, these little walkways, they slope downwards a good 8 feet or so. So you guys are kind of technically in a pit, I guess.
Oh,
Anywho.
lovely.
Yeah, this guy, he appears perched on the lip of the pit. Kind of like looks on down. And in common, he kind of looks down and says, "Well, you're awake now."
Molly, what a cracker.
God damn it, Hunter.
See, the worst part is Hunter wakes up next, so I imagine he's going to say that actually when he wakes up.
No.
Damn it.
Fuck no.
Anywho,
And that's how Edwin died.
yep, okay, you're alternate character.
Oh well, so
Anywho, this one looks down and says, "So, you're awake now." Oh.
it would seem so, very unfortunately.
Hmm. What exactly are you? Are you of my kin?
I don't
seem-
know what I'm of, but please can I have my clothes and my mask back before the spell I'm under wears off?
He just kind of like raises an eyebrow and kind of chants a few words as he waves a hand. He's like, kind of thinks a bit.
Thank you for the host, Ice Princess.
Yay! We have friends.
We have
But
friends.
anyway, with a wave of his hand, he just kind of like looks down and mutters a bit. Says, "What the heck is that?"
Calm emotions.
Yeah, no, I know that. You. Who made this? There's no way you could have done it.
No, family, I suppose.
Ah,
Anywho, I have a phobia of others seeing me. If I don't get my outfit back before this runs out, I'm going to panic.
that old crow's giving you some favors, huh? Well, he likes to play favorites, apparently. But out of good faith for family.
It's mostly out of negligence from the past, I suppose.
I could believe it.
You can check my things, make sure they're not magical. That's fine.
To which he kind of like looks back and does anybody here speak Orin? Or rather, does Doc M speak Orin? She's away.
I believe so. I will have to check my multitude of languages.
I assume
Being an
you
int-based
alphabetized
character.
it.
Yes,
You
I
could
did.
alphabetize,
Yes, it
okay.
is. It is in my linguistics. I have so many languages.
Yeah, gee, that's what happens when you put all your fucking points into that.
I have 24
think the
languages. How
elemental
nice.
Holy shit, woman.
I think elementals would be one of the first ones. Just saying.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm an intelligent-based character. Also, I heard another ping pong. It was numbers. Numbers, thank you for the host.
Yee. Anywho. So, as he kind of whistles on back in a short chirp and screech, you can hear him in Orm's asking for somebody by the name of Rutu to grab your things, or at least your mask. To which you would hear a a little bit of scuttling and a flapping of wings as a rather young-looking Strix, clearly of some kind of I guess, owl descent. Let me double check her token. I can just pull it up.
Can make it all. Oh, she grew.
Yeah.
She got fat.
Sure, why not?
She became Borb.
Borb.
It's a barn owl.
But yes, she comes on down, flapping her wings, carrying your mask and cloak or cowl, I guess. Just the jacket, and kind of affixes them to your face.
So she would let out a sigh even though she's under the emotions. Thank you for this.
The little elf girl just kind of nods a bit, and flaps on back. But hey, you can see the little name tag on her, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
me too.
All right, just
Yep.
making sure my shit
Yep,
works.
we can see her.
Anywho,
We use the name tag on the cooking Edwin too. Perfect. Lovely.
anywho, as you have your mask returned to you, the magical effect wears off of you. Apparently dropped, but and you can feel your normal emotions kind of act as they should. Anywho, Edwin, you slowly awaken to feel an overwhelming amount of heat and fatigue over you. As by the way, I should mention, yes, you are fatigued. Go ahead and put down the -2 strength and dex penalty. As you would find yourself kind of been sweating for the last couple of well, actually, you have no idea, but you definitely feel very dehydrated and honestly, maybe a little dizzy as you've been rotating for a while. As you do so, one of the Gripply kind of croaks at you and shoots you a dirty, bulging-eyed stare.
What's happening?
I believe this is
I
retribution.
don't feel good.
Maybe next time you shouldn't randomly threaten frogs we come across.
I thought it was being funny. I didn't mean it.
Yes, yes. Apparently so.
Which, as you say that, the
Oh, the frog that you threatened.
a big hulking
Oh, God.
frog, which this is not the one that you've met in the forest.
Oh, okay.
This one is clearly a Gripply, though very overweight and very clearly.
I'm
not.
having Star Wars flashbacks.
He's
I
just-
was about to. I was.
No,
thinking
he
that.
is not a fucking Gundam. Or
Gungan?
Gungan, my bad.
Gungan.
Gundam is from the fucking anime. My bad. Gun-
If he has a
Gungan.
giant mech,
Yeah,
I,
yeah, we
You
have
know
no
what? Yeah,
problems.
fuck it.
I
You know what?
definitely need to get my
As
eyes
he
checked.
looks at you, he just like says, "I don't know, fucking
Mighty Morphin Power
Uh,
Rangers.
Mighty
Toss it.
Morphin Power Rangers." I summoned my Zord, and he turns
You
into a
just,
giant
you just
mecha
threw
frog.
two different ones together and stuff.
I
and
don't
you're just
fucking
being
care anymore. I'm
crazy.
freaking wild.
Uh,
See, this is what you get when you reference other shit in my games.
May the
okay.
Lord of Astro Boys
Oh my
Sega
God.
Genesis.
Anywho, let me shrink him back down.
Anywho, that's one chunky boy, and he just
Yes,
stepped
he-
on the other Gripply.
Well, I needed to size him because they are small. Ripley are small.
Yeah, they are.
Anywho, you see this big hulking,
Wait.
blob-like frog man who is almost as round as he is tall, and he's actually rather tall for a Gripply, almost 4 feet.
Wait,
Uh,
so this is our first character we've seen with the fattest fuck template that you made? Lovely.
I was gonna. Well,
Just
thank you
rolls
for
around.
ruining that, but yes, he does. He
Yay.
kind of waddles over to you, and in in a strange tongue, which Doc M, even you did not bother taking.
I don't
'cause I'm
have
looking-
Gripply.
But you do have a lot of its
Oh, do I?
cousin languages. You can roll linguistics to figure out what he's saying as he's croaking and apparently berating Edwin from afar.
Yeah, I got a lot of languages. Frog isn't one of them.
So I'd
Lizard
say
is, though.
roll linguistics to at least try to
Yeah,
understand.
I have Draconic, though, so there's that.
That's
No, hey, that's
Oh,
lizards, though,
awesome.
so leave me alone. And
Aqua with a splash of tribal.
Showdown.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, you know what?
We're
Edward
starting the
plays very
game
well.
with a nat 20, everyone. Let's do this. We're vibing. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. You completely understand. You definitely understand with your cousin language of Aquan that.
Hey.
Lucia,
Vibe.
hopefully you'll roll better than before.
15.
Just last session, struggling to roll above a 7.
Yeah.
Citra, I think you've inherited this bad luck.
Great.
Good.
Anywho, if I could finish my fucking sentence.
I didn't say anything.
Shut up. You do understand through the cousin language of Aquan that he is speaking Boggard, the tongue of the. Well, it's mostly used by the Gripply and obviously Boggards and other toad-like creatures, but it is used by some other, niche races. But
Damn,
he
that was on my
definitely-
level 10 level list. Shit.
Yeah, he is definitely shouting at Edwin, saying, "Hey, what kind of person just walks up to a clearly, spiritual creature and just casually says, "Oh, hey, I'm just wondering how you taste like, and might chop off your legs later, huh?
Which
You
Doc
do that
M's,
to all your other sacred animals?
which
Hmm?
Doc M's immediate
Some
response
people
is,
worship cows. Do you just walk up to them and say, "Hey, I'm gonna make you a fucking burger"? Hmm?
yes, he does. Doc,
Obviously,
Doc,
Edwin can't understand any of this.
Doc M just looks down, looks over to where the sound is coming from, because I can't see him. Can I? No, we're downwards, so we can see him over the
Yeah,
thing.
that's why I didn't make bears. Yeah,
And there's just a flat comment of, a stupid human does, because they do make burgers out of their sacred animals. He's just an idiot.
by this
What was I
time,
saying?
Citra, you would awaken, and now you'd feel the overwhelming pressure and presence of two Strix owl folk glaring down at you.
Do you really need to know what he said,
Oh,
Edwin?
Doc?
He's obviously berating you. You can tell just from the tone and the finger wagging. This
I'm
is
a
what
rat.
Doc M says.
What are they gonna do to me?
I'm a rat with 2 owls looking at me.
Oh.
Dockham, with your perception, you can clearly tell over the last 5 minutes that you've been awake, those two haven't blinked at all.
Yeah, I mean, they're more owl-like. Owls don't blink very often. That's just normal.
You can tell by the ruffles of their feathers that they make occasionally that they are definitely eyeing Citra for what reasons.
Savory reasons.
Yeah.
I mean,
She
you
feels
are.
like she's in danger, and
You're always in danger.
I know I'm not. I know it's not going to
See,
work. but
I'm
she's
not the
gonna,
only one who has
she's
those
gonna try
thoughts.
to get-
Wow.
Dude,
She just kind of wiggles
Uh,
and tries to get free.
as you wiggle and try to get free, the knots are intentionally placed at certain points of
Oh,
your
boy.
joints, preventing you from escaping. Oh, 34 is a pretty good try.
Can you
Hakim
beat a
does look around.
67?
Wait, where's Marks? Why isn't he here?
me.
To which the Garuda looking one kind of looks on down and says, he's speaking with the Oracle.
Oh, lovely.
Uh,
Wait, without us,
I'm
great.
sorry.
What?
Can you let me down now?
To which the Garuda looks on over and says, that is Elder Urtok's word and say. As he gestures over to the big
his
fat.
language, so I can't ask him.
Can I have someone other than owls watch me? I feel like they want to eat me.
You're having a bad day up there, aren't you?
I feel very uncomfortable.
As you say that, the two elves, also in common, kind of like look down. They say, and they kind of like look to each other, look back to you, look to each other, and they kind of scuttle on closer. Though your perception is
Oh,
enough to
no.
hear them whispering at this distance, as they say,
Oh no.
but they always taste better when they kind of panic a little. Makes them sweat. You can smell them.
Dogam just kind of Dogam just shouts over, "You're not gonna like the taste of her. She tastes too much like iron. She's had too many bullets in her."
They kind of like look to each other. One of them mutters, says, "This is lead poisonous." Yeah.
Technically, yes.
They kind of grumble a little bit. They kind of scuttle off back to there. Well, one of them keeps position. The other one just kind of walks away.
Wait, weren't they over a pit?
He's like, "I'm gonna go find something to eat." He
Anywho,
just flies over the wall.
anywho, we don't mean any threat to you folk. We actually came to speak with, well, your oracle. So
He just kind of like looks on over.
apparently the dumb words of one of us has led us to being captured in a way I wasn't expecting. I was expecting to go willingly, but
You
Oh,
can let him
well.
cook for a little bit longer.
yeah, no,
Which-
honestly, you can
You
keep
didn't
him
fight
there for a bit
back.
longer.
As you say that, this big hulking Ursa kind of marches on over, thundering steps, as he looks on down at you, and in kind of I guess slightly broken common, he shouts out and says, "So, why you bring War Machine then? Hmm?
Because
The
we just
human
we just came from the, well, Iron Giant.
Are you talking?
He just like he doesn't seem to know what you're talking about, and he just points over at a big patch of freshly dug dirt. He's like, "That you bring Metal Walker." Hmm?
No, we bring
They
metal
were.
with a human soul in it.
Wait.
Nope.
She is my friend, and that's that.
Wait, where is she?
Dogam is just, I
as you
believe, under
say-
the dirt.
As you say that, with your amazing perception, you would hear a slight muffled sound saying, "Oh, we're not even sure if we're human."
Why did you bury my friend?
To which she just looks on over and says, "She no breathe, fog, can't sleep, but," and he gestures to one of the Strix up top. He says, "She does seem to get zapped.
But yes,
long
she's a
enough for us to-
warforged.
Bury her."
Can you please not hurt my friends in the future? We're not your enemies. And she isn't, well, she's free-willed. So, she's not
To
under
which-
anyone else's commands right now or anything.
To which the Gerudo one looks on down and says, "Pretty sure she's one of them war machines. She had the guns on
Well,
her.
yes,
and
she is a
so did we.
warforged.
So you admit that she's a war machine. She was made for killing."
Originally, yes, but when we recently went back, she got a few upgrades to be more social. She's learning emotions.
Raising social
Yes.
from those heartless things.
Well, to
Have
be
you tried-
fair, she started to learn emotions, so yes.
Have you even tried talking to her?
She looks on over and says, he just looks on over to the dirt. To which you would hear another muffled sound coming from it saying, I don't think I'm in a position to talk to anyone.
Don't worry, V, we'll get you out of there soon enough.
Anywho. To which, as you guys are still kind of tied on up, to which the Garuda looks on over and says, Elder Urtok, I think you actually might kill him if you keep this up. To which the
Doc M looks up to the Groot almost immediately and says, actually, technically, how long has he been there on already? I said, Doctor, I could tell you how long it takes for a human to literally die by, well, dehydration.
he looks on over and
Hey,
says,
I'm gonna die.
maybe about 20 minutes, though he's been out longer. We just made the fire right now.
Oh, you have plenty of time before he at least goes into severe heat stroke then.
Edward, they're
Hey.
speaking in common right now. Just so you know.
Hey,
You deserve this.
Once
I'm
the
not saying I don't. I just wanted to stop.
Doc M shrugs. Once the heat stroke sets in, then they should probably let you out.
By the way, I'll put Lee's token on, but I guess
She's
the
buried.
tower icon. He's
Yeah.
very buried.
But
No. Can I get untied?
To which is the giant Ursa looks over and says, no.
may I get untied then?
To which the Garuda looks on over and says, why would we do that?
I mean, I was planning to speak with your oracle anyway. It's better that we do that now than rather.
Yeah, well,
Making
she's
her
not
come
our
here.
leader, you know that, right?
This is her tower, isn't it? Wait, no, we're not even in the tower. Wait. I figured that's where we would be.
The temple.
Yeah.
The Garuda sighs and says, okay, you know what? Let's make this a little more personable. Introductions. As he points on over and says, that is Elder Urtok. He leads the Long Tongue clan. Gripply, of course. He points on over, and he's like, that over there is clan head's Murdoch. I'll bring this so you can see his token. He leads he leads a clan of the where the hell are my notes? Shit, I already forgot their clan
The
name.
Ursa clan, I assume, but what is the name?
Yeah, give me a second.
The Bear Claw clan.
Uh, Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought there was the Moonscarred clan. I thought the Moonscarred was a variant of the Ursa. No, I was wrong. It is a clan name.
Oh, lovely.
The Moonscarred. And he kind of gestures to himself. I am Chief Choyo, leader of the Sky Warriors. And who are you?
Doc M.
I'm Citra.
And the one roasting over the fire is
I'm
Edwin.
hot.
And V's under the dirt.
I'm getting dizzy.
To
Go
which
faster.
Edwin, just throw up. It'll make you feel better.
while he's rotating,
Generally,
Yeah.
while
You
you're
know
facing,
how
generally
cool-
while you're facing the ground,
If
one
I-
would hope.
I don't think you can stop
if I
yourself from
throw up on the
vomiting at
coals,
any
do you know
moment in
how
time.
horrible? If I throw up on the coals, do you know how horrible this place would smell like?
Yeah, hopefully it stops them from doing it.
It's,
Anywho.
that's it. Chief Choyo looks over to us. Also, for the elves, they have a matriarch, Nosvelva, of the white hair.
Oh, neat. I guess they're not around right now, but I guess
No,
it's...
they're speaking with the Oracle and what's it? The other one you brought.
Yes, I'm surprised that you just let Marks go.
They just gotta look on over.
I suppose that is Star Child privilege, though.
I mean, it's kind of what they do. Look, I don't like the Star Children all that much either.
I get that. Nobody does.
They just gotta shrug and they're like, well, we gotta do something. Apparently.
So what do we have to prove to you to get ourselves free, then?
Well, tell us why the hell you're coming here.
To
That'd be a good
literally
start.
see the Oracle
Yeah, for what?
for the other Star Child to fix her fucking problem that she created.
Hmm.
You know, souls of dead people being released when they really shouldn't.
They're not nice.
Yeah, ghosts roaming the world kind of are pretty brutal.
He just kind of looks it over and says, "Oh, that's extended to there."
It extends everywhere. You opened the records.
I didn't do shit.
Well, she opened the records, yes. So we need her to shut it again.
And how do you expect you to do that? That's what we're doing.
At least get her back there and using the damn thing again to try to get in there to close it again.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Because
she has...
apparently, you know who's going to at least try to help on their end.
He looks on over as he kind of cocks his head to the side and says, I don't know who.
Well, I mean, you said he
Friendly
interferes.
cat and bird. The cat and bird people.
The Crow of Misfortune.
I'm getting really dizzy now.
Oh. He looks on over, he's like, why don't you say exactly that? And you see that this guy has when you left him paused there for a moment, you saw just a blank look in his eye. You go ahead and roll me a sense motive.
I get the feeling you didn't come from the Tengu side of the family, do you?
Roll me that sense motive.
Sure.
Okay, with the 36, you take one look at him.
Edwin got a 36. Let's
Yeah,
see what
I got a
Doc got.
32.
32.
Oh, man. Okay. The two of you.
I mean, all we had to do was probably pass a 20.
You have a feeling that
Oh no.
this guy may not be the most blatant and aware person in the world. As just the mere mention, or rather, implying that he knows something that he apparently doesn't, was enough to leave him or Brayden scattered for a bit.
You weren't from the intelligence side of the family, are you? More from the, what is it? Charismatic side of the family?
He looks on over and he's like, "Is that an insult or an actual question?"
Yes.
Yes.
He just like kind of glares back at you.
It's kind of both. I'm sorry, I was a little backhanded. I don't like the family all too well.
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right. Damn it! I was just about to introduce him.
That timing, though.
All right. Well,
Anywho.
anywho, as you guys kind of think or talk amongst yourselves, the elder Urtok kind of grumbles and croaks out a command as the two Gripply who are roasting him and kind of mutter amongst themselves, go on either side, lift up the spit, and drop you off to the side on the floor. You are still
Thank
tied to the
you.
pole, I should mention.
Thank you.
They just kind of like look at you. One of them kind of croaks in like a bark, a sharp snapping motion at you. But otherwise, they just kind of like leave you on the floor.
Yeah. So the way you described it, Dockham has her mask in what, like the
The cowl,
cloak?
the cloak.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously, with any of the contents removed, it's
Yeah,
just
it's just the cloak wrapped around her, basically keeping her body
Yeah.
at least hidden for now,
I mean, as much as you could try
as
to
you
cover.
can with the cloak.
Yeah. Obviously, her legs are still sticking out, and
I like the thing because we're in a sitting
A lot of
pose.
them
I'm gonna assume she probably pulled her legs up, and she's kind of like just like you do with a blanket, just kind of hiding in it a bit.
Well, you don't have your legs or your hands to do that. It's
Wait,
basically the mask, the cloak over your shoulders, and basically everything from your belly button down exposed.
I mean, yeah, my hands are, but they're behind me. I mean, if she left it open, oh well. Then I can't do anything about it. I have no hands.
No hands.
Damn, I wish I had telekinesis now.
Didn't make it to the level. Actually, if you're a full caster, you could have. Telekinesis is a level 4 spell.
Yeah, sad.
Fortunately, it has thematic component, so that was.
Oh my
better.
god, it does too. Aw. Well, I
I'm
mean,
back.
it's still spell for the win.
And bump it up to 5th level.
I think
Okay,
you could do. Yeah, 9th level is a full caster.
First, 3rd, 5th, 7th. Okay, yeah.
Well,
No,
if
you
you had some sort of feat that lowers meta magic.
That's
Anywho.
true.
That too. Anywho, so by this time, Poe, you would have been.
Let's go back.
Yeah, he
Yes.
just said he's
Okay.
back.
Guess who's back?
Which side is he on? Where is he?
Anywho, I was gonna say, so Poe, as you, Alex, were kind of gathered together, speaking with the caravan. Let me pop up her name so you can see. The caravan leader, by the name of Winnie Fortune. You two may have been talking for a bit, trying to figure out, well, you yourself being something of a treasure hunter and merchant, came by to, offer a trade deal with them, specifically trading in favors, as the Fortune Caravan does. But as of right now, she would ask you to hold off on any specific deals, as apparently there the Oracle had been talking about a Star Child, and as a Fortune, she herself is a meddlesome type, and at least asked for audience, and I guess you're her plus one. As the five of you begin walking on back, just piecing together what bits that you caught in the uh, last part of their conversation. The Oracle had been talking with a young changeling by the name of Marks, uh, asking him what he knows of his bloodline, which Marks would basically respond with near nothing. To which the Oracle would then ask to see the group that Marks had been traveling with. And that's basically all you need to know at this moment. Anywho, go ahead and
Okay.
follow the group. Go ahead and grab your token and move with the crowd. As Citra, I guess I could just grab all of you and move them. Boop, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah. As Duck M, Edwin, and Citra, and I guess V, who's, I should mention, V, like I said, she's completely buried, but actually no, yeah, she wouldn't be buried up to her head. They're not even that conscious. They know she doesn't need to breathe. They'd bear her completely. But anywho, you would see what appears to be a white-haired elven witch, which you can safely assume is the matriarch of the white-haired elven clan. A woman who appears to be human, covered in this long, silky cowl. I shouldn't say cowl, a veil, with a band of fabric, like some ribbon, wrapped tightly around her face, covering her eyes. And of course, a lovely little black cat folk that just seems to be, toddling along. You can hear the jingling of various different trinkets and baubles that she has upon her person. And of course, Mark's kind of following behind, very uncertain of what's going on. And, well, this strange other human.
Just at seeing the black cat though, there's just a sudden very quiet fuck from Doc M.
Is it the Witcher fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty much basically the Witcher fuck, but a female version, yes. Fuck. At seeing that, she just looks away down at the ground.
Fuck.
Yeah, that. That's never good.
Yeah.
She glances down at Edwin on the ground. Oh, this is not going to be a good encounter.
Hey, as you say that, Chief Choyo kind of looks on over and says, "Yeah, no, I felt the same."
I don't feel any different about you either.
He looks on over. He's like, "What? What did
dislike
I
you
do
as
to
well. Though I can appreciate what you've done for me, so thank you.
Anywho, to which the woman that you can only assume would be the Oracle begins walking on over as she looks on over. Well, I should say, turns her head to face Citra, then Dockham, then Edwin, and then over to where V is, as she looks on back to Murdoch, or the headsman Murdoch, and says, "Would you mind please releasing them? I do have many questions for them." To which the matriarch Nosvelva, which, can you see her name tag?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
name
like-
tag.
Just make sure. As she just waves her hand and says, "Back, fine. Ruin all the effort that we went through to capture them. It's not like they have guns or anything. And a war machine." To which
We weren't hostile to begin with, but sure.
the Oracle looks on over and says, "Even this war machine has some humanity." To which the patriarch again just waves him off and goes back over to the fire, muttering in Elvish. Nothing in particular, just muttering for muttering's sake. To which, excuse me, Mark's just kind of scuttles on over, trying to follow the Oracle, as he looks over and says, "Hey guys, yeah, I have no words for this.
I suppose you're the reason why we're getting untied, at least.
I mean, I tried to advocate for it. She seems interested, to which she gestures to the Oracle.
Well, thanks.
To which, the black cat looks on over, as she kind of sniffs in the air, and she's like, "Ooh, another one?" As she like looks on over to the man in robes, and says, "Pardon me for a minute. This gotta attend to this."
Dockham's inner
family."
monologue. No, no, no,
As,
no,
she
no,
drops
No.
to all fours
no.
and
no.
kind of sprints on over, sniffing in the air. She's like,
Goddamn.
she like looks on down.
I can't
She
help
looks,
you.
she like looks on down and says, "Well, you have a very particular scent on you." As she looks on up and says, to Chief Choyo, and says, "Is she a cousin?" To which Choyo like looks on down to Dockham, opens his beak, and kind of
No.
no. To which the cat kind of like looks up and says, "You're a very bad liar. I should also raise up there the token so you guys can see who she is." Yeah.
just moving around, Dockham. Just whoop, whoop,
Yeah.
whoop.
Yeah, she just kind of like goes on over, places a hand on your shoulder. She's like, "Hi there, cuz. I'm Winnie."
Don't touch me.
You say that, she just kind of like leans backwards, keeping her same position, but just leans backward, tilting her entire body so her hand is off you. Still freeze
Oh
framing.
gosh, so she's hoverhanding me now.
She is hoverhanding
damn
you,
it.
yes. And she's like, "Okay,
my.
very touchy. That
I'm
side,
not
I
touching
get
you.
it."
I'm not touching you. I'm not
Yeah,
touching you.
Basically.
yeah. She's just like, "Okay,
I
so
have
you're
the
from
blood,
that
but I
side?"
don't associate myself as family with you. That's all.
Okay, you're that type. All right, okay. Some people don't like the fortune. So let me guess, Blackwing. And she just like
No.
looks at your cloak, kind of picks up the cowl and just lifts it a little bit, like half an inch, then just drops it.
I have a phobia for people seeing me without coverings, so do not do that.
Oh, but
But no, I'm
it
not a
looked like
Blackwing.
Blackwing.
I'm not a
She
feline
gotta
either.
think. What kind of clans though?
None.
Like, you certainly you're from.
None.
Yo, I mean, every fortune comes from a clan.
No, I don't.
She like kind of like squints one eye.
Now, if you're done interrogating me, I'd like to get freed instead.
Well, it's hardly interrogation. But, yeah, fine.
Fine.
As she kind of flicks out her
Fine,
claws
giving
and
me the misfortune of dealing with your presence.
she just kind of grins. At least you kept the love of puns. As she brings out her claws and slashes through your bindings.
That wasn't a pun, that was just straight words.
This elf just drops down, brandishes a knife, and cuts Citra free as well. These frogs just kind of like look on over to Edwin, go over.
Kick
And they
once
just
or twice.
No,
You
no,
okay?
stop. I was gonna say they kick the spit that he's on, just kick it downwards between your shoulder blades and over or under the ropes, so that you have more than enough room to wiggle your way out. But they don't bother untying you. You'll have to do your own effort, but eventually you free yourself. Go ahead and remove the little icons on your tokens. And when you're still fatigued, though.
So the first thing Dot Gam's gonna do is slowly stand up and just cover herself with the cloak more.
Alrighty.
Can I get
'Cause,
my
no-
clothes back?
Yeah,
To which,
'cause no
Ocean-
doubt Winnie's
Ocean-
seen the damaged claws on her feet and hands. So
Yeah. He doesn't say anything, but the bear folk just kind of sighs with his big claws, begins digging up the ground until V's head is revealed. As he grabs onto it, just yoinks her straight up and plops her off to the side. V, covered in dirt, just kind of like shakes her body, opens up some mechanical flaps, to which everybody just kind of recoils out, but a bunch of dirt just falls straight out.
V, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just
Okay.
a little bit staticky. They use some kind of weird electric pulse, and then everything went dark. And then I woke up while they were still bearing me from like the waist up. Not much I could do.
I'm not used to not having gridlock.
I tried to use math with a grid, and the dimensions were just so fucky. I'm like, fuck it, no grid.
We don't need it.
I don't expect you guys to fight on
We're
this
free
map,
range chickens right now. Everybody punch a bear. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, they punch back.
Is
Cool.
bear tasty?
Oh no, don't say that one. They will eat you. Remember,
Murdoch
a bear will
has,
murder you.
I should mention, Headsman Murdoch has a gigantic butchering axe, which I should mention, at medium size does 3d6, at large size does 4,
Fuck.
Hey.
plus 1.5 strength. Yeah,
And you're already slightly cooked, so.
I'm slightly braised, thank you.
Yeah, he's
But,
going a nice golden brown.
yeah.
Citron
Anywho.
like, can I get my clothes back?
To which the Oracle just kind of like looks on over and says, "I'm afraid we can't let you access your things yet."
Doctor just kind of
But-
looks at Citra. You have fur. I guess that's just modesty.
I mean, I can give you this.
Edwin kind of flexes. No, I'm good.
As the
no, I
Oracle
don't.
kind of waves,
Nobody looks at Edwin.
yeah, the Oracle just kind of waves her hands at you, and without even muttering any incantations, Citra, you can from apparently nothing, small little threads of fabric apparently manifest out of nowhere and crisscross your body, weaving itself into a decent enough looking, I guess, garments and non-specific, just something to cover your body.
So who's the one that came with you that's hiding up there?
Which one? Is she kind of like?
Doctor just kind of looks up out of the pit
Oh,
to the man just sitting there, while standing there, looking over the pit.
to which when he kind of like rushes on over and raises a hand, says, "Oh, he's my, well, he's a business partner."
That had two different connotations. You probably should have led with that second part first.
Yeah, I should probably do a lot of things. She like looks on over and says, "Hey, he's kind of cute."
Oh my god.
She
This
like
is why
like
people
looks
dislike
all
your
over.
kind. Anywho.
He walks away.
Fuck that noise. This cat's crazy.
Well, fuck this campaign. Fuck all y'all.
I'm outie.
God damn it!
Poe, by the
Feels
way, you
like
might
I'm
be
like-
muted.
Yes, I did. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, dude, we're trying to talk this whole entire time.
No, I had only said like one thing. Just takes a couple steps backwards. That's about it.
Oh.
Okay. And here, I
She just
assume
got a
you're
shrug.
the Oracle. We know of the, well, elf. She was introduced. Now I've seen the cat. I guess the only one
The
we don't know is that one.
Lady Nightlife looks over and says, "Well, introduce yourself." She steps to the side and kind of beckons you forth.
We don't bite. Well, not all of us.
My name is Alex. I'm just a traveling tradesman.
Lady Gunn looks over and
That's
says,
the most flat and abrupt introduction I've gotten in a long while. It's actually kind of nice.
I waste
Buddy.
time.
"Yeah."
Fair enough. I'm Doc M, a doctor.
Citra.
V kind of looks over and says, "V." As she opens her mouth, a bunch of dirt falls out.
Oh, blah, blah.
Anywho,
And the chicken wing stretching over there is Edwin.
The chicken?
The chicken wing.
Oh, a chicken wing.
Because remember, he got no strength. He a thin boy, but he ain't got
I thought we
muscles.
called him string bean.
He is a string bean, yes.
Okay, he's various different types of food. I
Yeah,
guess.
he's literally just food.
All right.
I mean,
We refer to him as emergency rations.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, fuck you.
Paimon is not food.
Okay, we gotta remember to tell Poe that story later.
Anywho, so the oracle kind of looks on over and says, "Well, I'm called by many names with many different titles, but I guess the one that's more apt than anything would be, I suppose I'm an oracle of Gaia. You may call me Genova."
That sounds like a region.
it does.
Pokemon reference.
That's Unova.
Is it?
Not shit. Yes.
Oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh, well.
I thought one of you would make a Final Fantasy reference, but never
I
mind.
was like, wait, isn't that Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
I
yes, it is.
haven't played 7.
Oh
are
my
you
god,
are you
woman.
part of the live stream? What the hell is going on
Oh
here?
my god.
Anyways,
Anywho. So, the Oracle kind of looks on over and says, "Well," she looks back and says, "Why? What business have all of you here? And why have you brought, well, such a curious young lad?" She looks on over to Marks.
We're looking for Dora.
So you want the short end of it or the long story of it?
I have time.
Okay, the short it is.
She won't argue.
Anywho, we found him in the UDA's clutches. They were planning to use him as a tool, probably toss him away for no reason to activate something. So I figured, well, better he go to somebody who may care about him rather than being in the hands of people who will just throw his life away.
She simply nods, says, "A noble idea."
Ugh.
What were they trying to activate with him? You can see on her face that she actually wears an expression of worry.
V's home. The Iron Giant. The Resplendent Giant.
It's not
I'm gonna keep calling it the Iron Giant. I don't give a fuck.
It's not even made out of iron.
It's not. No,
the
but I'm still
Chrome
gonna keep
Giant.
calling it that.
God damn it.
The Resplendent Giant.
It's
yes,
like
I
having
know.
an elderly. It's like
To which,
having an elderly turtle and not calling it Oogway.
oh my god. Oh, okay, I'll give you that one. Anywho, to which Mark's kind of looks over and says, "Yeah, the whole place just kind of started, lighting up whenever I was around it." To which
Yeah, you probably shouldn't tell people that, Marks.
Mark's looks over and says, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell people, what I'm not. I just look. These people look like authority figures, and I just want to stay out of trouble."
Just remember, there will always be people who want to use you among every group of
Yeah.
people.
To which Genova just kind of her face kind of falls rather serious and says, "Wow, that's a very good thing that you managed to get him out of that. That place is dangerous, especially around people who
Don't
want
know
to
what they're
make
doing."
use of it." Well, yes. Especially with someone of his blood, you may be able to undo the seals that kept it stationary. Dushmark looks over and says,
Yeah, it's not stationary.
to which Genova looks back and says,
We
What do you mean?
we didn't even need him for that. To be fair,
It was just
Is it up in standing, or did it do anything unusual?
it ate our horse.
Well,
What?
not
To which he
exactly.
immediately spins around and says, Wait, yeah, where's our horse? To which, geez, what's it? Murdoch looks over and says, Oh, with the others. To which Wendy just kind of like waves her head and says, I'm taking care of it.
Kind of wish you didn't, but fair enough. At least you know.
I mean, I
least
have
it's
a bunch
getting
of other horses with my caravan. I'd figure,
Well, at least it's with friends.
Wendy just makes a slight gasp, and you can see her tail wag as she, has a giddy look on her face.
I'm talking about the horses, not you.
Oh, I thought you all considered me friend. And her ears just kind of fall flat, her tail droops.
No, I don't like cat
How
folk.
easy? How easy it to be your friend? You're just
She looks
next.
on over and says,
She's a
"Well,
fortune.
she's my
You mention
cousin."
the word friend and they practically hug up against you. They're stupid.
She looks
Okay,
on over and
good
says,
point.
"We're not stupid. We're just trusting.
Stupid. Got it.
Trusting."
Stupid.
She looks on over.
Even
and
Edwin's
like,
in on it. Yay!
She looks on over and says, "I can tell the frogs to tie you back up again."
I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anywho, so that's the short end of it, Genova, and why we're here. Why we're here, we need a door to kind of reclose the opening she made in the archive, because it's still open.
I'm aware of that.
So,
Unfortunately, she needs a lot more training if she is to, well, accurately use the sword that she has.
well,
It
there are
is-
two people who have seen it been used before, probably, willing to help her, so there's that.
Unfortunately, the sword attunes to each person individually, and rather specifically. Just watching is not enough. She must experience it and, well, form a more personal bond with the item before she managed to find a back door uh, into the record, which used a few loopholes and such. Unfortunately, just because she was able to open the door doesn't mean she can lock it. Anyone who is strong enough can reopen it themselves. And until it's relocked, well, that is going to be the nature of things. And until she can form a more personal bond and, well, manipulate the sword in a rightful manner, she likely will not have the ability to do that.
Great. So we're stuck waiting on her to learn.
The
Exactly.
cat of fortune can help.
Well, I mean, they might be able to spur some sort of help, but I guess it's ultimately, oh god, it's a star child, they don't learn.
Yeah, this is why
Very
I have-
slowly. Oh god.
If you're here to see her, I'm sorry to say I've already sent her on something of a journey. Well, a mission and a journey. I had sent her along the ice road to help a small snow village that had been dealing with a few UDA soldiers.
Fuck,
And-
we should have gone there first then. We were debating that.
Oh, you know what's happening.
No, we don't know what's happening. We just know of what you're speaking of.
Oh, well, unfortunately, as of course the UDA soldiers are approaching the that little village that inhabits the ice caps, they had been turning to find means to defend themselves. Unfortunately, after the incursion of all the undead, it appears that they've been attempting to resummon their ancestors in the form of Frostfallen. And in order to curb the undead presence, I sent Adora to, well, attempt to convince them to turn away from Necker.
Cool. With whom?
Just herself.
You sent the. Mm.
You sent that child by herself to. That's not gonna end well.
She is more than
Not
capable.
even a negotiator.
She looks on over and says, no, that is part of her duty.
I'll say it though, sending a person alone, undead don't listen. She's gonna have to deal with them, then talk to the people.
I fully expect that. That's why she brought the sword.
Still, she's but a single person. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
She's not even
You're
fully
not.
trained.
You don't understand the potential of people, do you?
I understand that her potential
Big
completely
numbers.
outshines. I can know that her potential completely outshines any kind of opposition undead can pose.
Yes, raw prowess, though not very bright, leads to
Well, the
falling
sword
into
itself
traps.
is a holy artifact. I'm sure that
And
it
if
can
she loses the sword,
then there is no
Yeah.
threat as no one else can use it.
it's not the threat if somebody else can use it, it's the threat that she gets beaten down.
I'm more than certain that the Frostfallen are not capable of defeating her.
It's not about the Frostfallen,
He's
it's
already
about the
dead,
things that
isn't she?
summon the Frostfallens.
Also, if there's enough of them,
The village will not attack her. Once they see her, they will likely, well, know exactly what she is.
And then there's
She's-
apparently the UDA.
As you say that, she kind of pauses for a little bit.
You really didn't think about the soldiers that are going to
She
be
looks
there,
at the
did you?
ground and says, I did not think about that. To which V looks all over and says, isn't she branded as a traitor by them?
Yes, she is. Which means
Uh,
on site they're going to try to either capture her or kill her, one or the other.
how long
Probably
ago,
capture her.
Immediate execution.
Hmm.
how long ago did she leave here?
She looks back and says, maybe 3 or 4 days.
Damn it, if we hadn't have come here and we went there instead to stock up, well, this would have been avoided. Okay, well, I suppose we would have had to deal with undead then, but... Okay, we can't let her just walk into both forces at the same time. Because, well, let's face it, the UDA will let her hunt the undead until she's out of spells and then just grab her
When she's tired and weak, you know?
when she's fought as hard as
To
she
which
did already.
Nova looks on over and says, she hasn't mastered the spellcasting application of the sword.
I just figured she had spells. Star Child and all. No. Okay.
No, she just has, she just hits things.
Okay, well that just means once her physical body starts to tuck her out, that's a lot.
Genova just kind of shrugs and says, I had been trying to train her for the last couple of weeks, but, well, unfortunately, when you give a child a hammer, no matter if it's a holy artifact, the world is just a box of nails. To which Mark's just kind of looks on over and says, so how does one use this thing? To which Genova says, well, like I said, ideally one would attune to it, figure out all of its applications, and channel the energy and power that it has. The entire power of all the ancestors that came before it. And obviously with a link to the Akashic Record, which was its intended purpose, actually. Judge Markson looks over and says, and we have somebody just swinging around and smacking things.
You have
To which
somebody with a
Nova-
big key using it like a sword.
To which
Muscle
Nova looks
right.
at and says, it is a sword. It just happens to also be a key.
Let me guess, they have
Keep
the
them
heart the
hard.
size of... Ah, fuck you! No, I was about to say, and let me guess, they have the heart the size of a kingdom.
Is that a reference to something? 'Cause
Yes,
I don't
Kingdom
know.
Hearts, the Keyblade. Goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
I've never touched a Kingdom Hearts series. I always
Yeah,
thought it was kind of silly.
It's the sword is basically a key. Yes, it's called the
Because
Keyblade.
Disney
I
didn't
thought
want-
you guys would make a red versus blue reference first. It unlocks their death.
No. I listen. I'll make a red versus blue joke, but only when I feel it's apt.
Uh-huh.
You team killing fucktard.
Well, we haven't had that yet. At least not this campaign.
So
Also, nobody's thrown really, really poorly, so I can't even say that was the worst throw ever of all time. Oh well.
See, unfortunately, in Pathfinder, you just choose a throw distance and then roll. And if you fail, you miss it by a random number of squares. But it's all circled around your target, meaning you could never actually throw short.
which seems well. There's got to be some limit.
Joke's on you.
Unfortunately,
My
mechanics say no.
Did you know that there's a bow feat that when you nat one, you can hit yourself?
Why?
There's a feat that makes you hit yourself. What?
Well, so you take a bonus to your hit or damage or something, though. But if you roll a nat one, you do the damage to yourself. Meaning,
I'm- you want to
there-
show me that later on.
I'll
because I
have to
don't
look it
believe
up again. I'm not sure if it's like a betrayal feat or something. I can't really remember.
Oh, okay, it's a betrayal feat. I totally believe that.
So,
Also, I think I know what you're talking about. It's something covering fire.
oh, it might
Where,
be.
Where I believe, because I remember that there was a melee feat that did something similar, where your ally can attempt to jostle the opponent into your attack, granting you attack bonus. However, if you miss, you hit your ally instead. Anywho, doesn't matter. So, Genova kind of thinks a bit and says, I'm not quite so certain how, Adora can handle gunfire. I mean, she was trained against other gunslingers in the UDA. So I would be inclined to believe she knows how to, well, dodge fire. Excuse me, I just burped. Dodge firearms. But,
Well, I have sort of taken it upon myself to get Marks to Adora so they can at least meet each other. Do you mind if we get all our things back and we make our way there to at least probably either help her or stop her from getting kidnapped? Apparently, that's a thing that's going to happen.
But Mark should probably stay here because it's a lot safer here.
He's the one who wanted to come on an adventure. He's the one who wanted to put himself at risk.
Mark kind of looks over and says, I mean, the UDA doesn't want to shoot me.
Yeah, they don't want. To be fair, they're not going to go for the kill for him or Adora.
To which V looks over and says, wait, why wouldn't they kill Adora? Isn't she, like, wanted?
Yeah, but if they're being funded by people like that, Fat Tengu,
They're gonna
want
capture
her
her.
alive.
As
to
you
make
say
use of
that,
her.
Winnie immediately pops her legs over the side and sits up and says, ooh, there's another? Wow, we have a lot of family.
I'm not sure if he's family. He's just. I don't like that one at all.
You don't like a lot of people.
Yeah,
He
to be,
like,
yeah, to be
looks on
fair,
over.
you can see he only values people in the gold they can make him.
To which V looks on over to Winnie, looks back onto you and says, family. I don't see a resemblance. She's
We're
like,
not- Yeah, Doc M just looks back to V. I'm not her family, that's why.
and he looks over and says, nah, you smell like it.
Wait, you can smell.
She, yeah, I mean, every fortune has a smell. To which V looks back and says, wait, you're a fortune?
The only thing I could pick up was sanitizer and latex.
Doc M just glanced over at him. They really should have roasted you longer.
To which
Shut
Marks
up.
just kind of like looks over to Edwin and says, why were you smelling her?
Also, wait, yeah, what the fuck?
When you're stuck
Wait.
traveling with someone in the cart, you can't help but smell each other.
Marks just kind of like pulls down his hat a bit and steps
Is that
away.
a typical thing that human... okay, whatever. You just come up and sniff
It's not
people?
like I don't go up and sniff people. It's just when you're stuck in a space, you can't help but think, hey, they haven't bathed in a week.
Anyways,
I
we should
don't
get our
sweat and I don't smell of that. I smell of flowers, literally, for some reason. If you not
Pretty
realize
just waves
that,
her hand and says, "Everybody knows pretty girls don't sweat."
that has nothing to do with it. It's just biology. Anywho,
We should get our stuff and we should probably go help Adora.
yes, if you will allow us our things, so we can ride out there and actually provide a little bit of support to her before she's either ultimately captured when she's weakened or walks right into a UDA trap, one or the other. At
Which
least
should
maybe we
overlook-
can get past the undead. She can handle that, and we can try to stop the UDA soldiers from at least advancing past enough to see her. That should probably do it.
Well, first of all, you should probably rest up, as a lot of you have been injured. But secondly,
Duckham looks at everyone. We're not injured.
well, you took a little bit of non-lethal damage. But,
That
well,
was- that
I'm
was
sorry.
electricity.
Citra and Edwin had.
Yeah, no,
know.
I willingly got knocked out. Basically, I just stood
I
there.
know. I know. But she also looks back and says, "You best also prepare anything you have because, well, Adora being Adora, she left without my assistance and decided to make it there on her own abilities with flight. I, on the other hand, could teleport you as close as possible, likely beating her by. Well, let me look at the map. Let's see. Do.
I don't think it's that far.
Dude. Well,
If she traveled via flight, how fast does she fly? Because she's going to the ice roads section, not the actual village itself first. I assume. So.
yeah. Well, assuming you take normal time for rest, you can travel about, I believe, 20 miles a day. Okay, just do.
You know,
Then again, she's not an experienced flyer, and she'd likely want to try to risk flying up the windy mountains. Should likely try to climb them normally.
Or take the long route flying.
Likely. But anywho, she would likely just barely be getting there. Whereas I can teleport you to a non-specific part of the mountain itself. Though you'll have to find your own way to the village.
Yeah, well, we're actually pretty good with a map and a compass, so that's perfectly fine.
Unfortunately, the village is not marked. You'll actually have to search for
Well,
it.
Can you mark it on the map, roughly? at
She
least?
just kind of shrugs and says, not exactly.
What, roughly? You gotta know somewhat where it is.
okay, if
She
you can give us a
also
rough
said,
estimate of where it would
Well,
be.
I've
in
never
the...
actually been there, so. Oh.
Then how does Adora know how to get there? Let me guess, she doesn't? She's in the mountains.
Oh my
She just
god,
goes
you have a
back to the
child
back
just
of her
running around checking.
A lost child in the mountains.
Doc M literally throws up her hands. You do know those are Wendigo hunting grounds eventually. Eventually it will pass through there.
To which the oracle looks back and says, "Yes, I've tried to warn her the same, but she flew off, saying that they need her help."
Oh, fuck.
I
Well,
really
how
didn't
hard
have-
is it to find one person in a mountain? Oh yeah, very hard. Great.
Well, you could likely hear her screaming as she's beheading a bunch of undead.
I suppose somebody yelling on the mountain. Well, we'll listen for the avalanche. I suppose that'll come.
So, any clues on how to find this village in the mountains?
Well, likely try to find any kind of smoke.
Thanks.
Adorna has the benefit of being able to fly, so she can look down upon areas.
Can you at least teleport us to a high point so we get a good view?
I can attempt to do so.
How about just to a stable point that we can have a good shot of landing in, so we're not somewhere in the middle of the mountains in a random area?
Oh, no,
That'd be
no, my
nice.
magic isn't like that. I was going to say, well, I could make portals through trees with tree stride. I can target a tree somewhere high on the mountain, you can walk right out of it.
Well, sounds like a plan then. Everyone ready? Let's just go do it.
Wait, we need our stuff
To
still.
which,
Yeah, we do need our things.
to which the Oracle looks over and says, "Now, didn't I just tell you a hazard story about someone who just went unplanned, unprepared? Do you have any kind of cold protection?"
Yes, I do.
V just kind of like clinks on herself, and she's like, "I'm
She doesn't need it.
pretty sure." Mark sort of looks over and says, "I can cast Endure Elements."
I have some cold weather outfits that is with my stuff.
Everyone looks over to Edwin.
He's a monk, he'll be fine.
Fuck. Fuck.
He's a monk, he'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
He's already fatigued, I should mention this.
Oh, right, he is. Oh, fuck.
I just need 2 hours to recover and I'll be fine.
Right, he has the ring of sleep. Oh, wait, no, it hasn't had it on. It got taken off.
Gotta reattune to
I have
that
the
shit.
key.
It takes
I
a
have
whole
the
week.
key stick.
Oh yeah, you remember
right,
he
the
has a
key.
key thing.
Right,
He has
right.
the key metabolism. I forgot. You know what? Fuck you. You know what? That is, for once in a lifetime, an actually useful application.
Woohoo!
Congratulations. You picked the most useless key thing,
Yeah.
and it came in clutch.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Doc M thinks for a moment,
I
looks
only
to
need 4
Edwin,
hours.
looks down and says, "Edwin, how fast can you recover?"
I just need 2 hours.
Okay, give us 2 hours, Genova, and then send us through.
She kind of shrugs a bit. To which
No.
Alex,
We
at
need to
this moment,
jump here,
you would immediately know that, excuse me, the Fortunes have had a rather difficult time, well, trading with the various tribes on the Ice Road because they're mostly, well, secluded, kind of xenophobic and things alike. But if you can find any kind of useful trade items or deals, especially if you do them this favor, you you can likely score some well, pretty valuable items in return for pay or favors from the Fortunes. So if you out of game, if you
I
want to
smell
excuse
money.
join the party, and you also you know, want to join on this mission, now would be a good time.
It's pretty lucrative. You smell money.
You smell money. Also, getting in with apparently a cousin of the Fortunes might not be too bad for you.
She still says no to being a cousin.
Son of a
Oh.
mother, I was muted again. Sorry. I go into coughing fits every now and then, and I don't want to be coughing, like, you know what I'm saying?
Smoker's lawn.
Yeah, half my life I've smoked, and it never goes away. But I was going to ask if you needed an extra gun.
We'll say it then in character.
So, Doc,
What's
it
up, Doc?
seems like you guys are going to...
Ooh.
God fucking damn it.
Hey,
It seems
this is
like you
all
guys are going
your
to be
fault,
going...
Lucia. This is gonna happen eventually.
Hunter, please. He's trying to talk.
It seems like you guys are going to be going into some rough areas. Would you like an extra gun to go along with you?
I
We
look
look on over.
at the Oracle. Is he trustworthy?
Genova looks on Mac and says,
You can't trust.
Here-
You can't truly trust somebody who works for the Fortune's Caravan. However, if he works for them.
Oh, I don't work for them. They're
when he
just
looks on over and says, he's more like an associate. He's a treasure hunter, and he sometimes trades for us, or with us. But he doesn't work for us. He's not employed by us. He's not even a merchant.
Oh, good. So that already puts you one step higher on the rung. Then
Hey!
you're at the bottom. She just Dr. Sizzle's staring at Winnie.
When he looks on back and says, what, are we underground then?
Yes.
Then where are the Blackwings? Because they're kind of an
Right next
underground.
to you.
No, we're on the same tier?
No,
That's
you're
good news
No,
for
you're
them.
just both buried in the dirt. Anywho.
He's kind of frowning.
Anywho. That means I can trust you more than...
Joya! She just runs on over. They're mean.
Anywho, that means I can trust you more than them, and honestly, when it comes to perhaps the UDA deciding to cause a fight, I would enjoy more guns at our side.
He looks it over and says,
Though
I'm
I
the only...
can't promise any money, I can promise the fact that, well, if you're working for them, it's because you want money. So perhaps you can do some
Earn money.
trades along the way.
He looks on over and says, also, if we're fighting UDA, you can probably pick up their guns and sell them.
To mention,
I-
don't forget the fact that there's more of you than there are of me.
That's not okay. I wasn't.
If you're concerned about me being a threat,
Oh. He looks on over and says, I don't think anybody is a threat individually.
To be fair,
Hey,
you could be a threat. However, the moment
So
that you
could
did
we.
become a threat, well, she just points to V. Warforged.
my point exactly.
Made to fight armies.
He looks on over and says, well, we were made as army soldiers. And to which he just kind of scratches his head. Actually, I'm kind of thinking, I should probably have a lot more sisters than just 10. Where the heck are the rest of them?
Probably deactivated and dismantled.
Why dismantled?
Because war's over. They were probably put to better purposes, like remade into other purposes.
Well, what happened to their soul gems then?
This really the
Wait,
time and place.
Doc Em actually takes a moment. You said that those little repair bots all had strange quirks.
Yeah.
Perhaps they used fragments of soul gems to create a bunch of those.
No, that'd be a waste.
More of a waste than just something sitting on a shelf forever.
Oh yeah, I think that they, still have their bodies and doing things.
Anywho, how well do you know how to use a gun?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I mean, it's kind of my thing.
Okay.
Pretty damn well.
Well, as long
To
as
which,
you can hold your own, then that's fine.
To which Genova kind of looks on back and says, well,
Oh,
I better
Oh.
scry upon the specific tree that we shall be using. You best, gather your things. As she looks on back to Alex and says, oh, and you may want this, as she kind of moves a hand under her robes and brings it back out, carrying the your signature pistol, which all of you, the rest of the party, would immediately notice is rather unique in the fact that it appears to have a very strange-looking bayonet for what is normally a pistol with a rather long barrel. This bayonet appears to be adhered directly to the underside of the barrel. It is a big, long blade, but it doesn't extend past the end of the muzzle. Appears to be used more as a slashing weapon than a thrusting weapon, as he would ideally he would be swinging with this directly at somebody, but in melee range, of course. But yeah,
That's
as she
not
holds it
lucky.
on out for him.
That's an odd-looking weapon. I'd also like to state the fact I feel a little less confident in the fact that somebody else had to hold your gun.
Alex takes the gun and just kind of like caresses it a little bit.
My
Ew.
baby.
My baby.
Genova looks back and says, well, we disarmed him as any other kind of outsider that walks upon this area,
Fair
though
enough.
he did not deem himself a threat to be incapacitated upon arrival.
To be
Because he
fair, we probably wouldn't have had to either.
Yeah, I kind of want to know what happened there.
Well,
Yeah, Edwin, what happened
yes,
there?
Edwin.
he
what
looks on
happened?
over. I got married. Oh, you mean before that? She's like, look over at Edwin.
And Dog M just says, anywho, let's get our things. Somebody get him his clothes. Edwin, go put your clothes on. My God.
Anywho, no need for me to
Can't
do
stop. I can't keep staring at that scrawniness of his. God.
Strigade.
Also, the fact that he said he was in one of those, what is it? Like,
Key.
like yeah, in a gi. So he's got like, or no,
I'm sorry, not a
the
gi.
gi's the robe, the
Loincloth?
loincloth like underwear type things. So he's just kind
The thing the sumo wrestlers wear. I don't know the term.
The
but yeah.
diapers.
No, don't call it a
you know what?
diaper.
Fair enough. He was in a diaper. Done.
Okay, he was in a diaper, not a sumo wrestler thing, but like a normal goddamn diaper.
I forget what they're called.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
They
know the
actually
name
have
of
like
them.
a specific name.
They do, but yeah. The only person I remember wearing it like that comes to mind is the one upperclassman in Food Wars. Because he does that. He takes like all his clothes off and cooks in nothing but the underwear.
Ah, goddamn.
Oh my god. Anywho.
Good point. Anyway,
So,
so you all gather up your things. Mark's just kind of like looks back and forth, not really sure what to do, as he just kind of watches people prepare, gather things.
So, Alex,
Of
I do
course.
have a question. What are your views on killing?
You
Only
actually,
when
yeah,
this-
everyone give Alex 20 questions, so
Oh,
I can
God.
actually eat my food for once.
Okay,
Stop making me talk.
Okay, wait. So what'd you say?
When it's necessary, it's necessary.
Are you the type to attack first or defend yourself?
I'd rather talk it out or figure out another way, but
Oh boy.
Well, you know what? That's better off than just punching things first.
Shut up.
Looking back at Edwin.
She just looks back at him. You literally punched the man who came to Amander's door because he was casting in the front door. You had no idea what he was casting. I mean, I get it. You punched him out of fear, but wow. Anywho,
Reflect.
I'm going to drop that one. I guess panicking.
I'm not trigger happy if that's what you're asking.
So you will keep your finger off the trigger unless the enemy strikes first. Then okay.
So, and can you do any magic or anything?
I mean, a little bit here and there.
What can you do?
That's not something you need to worry about, right?
Actually, yeah. Can I try to size him up?
Yeah,
Can I try to size him up, Dev?
He's
Roll.
not a medium-sized creature.
Dev's eating food.
I'm sorry, I was chewing crunchy food. I didn't hear what you said.
So can I do some rolls on Alec to kind of size him up and whatnot? See like what I can try to deduce from looking at him.
Go ahead and roll me in knowledge local.
Okay.
And
17. I fail. We fail.
Both of you rolled a 17.
DC
Yeah.
is 10 plus their
Half
level.
plus his level, so we both failed.
He's a medium-sized human.
No, I should mention. Well, yes.
humanoid.
5 foot.
He is very obviously a human. Let me double check his.
Oh wait, shit. Right.
What?
Oh right. But Doc M's perception, which he noticed.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Differences, problems.
Anywho. So obviously, you identify him as no, he appears to be a normal human. Citra, be nothing special about that. You can't tell of any of his particular abilities. But he obviously does appear to be truthful in his ability of using guns and as his primary weapon. But Doc M, with your insane perception,
I
You
see the
overcome-
world.
yes, you overcome the disguise check that he made earlier. That his form seems to be a little off, as in he appears to be not quite 100% comfortable in his own skin. That he makes certain movements in his disposition, and perhaps even just the shaping of some proportions of his body leads you to believe that perhaps he may be some kind of transformed type of person, or somebody maybe using illusion. You're not quite sure, but his mannerisms and his body seem to not mesh
Match
quite
a little
perfectly.
bit.
Yeah.
much like the last person we came across, I'm not going to ask why you're under a disguise, but is it a problem for us?
I mean, there's nothing uh, wrong about this appearance.
I suppose. Okay, proper question. Are you in disguise because of problems that may come back to you?
It's just personal.
Okay. That still doesn't answer the question. She just mumbles out, looking down. Well, hopefully that doesn't mean you're under disguise because somebody's hunting you or anything. But if you want to stay disguised, that's up to you. It's not my problem. You be whatever you want to be.
All right. So Edwin, you roll a sense motive on what?
If he's lying or not.
All right. Alec, roll. Well, first of all, say what your response to that, and then roll either a diplomacy to convince them if what you say is true,
To
or
Doc M, or
to Doc M when she said that.
I'm not trying to hide my face. This is how the world sees me.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I don't know if that's a diplomacy or a bluff.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's not a bluff because
well, I mean,
that's how he
it's
walks around on
metaphorical.
a daily basis.
It's
Well, I'm
both.
sorry,
It's both
metaphorical
metaphorically the
statement.
truth and a lie.
Yeah. I would say whichever's higher, you can choose.
That would be my bluff.
Roll a 30. Well, actually, yeah. Edwin, you have a feeling that, well, he seems to, what he says seems to be, well, pretty apt at face value. You do
boy.
definitely feel as if there's some undertone bullshit going on that you're not aware of, but
It's a half truth.
it's a half truth. There you go. Thank you.
There's more to the story.
Which Doc just kind of stares at you like for a moment with the she wears a plague doctor's mask, so you don't really see many of her features, and she has a cloak over her. But she just stares at you for a moment, and there's silence, and then she says, "Fine. I doubt we're going to be traveling with each other long, so it's up to you on how you wish to be seen."
Well, that sentence just guaranteed he's a permanent part of us.
What? We don't take
Not
in
really.
every child and person we come across. As Doc actually takes a moment and thinks, we've almost not taken in every child and person we've come across.
He looks on over and says, "We kind of literally did that, especially with the stone baby.
To be fair, we just returned that to their parents.
We still
We
pick them
didn't
up."
take the wolf child that we ran into.
She kind of like looks on over and says, "You literally offered to."
We did take marks.
Like
Martha,
she,
like, looks
like
over
it's that
and
she
says,
raises a
"Other?"
finger to make an argument, then just lowers it because she has nothing to stand on to say.
We take about half of them.
Yeah, Doc M actually, yeah, then just raised the finger and says, "Yes, we take half."
Tuesday looks over and says 2/3.
Maybe closer to 2/3. You might be right.
So she's just like, "Well, I mean, we took 2 of the 3. Took the stone baby. You took Mark's."
Shit.
Well,
3/4. I also took the dragon egg.
Oh, I forgot about Dragon.
God damn it.
Well, yeah. Wait.
does it count that you attempted to take the little wolf girl?
I deny this.
To which
Yeah.
V looks on over and says, "Apparently, she's a mother hen."
I am not a mother.
Mama M.
I am not a mother. Is there
Do
something
you
wrong?
want to die?
Is
There
there?
are less painful ways to die.
God damn it! Is there a problem with wanting to reunite a child with its parents so that way it's not going to die in the middle of who knows where?
No, nothing wrong with that.
Is there a problem with wanting to reunite a star child with their one of their only few living kin?
Not
Twitch Box
directly.
just kind of shrugs a bit and says, I mean, I'm just in it for the adventure.
So you like to reunite families?
I
To which Winnie just kind of like looks on over with a big shit-eating grin. She doesn't say anything, though.
Tokyo just feels it on her back, and she just points back and says, "You're not family. Shut up." Before she
We
even
could
says
be.
anything, I'm not interested.
We could be.
No, we're not.
Look deep within your hearts.
So I'm getting a restraining order from these cats.
You know it's.
She looks on over and says, you realize that no authority recognizes us, right?
Yeah, I'll find a way through a divine wish or something.
You really bust that on me?
Yes.
Aw.
To either put.
So I am a key aspect of the wishes you hope to come true.
She actually takes a moment and thinks, I wonder how many catfolk you could kill with one wish.
You can kill one 9 times, or 9 1 times.
Oh my god. Stop.
She just got a grin, her tail
You
wagging.
do not have 9 lives. I can guarantee that.
I don't know, I'm still on my first one.
Anywho, get with it, everyone. Take your things, find a spot to, I guess, get dressed and rest. And she looks at her things and her ring that's there, and she's like, God damn it.
V just
I'm gonna have to
puts
take
on
a whole
her.
nother week to attune to this damn thing.
V just puts on her robe again and transforms back into the battle maiden.
I suppose this is gonna make him grin at least, because now I have to sleep for 8 hours. Or at least some portion of that.
So you made fun of me for getting that trait that lets me sleep only 4 hours, but
Look at all these useless abilities finally coming in clutch.
But I heard you guys get unattuned, and now you have to wait a week.
Well, no, I'm the only one unattuned. He has his key. I have
Yeah.
a ring of sustenance, which takes a whole week to attune to. But on the bright side, I don't have to spend key for it.
I don't spend anything.
Yeah, technically neither do I.
So we're taking 2 hours to rest.
Well,
Yeah, everyone takes 2 hours to rest.
uh,
Everyone go and remove your fatigue
can
penalties.
I provide any care for that to reduce non-lethal damage as well?
I'm sorry?
Can I provide care during that to reduce non-lethal damage with my long-term cares buff, which I think takes it down to, God, what is it?
Well,
Is it a
I was
minute?
gonna say that the Oracle would offer to heal your any remaining wounds while you guys rest. So go ahead if you want, but
Doc Emma just stares and says, "Sadly, these are my patients to look after, not yours. If they
She
lose
looks
a
on over.
limb, then maybe I might bring them to you."
He kind of looks it over and says, "I mean, isn't that your patient's choice? If they want a second opinion."
Citrus is like, I'm gonna go sleep in the corner.
Doc Em just inhales and just exhales. She doesn't really say anything at that and says,
Whoever wants
fine.
to heal me, go ahead.
You know what?
Alex is just off minding his own
You know what,
business,
fine.
cleaning his dog.
Actually, you know what? No. They need to learn. They caused this mess. They have to sleep it off. That's on them.
Wait,
I'm
I
not
don't
going to
think
heal
we
you.
told you how that happened, though.
What?
We never told you, I think, how we got the little singe marks.
Yeah, they didn't.
No.
You wouldn't know how they got. You just figured, oh, when they
I
started
assume
up
it's
the
their
generator,
fault.
they died. Well, you know what? That's a safe bet too. So I'll give you that.
Where's my goddamn? I can't find it. I'm dumb. I want to see how fast my. Oh, it's expert care. There it is. Oh, that's deadly wounds. Medicine. Oh, it still takes the same amount of time for long-term care, so I can't even provide it anyway until we actually take a full rest. Okay, I can't do anything. So if the Oracle wants to, she can heal them. That's whatever.
The Oracle will give a channel burst, and everybody's healed to max. But you guys took like what, 7 damage?
9.
Nine.
Ooh, 9. And no, you took
99999. Anywho, so hooray, they're all and
Yeah.
he's gonna get rid of his fatigue by resting with his key.
Mhm.
Then we're gonna go through a tree out into the wild. But yeah, Doc
I
M
would,
will just kind of walk away from the group to a secluded spot to actually get dressed.
yeah. V will use this hour to start making some silver bullets because she's just like, I don't know what's going over there. I know undead have weird resistances. I know some of them are beating my silver, so I'm making silver bullets.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna make sure I'm away from those owls.
You
Stay near
as you
V. They won't attack near her. They'll be unnerved by the machine.
as you kind of walk past a few of them, their heads rotate completely around to stare at you the whole time, unblinking.
Nope. 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 Nope.
She fast walks away from them.
Anywho,
I should mention. I guess with the cloak, with only the cloak on, anyone with a decent perception would have definitely seen that she had her nails on her feet looked what is it, scarred by acid damage.
yeah. But anywho, as before we head off, I would suggest anybody who has no resistance to the cold, you know, buy things that help them do that, like the winter cloak, starting equipment,
Or something of Endure Elements.
or well, I don't think anybody has money for that.
How much is it?
I literally
1,000.
have 29 silver.
I literally have 4,000 gold.
How do you only have 29 silver?
He spends
busted
money.
it.
That's how.
I busted a lot of money on the monk's robe.
And here, Endure
Remember, you
Elements is
busted
1 times
13K.
1 times
Yeah.
2,000, so it's 2,000. And it's time is 24 hours, so
Which cuts it by half, so 1,000.
it's 1,000 gold for an Endure Elements item.
um, yeah, I'll spend 1,000 gold, and I'll make it a wrist slot since I have that open.
Sure, you make a bracer of Endure Elements. Go for it.
Can someone lend me 1,000 for a hat of Endure Elements?
Listen, you just rest, we'll figure it out.
He kind of like looks it over. She looks over. It says, how do I know you're going to pay back?" And she, kind of like looks.
Doc M
over
just kind of pats V on this shoulder. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I can do that right now.
Well, you have bullets.
The fortune caravan just says, "Well, take any form of payment."
Oh, no, I have to talk to them anyway, so I'll be back.
By the way, that sounds kind of lewd.
What?
The take
Oh
any
my
form
God.
of payment.
Well, obviously, a fair form of payment.
Oh my god.
A form? Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing.
Doc M
Yeah,
just
look
shakes
that
her
over.
head. Why? Why?
She just like looks you up and down and says, you're a little too scrawny for me."
That's right, you're string bean, you have no strength.
Out of curiosity, what is your strength?
I'm gonna guess an
8.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
She
almost
likes
like
my work.
everyone here has an 8 almost. I think Citra has a 7.
No, I have a nice strong 8.
Oh, you're at 8 too. Wow. V's the only person in our group with strength. Hooray.
Yeah, Alex, what is your strength?
8.
Wow.
We are all subhuman strength. Hooray. We're weaklings.
Thank God I rely
It's
on my
almost
pistol
as if
with
the
a dex of
touches matters
24.
in this campaign.
Yeah, it's like strength is kind of useless when guns exist. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank God for that 24 dex.
Unless you're barbarian, you're like, you know what, my AC doesn't matter anyway.
I mean, you still lose to guns because range.
Uh,
The only time a barbarian shines is when
it's
they're
an
up close.
expeditious in charge, bitch.
I mean, yes. Still, however, when the enemy's all spread out and shooting you from many different locations within 60 feet,
fighting
you're
at
pretty
more
well
than
fucked.
one thing at a time, sure.
So, guns win in that fight, sadly. But,
Any-
Doc M just sighs, I suppose I have to talk to that one anyway. I'll see what I can do.
Do you want me to talk to her instead?
Kinda, but no.
I mean, I'm here to do business with them in the first place.
Well,
Why not let me handle it?
no, because I have to talk to her about something else, I guess. Anywho, I suppose everyone else should rest up.
He just looks on him and says, "I'm just making my shit,
Okay.
gunpowder and
So,
everything."
so Doc will go to the Fortune's caravan rather reluctantly.
Alrighty. I'll bring back the other page just for the sake of
Okay.
the party, or sorry, the Twitch seeing the tokens.
Something, because at this rate, I was just like, I might as well just put it to the character profile page.
Let's
There,
see.
you can zoom in on Winnie.
I like to think it's more of a reluctance. She tries to avoid her, and she takes like a roundabout route to go and actually go to the caravans.
Well, as you go over to the caravans, of course, you would see a large group of various different cat folk and Tengu, a couple of which seem to be rather bright and joyous, much like Winnie, chatting and you know mulling around, doing a couple of basic chores, keep taking care of the horses, keep unloading and reloading stock, and things of the like. Uh, each and every one of these cats, all the catfolk and the Tengu, all seem to vary between two basic different colorations, either black fur and feathers or white fur and feathers. Some of them are mix and match, having mottled spots of either or, but they all seem to kind of do as they do. However, you'd see a small group of the caravan runners kind of hang back at one of the wagon cars. Uh, and they all just kind of seem rather kind of glooming, uh, just hanging out there, kind of talking amongst each other. Apparently, eating, drinking, or smoking some kind of substance. Very likely keef. Keef is a very popular drug. As they the numbers of them seem to be a very small minority. I should mention the entire caravan is maybe uh, two dozen or so different persons, and the little gloom and doom group is no more than a small handful, like 4 or 5. As they just kind of sit around, talk. One of them is kind of playing with a few cards, dealing to two others. But yeah,
I'll look for our wagon and horse first because they took our horse.
yeah. You'd kind of head on over to well, obviously you'd ask for them.
No,
Uh,
no, I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna look first, see if I can spot my
okay.
horse.
As you look around, eventually you do find your horse being fed by a lovely, cute little, Tengu kid, holding out a big bucket of animal feed while the horse is eating straight out of it. Your cart is over by the others with all of its goods properly wrapped up, stockpiled, and pushed to a corner, being tended to by a couple of other fortunes.
So yeah, seeing as how the horse is fine, she just gotta make sure it knows she is there. And just in turn says, "They treating you well?"
To which the horse in Tehran would speak back and said, "Can't talk, good food." To which, as you say
Fair
that, the
enough. Fair
little
enough.
Tengu
You earned
child
it,
kind of like
Fernando.
learns, like looks around back, says, "Oh, hi there."
Hi.
Uh,
Doggo would just kind of like pat the horse to the side a bit. So
is
you've
this
been
yours?
keeping. Yeah. Well, no. Well, I don't own him.
Oh, good. Nobody really should.
Yeah, I guess. I suppose thank you for
what you doing
keeping
here?
them fed.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, of course, my job. So what you doing here?
Uh, hmm. She really doesn't know how to respond. I suppose I was taken captive.
Ah, by who? Another fortune or the
Travels.
travel?
Wait,
Ah,
what?
okay. Well, we pick up a lot of people. My name's BB.
Mine is Doc M.
What kind of doctor? You kind of doctor that actually heals people, or you kind of useless doctor who just reads books?
Yes.
I'm the kind of doctor that pulls bullets out of people.
Oh, so you're just like Granddad.
I suppose. Oh, wait, what? She just looks down at the child for a moment.
That sounds like what Granddad did.
I did read a lot of useless books, I guess. Anywho, well, you do you then. Sorry, I don't really know how to handle talking to children too often.
Want to play ball?
No, I'm busy. I have to do things for others.
Okay.
As she just pats the horse on the side, Fernando. Take care of this one. Don't do anything dumb, please.
And you do so. You see the child kind of like reach into its pocket and pulled out something. Says, "This is for you."
Wait, what?
She pulls out what appears to be a rusty metal nail that has been painstakingly scraped clean and bent in a fancy little pattern now that resembles something like a flower. She's like, "I made a pin. Welcome to the club."
I don't want to ruin this child's day. So Doc, I'm just taking a moment. Fine, and she'll reach down for it. Thank you.
She just kind of smiles, as best as someone with a beak can.
You know. So, well, I suppose I have to do business with the others.
Okay, see ya.
Yeah. She just kind of walks away. I hate social interactions. She just whispers to herself. At least she has a family she's with. She's not just a random child out on the street.
To which, popping up from behind says, "So you like kids, huh?" To which you whip around. And there's Winnie. To which, for the first time in forever, you've been surprised, which is a surprise in and of itself.
She, to which Doc M's hand surprisingly went to her knife, but eases up at realizing it's just Winnie. God, really?
You're surprised?
Yes. That doesn't happen often.
Sounds like you need to spend more time around family, huh?
I'll say it again. You're not my family.
Well, she just kind of like hover hands you again and whips around to the side. It says,
This is Torture
"Everyone's
Doc
got a
M
family."
Day.
Yeah, like, well, everyone's got a family. So who's yours?
I don't know.
Well, then seems like fortune might be your lucky day because we adopt a lot of people.
I already got adopted once and they tortured the hell out of me, so no.
Don't worry, we'll kill you with kindness.
Not interested. I'm only here to pick up something of Inter Elements.
Ooh, what you looking for? We got shoes, hats, shirts, coats, stroats.
What did he
Food
say he had a slot open of? I think he had specifically mentioned something.
I think he said.
Wrist.
Wrists.
No, I was wrist. He said hat.
Okay.
Yeah, but Edward also has no money, so
Yeah, but I also don't want him to have to take something off.
okay.
Because I don't know what he's wearing, but I thought he had said something. He said hat,
He
was
said
it?
hat. He said hat. Yeah.
I said hat.
Yeah. Probably, I suppose, a hat that a monk would wear.
She just gotta think fit. I don't think monks wear hats.
Yeah, well,
A baseball cap.
just anything, I guess, that would You know what? Fuck it. Look as goofy as you want. I don't care.
Sure. She's like kind of walks over to
Oh, no.
one of the wagons and starts
I can't
digging
believe
on.
it. To which, after a moment, Doc M just takes a moment and says, "No, I can't actually do that to him. Just something normal,
Aw.
please."
But I found something. She holds up what appears to be a pair of Playboy bunny ears.
Yeah.
Say a jester hat.
To which Doc M just sighs and says, "I can't do that to him."
I would.
She just shrugs, says to yourself, and she puts it back and starts digging again.
Also, why do you even have something like that?
She looks back on over and says, "You'd be surprised.
Oh my god.
Look, humans buy everything.
The outfit goes with provide much protection to the elements.
I mean,
Jesus
she's kind of like
Christ.
she just like kind of like looks on over and she's like, look, we service anybody who's willing to pay, be it money, favors, or otherwise.
Fair enough.
Bro.
How much does
But
how much does information cost?
it depends on the information. What you're looking for.
I just want to know a bit more, I guess, about like the origin of the catfolk side of your family.
You say your family.
Yes.
Origins. Phew. Well, that's a very long-winded story. I
Well,
guess.
I have 2 hours, so.
Well, I guess your payment would be sitting down for a nice long cup of tea. We take payment in favors. That's my favor.
Damn. Fine.
She just kind of smiles. As for the magical items, I'll give you a family discount. She pulls out a pair of wrist bracelets and a kind of a normal looking skull cap. As she looks back and says, 1,600 for the both.
I was only going for the one.
I thought. Well, I mean, okay, sure.
Well, Citra said she wanted to get a.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I assume that you would give her the money.
I mean, if
I
you
mean, I
have
go-
if you have the money for it, I can get it. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I have the money for it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
I just
sure.
realized I need to get something for that.
So.
Well, you're gonna have to pick something up as well at some point. But
So-
Yeah.
I get. So I'm gonna pay 800 then, or
It's whatever Doc M charges you because you don't have it. You're not here.
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
So
like I'll
I
have
assume
something
you gave the 10K
I gave you.
or not
oh,
10K, 1K. My bad. Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck you get 10K?
Sorry.
That is one hell of an upcharge.
Yeah, sorry.
That is one hell of a
Yeah.
1000%
I
increase,
get-
please.
No, I gave you 10K silver. There you go.
Yeah, we can specify.
Why? No, there's no way you're carrying that much on you. You imagine just having 10,000 coins of silver. No. She's just got a bag of holding. She turns it upside down. It's just full of silver coins.
No, copper.
Floods out. Oh my god. Anywho, so
yeah,
Doc M
sorry
will
to-
pull out a pouch, count up coins and whatnot, and set it down. She sets down 2,000.
But he just kind of like looks on over and says, "You're real determined on, forcing your way of thought, huh?"
As I said, I'm not your family.
Look, even Granddad turned it into the skin. I mean, he just kind of chuckles a bit. What kind of husband takes on the name of his wife? As she takes 1,600 out of the 2,000
God damn it.
and leaves the remaining 400 on the table.
You know what? I'm just leaving it there then.
Give it to the child. Giving children a lot of money is never bad, right?
Please, let's not just start throwing away money to the public.
I
Legion-
don't want that trait again. The altruist trait. I don't want that again.
But anywho, Winnie just kind of sighs and says, "Fine, if it'll make you feel better." She takes the other 400 and gives you the 2 items.
It's not that it makes me feel better. It's only appropriate.
Okay. But anywho, as she got my hands off, he's like, "Well, sounds like you owe me a little tea party. Come along. I need to go see the herbalist. I think they have some jasmine somewhere." She starts
Yeah.
walking.
So, Michael, did you take 1K off your sheet?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright,
I did that earlier, yeah.
and
Well.
how you gonna get that IOU out of Edwin?
Well, you can always roast him over a fire if he doesn't.
I don't know.
Edwin roasted over an open fire.
But Doc M thinks.
Creamy
Well,
got your face.
where are you planning to do this conversation? Because I'll deliver these to the people who want them first.
She's like, I mean, most people already know it, so just with the rest of the fortune caravan around, lunch. You eat lunch, right?
Unfortunately, I have to today. My
Well,
ring. She looks down at her ring. It's not attuned for the next week now.
yeah, you should probably hold on to that. She just smiles with this troll face of hers.
God damn it! Just the cat's troll face thing. And well, I'll be right back then. But really, we had to be around others. It couldn't just be. Okay, fine.
I mean,
I
more
suppose
the
that's part
merrier,
of the
always.
payment.
To which,
Where is
when he would
Edwin?
walk back over to the caravan, chat with them. To which everybody, the whole party, you'd all hear is banging on
there he
a
is.
pot kettle, saying, "Hey, soup's on!
But,
Anyone who wants a free meal, come by."
But
You
yeah.
know what? So you'll get up for that.
God damn it.
So that one.
Alex,
Oh well, if you're coming to me, I at least don't have to deliver the items to you. You'll be there to pick them up anyway.
yeah, for all
So
for the
that's
sake
good
of a meal, you guys can all use the center
Sure.
room. That's
It still smells like Edwin.
Oh well.
Mark would come by and say, "What kind of soup?" Everybody's like, "Oh, not actually."
Yeah.
soup."
Alex is staying on the other side from Winnie.
Right.
Yeah,
We would just
He
kind of like
didn't.
walk
He
all
didn't like that comment earlier.
over. He's kind of cute.
He's not. He's not into cat folk.
Yeah.
Right.
Anywho, Doc Emil has her bracers.
Thank you.
No problem.
Mark just kind of sits down and says, "Wait, there's no actual soup?" He's like, "No, it's an expression."
And Doc Emil come up to Edwin and offer out the skull cap.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I'll pay you back the next time we get paid.
Don't bother.
But he kind of like looks on over and says, "Oh, well, you seem rather generous."
What can I say? I've seen this man take enough punches to the head. He'll forget anyway.
But he just kind of smiles and says, "Huh, funny. You saying you don't feel as if that was a gut reaction for you to do, like it's
Hey.
coming from your blood?"
Dev.
Doc M just stares at the fire at that and says nothing. Which, oh yeah, there it is.
Poe, what were you
You
saying?
said it's gonna. I'm gonna need resist elements.
Yes. Well, anything
Okay.
that would help you resist cold. I mean, technically speaking, you can just tough it out and roll fortitude saves every day, but
Nah.
Or you can just bring warm clothes. I mean, you can
well,
borrow Citra.
warm clothes gives you a bonus. It does not make you immune.
And with that,
How tall is Citra?
yeah,
Citra is about 3 feet tall.
yeah.
Never
She is
mind.
small.
She's a
She's
rat
small.
folk. She's a little rat folk person.
2
Rat
foot
folk are
too
small.
small.
Yeah. But and with that, giving Edwin to basically an item for free. I'm now lawful good.
No.
Yeah.
You've managed to lawful yourself a reason why, as
No,
you-
I managed to lawful everyone else into believing why. I just did it.
for game state, no.
No?
It's not enough for a good point.
That's over 1,000 gold for no reason to someone else. I didn't have to. He's a monk. He has a plethora of abilities to survive the cold.
You say that,
Why are you trying to be so good?
but if you look at his actual fortitude stat,
he's got a plethora of abilities for dealing with that as a monk.
He's on Jade Monk. He has to pick those abilities. Which he didn't, because he picked other things.
Why do
Oh,
you
well.
want to be so good?
But anywho,
Fair enough then. Down to 8 again. That was an altruist act, but fair enough.
well, yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it's not enough to change your alignment.
I was at 8 out of 9 points.
I know you were.
Wait, so I'm at 9 point. Oh my god, do I have to pass to 10? Fuck.
What? No, you.
Or does that not count as a good point at all?
I just said this 3 times.
Okay.
No, bitch.
Okay.
Listen
just
to
said
the
it's a
words
good
coming out of
act.
my mouth.
I'm sorry.
Damn right, you're sorry.
Wow,
Confusion.
bully.
Yeah, I am a bully. I like boys, I like the cute ones.
Confucius
Yeah.
say, man with fish,
So what do you-
eat for day. Man who can fish, eat for life.
Man who smells like fish should be dead.
Oh no.
Smells like
Or
fish.
needs to
What
wash
about
themselves.
Yeah.
Anywho, so as you all gather around to Twitch, get ready for some backstory and lore, because I'm going to delve a lot more into the fortunes and exactly why the whole party, or actually more specifically Dogcam, has a lot of disdain for them. To which Winnie would kind of shout out to say, "Hey, who wants to hear the story about Grandmama?" To which a bunch of the other fortunes, the Tengu and the Catfolk, all start, clamoring about, especially the younger folk, who all gather around, taking some seats.
Dogham's just very displeased.
Everyone,
Frowning
please
under the
roll
mask.
me some reflex checks or saves, please.
Oh
Which
my
one?
god.
Reflex.
Oh,
Oh, your reflex is right under your AC.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1. God fucking damn it. Misfortune.
Ah,
You brought misfortune upon us.
you
God
know,
damn it, the black
it's
cats
actually
are
rather-
everywhere.
this is actually rather. Oh shit! I actually did think about the black hats. Everyone, please roll with disadvantage. With a further -4 penalty.
Oh,
So-
right, because they're just bad luck. Yeah, right.
How do you do?
Lucia, obviously, you cannot.
Well, I
roll
can't
that.
go any lower. I'm just keeping it. There's no point in me re-rolling. I roll,
So is
just
my
roll
minus-
again, -4.
Well,
Well, you're
the
fine.
first one was the first one was lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called disadvantage, dude. Just take
I
the low.
know.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The first one was lower, so that
So just roll it again.
Yes, please.
just don't do worse.
He'll be fine. See?
Okay.
Most of us don't get trampled. Sadly, I got a fucking 11.
So with
Wait,
Citra, get rolling an effective 15, Lucia rolling effective 11, Poe rolling an effective 13, Edwin rolling an effective 19, and V rolling an effective 18. Okay, that would mean that wow. Okay, Citra, Poe, and Lucia, as the hordes of fortune children come on over. Like a good half of them, of the 24 are kids. I'd say like maybe 8 or 10, a little under half maybe. They all come clamoring about for story time. V and Edwin, you managed to squeeze out of the way, but Alex, Citra, and Nakam,
I like
You are-
how we're aligned too. Look, it's,
Yeah, I
it's
know.
literally just this side.
you are all caught up in the
Lovely.
clamor of children
Ah.
who promptly force themselves into your laps or throwing themselves over your shoulder to get a better look. But they all kind of clamor together, getting comfortable for story time. As completely unprompted, they just all snuggle up, and you're kind of forced into that.
Please
I'm the
don't.
same size as them.
Yeah.
I know.
Alex just
uh,
kind of mutters
I-
to himself, and this
I
is why
imagine I
hate
get
children.
lost. No, I
Yeah.
imagine I get lost in the crowd of the kids.
Yeah.
Like
Alex, you would find that one of them is sitting on your shoulder, like with their butt on your shoulder, and your head is like a perfect armrest for one. The other one is like kind of clinging onto
You
your
are
back.
literally a jungle gym for them.
Doc M, you would find that again completely unprompted. Two of them find their way into your lap and use you as a chair.
Doc M doesn't say anything, but she's like, I can't. They're children. I can't.
Citra, you are puppy piled.
She stays quiet. So
Citra, you are puppy piled with another three.
So I'm just on the bottom and they're just on top.
Yep.
you are a rat stuck under a bunch of cats
Well, there's
and birds.
birds too, which
You're
are both are
you're
predatory.
predatory animals. Oh no.
Why can't I get a break?
There's no safety here.
Nope. Anywho,
You're still not staring at me like those owls were.
yeah. To which when he kind of looks on over. And
No,
says,
now they're just tugging at your fur like children's are.
Yeah. Actually, a couple of them are kind of particularly the cats are kind of petting you. They're like, "Oh, your fur is so soft and it's different from ours. It's like babies. It's all fuzzy and silky."
You know, she kind of likes that part at least a little bit.
One of them also kind of like grabs onto your tail, like, "Oh, it's so wriggly. It's
Wait.
like a big worm."
Don't mess with my tail, at least.
Oh, no.
What are you gonna do? They probably have more strength than you.
Shut up.
To do.
Oh no.
To which Winnie looks on back and says, "So, Doc M, was it? So the specifics of your information gathering. You said the origins of what again?"
I suppose the cat folks out of the family. Your family. She
So-
seems to correct herself for that quick moment.
Yep. To which she looks on back and says, "So, the origin stories of our grandmama. So once upon a time, there was the white cat of fortune. She went by a different name back in the time. Let's see, what shall we call her?" To which all the kids kind of like stick up their arms up in there, and they're like, "Oh, me, no, me, no, me." And she points to one of them. She's like, "How about Fee?" She's like,
You suck.
So the Winnie kind of looks over and says, "Sure, we can call her Fee this time around." Incorrect the
God
story.
damn it.
So, back in the day, Fee was just a little child, an orphan, just like all the rest of us. An immortal in her very own life. Not much was known back about her during the day. She wasn't all that important. She was adopted by a group of, well, a cat being adopted by fish, huh? Everyone just kind of giggles a bit. But yes, these fish, they walked upon two legs. Supposedly, they came from a long bloodline, that of monstrous beasts, those that were actually enemies of the god. But that's a different story. We're talking about the fortunes here. To which all the kids just kind of giggle a bit. Yeah, we're kind of muttering, cat adopted by fish. But yes, the walking fish, with them all taking care of her. They were something of a group, a gang amongst themselves, who obeyed no masters and just went on as the whims that they did. And of course, our little Fee Fortune followed suit.
Fee
However,
fum.
Our little
Looking kind of dumb.
God damn it. Anyway, our little Fortune, she eventually grew up to become a strong young lady, to which she helped her adoptive parents in their own fortune, gathering gathering treasure, doing jobs, and getting into trouble. However, one day, trouble came and misfortune fell upon her. To which all the kids just in unison say, "Misfortune had misfortune." To which they all giggle again. And Winnie just laughs and says, yes.
Thanks, I hate it.
To which you'd hear a kind of gloomy voice in the back, the other fortunes, just kind of like sigh, and they're like, yep, yep. That is the joke. Anywho, when he continues, this little fishbone gang, unfortunately, had a bad run with their employer. Who turned against them after they had sought a rare jewel, the jewel of life. Their employer turned, and before the job was done, began to slaughter them all. And our little fortune, attempting to do the only thing that she could think of, or perhaps maybe she wasn't thinking at all, and just swallowed the gem, try and keep it safe.
Okay, it's the
The
ladder.
employer- What?
It's the ladder. You don't swallow something like that innately. That's dumb.
To which when he just got like said, "Shush, you want to hear the story or not?"
Fine.
Which all the other kids just go, "Shh."
Fine.
Alex joins them.
Docu just kind of cranes her neck over to you. Really? Really?
So the
Come
Citra.
on. God damn it. Docu just quiets down then.
She's still on the bottom of the pile.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Anywho, which,
Oh, that was a
Winnie
snort.
continues again. When he continues again, the employer demanding to see where the jewel was, and with our little fortune unable to or unwilling to respond, had her cut down into pieces and thrown downriver. However, the jewel of life, much like the many cores of demons and angels today, had fused within her and brought her back. She pieced herself together and realized she had a never-ending life. And with her whole family dead, unfortunately, she hadn't a clue how to use it. To which all the kids just kind of like, all kind of look to the floor or have somber looks on their face as they all kind of muttered like, what's life without a family, When he continues saying, this little cat, our fortune, she hadn't a clue what to do. She wandered, she traveled, grew sad, and fell quite far actually, until eventually she found herself, well, at the whimsy of the world, having the very fortune and change, or I'm sorry, the winds of fortune change upon her. She was drawn towards our great grandfather, our old black crow. To which all the kids just kind of giggle a bit. To which the the fortunes in the back just kind of grumble. They're like, not this again. But although unwanting and undesiring, many interactions between our little fortune and the old crow came to be, of which our old crow attempted to kill her over, several times succeeding, for the pranks that she pulled, for the misfortune that she brought, and the many times that she had, well, not necessarily betrayed him. She does air quotes, but, well, misled him with her own words. To which she just kind of like looks back and says, "Words are fickle things, and they never mean what you mean unless you mean it." In which they do mean the things you mean.
This is why we write up contracts.
Yes, but when you say things in such a cruel way, that can mean something very mean.
That's the point.
Well, don't be mean then. To which all the kids just kind of like give you a slap on the hand and say, "Don't be mean." Uh,
Why am I the one under the fire here?
to which when he just kind of chuckles and points over to Edwin, says, "You could be over instead."
I was thinking that.
All the kid kind of
Yeah,
giggles.
no.
But anywho, after
She got a point.
yeah, after many years of this playful song and dance, the our little fortune decided, hmm, perhaps it was time to expand upon her sights. Not just living for, well, the ideas of whimsy and otherwise, but to go out and help people, as the world had begun to change and the fall of the gods was prophesied, and the beings from the stars beyond began to intervene. But she knew that she wouldn't be able to do it alone. As such, she stole our old crow, whisked him away from those who kept him under shackle and chain, much to his, well, his own disdain. He would be forced to taste freedom, and being such a strange concept, he hated it for a long while. Until, well, the idea grew upon him. Our little fortune showed him many things that he would never be able to explain. And, as with all things, time brought them closer. And eventually, when he just kind of like places her hands together, a love sparked. As such, old Grandma Fortune managed to find the one thing that she lost and had always sought with her immortal life: a family. And such, even after the gods began to fall and war in the heavens tore the sky asunder, our old crow and our little fortune, they plotted and planned and bartered with the very stars themselves in order to preserve something. And this something is something that we share within all of our blood, something that binds us together, a family that will never truly be broken, no matter how far it's stretched, twisted, or maimed. We'll always be here for each other. And we could thank our own fortune for that, as it is carried from one life to the next. As all the kids just kind of like look at each other, and I'll engage in a big group hug, to which the three of you are kind of forced into as well. To which you would even look over the back, and you see the kind of gloomy fortunes in the back. Just kind of sigh, and they wouldn't hug, but they'd at least lean towards each other and like bump shoulders or gently touch their heads.
Zakim doesn't really say anything, but she's like stuck in the middle of it. So she's like, meh, meh,
Which just
meh.
like looks on back. He's like, I have a question with your story. When he looks on back, yes. Wasn't like the world consumed by the father of stars and rebirthed into this one? How did the fortunes escape that? To which Winnie just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, they got on a ship and sailed away. Then they came back." He just kind of blinks a bit.
Zakim just immediately raised her voice. That's impossible. You don't just what?
But he just kind of
That's
shrugs and
scientifically
says,
impossible.
"Oh, I mean, the world's flat. They just sailed off the
Well,
edge and came
the
back."
world is not flat. It's round. What?
He looks on over and says, "It's pretty round." To which one of the other fortune kids kind of hold up their hand and says, "Yeah, the world is round because, that's how the race against the sun works. You gotta run around the world." To which Winnie just waves straight and says, "No, no, no. They ran around the world, like the edge.
Yeah.
That's how." the
Oh
circular
my
part.
god, when he's a flat
Round,
earther. Oh
you know, but,
no.
the planet is round. You're
Uh,
gonna fall off if you get off. But you know, to which another kid says, "And how did they get the boat back if they sailed off the edge then back over?"
yeah,
To which
that
when he
makes
looks
no
out over and
sense.
says, "The Father Star just made the world again, just like 200 feet lower, so he'd catch him."
That's
He just kind of like looks on over,
a ship
completely.
falling 200 feet would sink upon making impact into. But well, first of all, did he make water into them? If it's the weight would cause it to capsize though.
To which Vinny just kind of claps and says, "Okay, that's story time over." She stands up.
There are many flaws with your story here. Wait.
The kids are all just like kind of very confused. A lot of the other fortunes just kind of like chuckle and waver off. The gloomy ones just kind of groan and get up and walk back to their wagon. One of them blazes up another joint.
God damn it.
He just kind of like looks so off in this. It's like,
Addicted
I'm very
kids.
confused.
I don't think she knows.
I feel like I'm more confused about why did I ask this question? Why have I done this?
The kids just kind of like look on up over the two in your lap, Doc, and look back up to you. Did you like the story?
I mean, it had its moments. It was nice at some points, I suppose.
One of the kids just kind of smiles. I like these stories. They always make us hug at the end. She kind of squeezes you.
Yeah. Stockholm just kind of softly pats them on the head. Though you should probably run along with the others.
Okay. As one of them, she kind of gets up on off and helps the other off. As the kids all disperse. Mark's just kind of like looks on down and says, I didn't get it.
Yeah, no, neither did I.
Citra finally is able to get up.
And when he just leaves, she's like, bye!
I told you.
Okay, great, cool. I'm left with more questions than answers. Great.
But he looks on over and says, hey, I offered you payment for information. Or rather, you offered me payment for information. You got your information. Never said it was something that you could use.
Fair enough, fine.
She's like, oh, wait. Wrong way.
Yeah, by the way, I suppose it's Merla.
She just kind of like smiles a bit. Well.
And I still don't acknowledge you as family, but it was an interesting story.
That's okay. I'm certain that we're going to see each other again. Mopey Merla. She just kind of chuckles a bit and walks on off.
Dogam actually kind of puts her head in her hands. I don't want to hear that nickname again.
What nickname do you want to hear?
None. I dealt with
Okay,
that
none.
nickname a lot in my younger years.
I'm gonna go walk around for a bit.
Alrighty. But out of game, Edwin and Citra, please equip the new items to your inventory, and don't forget about them.
Let's go into the mountains. Woo!
Well, I was gonna say, Alex,
Yeah, it still needs to.
Yeah, you still need to get yours.
Too bad there's no traders around here to buy it from.
You know what?
well, unfortunately, you actually don't have enough money for 1,000 gold item.
Yeah.
But you can.
You can borrow Citra's clothes.
Well, I was gonna say you can either buy some cold weather outfit, which I believe costs only like 20 gold, and it gives you +4, +5 on resistance against cold. Or you can try to barter a trade.
Yeah,
I
that's
will
what
tell
I
you
was
right now that the fortunes are intended to be recurring characters. You'll at least find a fortune branch somewhere in most.
I was gonna
towns.
try and work out some sort of deal.
So you can, if you want to do an IOU, they can, you can get.
I can give you Ender Elements.
Marks looks over and says, I mean, I can bust another spell slot. I don't wanna, but I'll do it.
To be fair, I usually do it to myself anyway, so
He looks on over and says, aren't you resistant to cold?
yes.
You don't need to do that
I'm
for
not
cold
resistant to heat,
Yeah, well, we're not. The mountain's not on the sun.
which is why I don't have to be using it on myself.
Oh.
Alex, what do you feel about needles?
They don't bother me.
Okay. Fair enough, then I won't be using
Yeah,
it on
Rainy gets
myself.
stuck with a lot of them.
So yeah, she'll pull out her little potion kit and start making up a syringe of Ender elements. Well, at least
Mark's
get
just
that
gonna
back.
grits his teeth and he's like, ugh, no, thank you. No needles.
Listen, you don't have to say if it's gonna save your life at some point.
I'm gonna stick with like normal magic. Thank you.
Fair enough, but then there's spells I have that you might not have.
I'm just. That's why you guys are fighting. I don't want to get hurt like at all.
To be fair, we don't want to fight. It's do we need to fight? That being said, if we come across the undead, I'm not very useful in a fight, so.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Citra,
the
where are
undead
you
don't bleed well.
Huh?
Yeah, where are you going, Citra?
I told you. I said Citra's gonna go walk around.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
just walking off. She's going for a tour.
Oh, you're waddling around. Okay then.
Yeah, she's just going.
All
I
right,
don't
then.
even see her anymore. She's like off the map for me. Oh well.
She's in the upper half, like
Oh.
up behind walls.
Oh, okay, so she's just waddling around, enjoying just scavenging around.
Apparently.
Okay.
Sees the owls, kind of avoids them.
Invisible.
I mean, she can,
Like-
yeah.
If I
It
want.
says it says plus 10 invisible.
Versus invisible.
Oh,
Invisible.
that's
Oh,
her
versus, okay.
perception. Yeah.
Yeah, she has a plus 10 when trying to perceive invisible creatures.
That's from the rogue talent.
Yeah.
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 So that's only when she says so. Yeah.
Yeah.
When she's
Didn't know.
specifically looking for invisible.
But anywho, unless there's anything else, I assume you all gather your things and prepare to head off.
Now this injection will last for 24 hours, so depending on how many days we're out in the mountains, I'll need to do one every day. So just so you're
Jab you a
aware.
couple times over.
If it lasts more than 24 hours, talk to your local doctor.
Oh
Up to your
no!
Hey,
local witch
Doc,
doctor.
it lasted more than 24 hours.
If
Then
I'm
count
that,
yourself
talk to
lucky.
your local witch doctor.
Anyhow,
Ooh ee ooh ah.
as of right now, I think this would be a decent time to take a bathroom break, eat food, do whatever you need to do. Everyone take 15.
15.
Which I would put music on, but sadly YouTube hates that. So
Well, can't you cut
Damn
to
it.
commercial break? Yeah, you can do that.
Be back after.
I mean, I could just
That'll
pull
be
up the
Doc.
character info screen. That's about it.
Just
Wow.
run an ad.
I mean, nah, there's no point in running an ad. I mean,
If they want to hear me chew my food, go
Oh,
ahead.
God. the
Nom,
ad
nom.
might be better than you chewing your food, but that'll only last for 1 minute.
And then another. And then
No.
another.
Anywho, so
I'll be back.
yes, it's a
Oh,
quick
he's-
bathroom break for everyone.
Oh, I mean, I actually want to eat my food, so it's been sitting here. Remember,
Well, yeah,
beginning
you
of the
eat
stream,
your food.
I ordered in food,
Yeah.
so
Who's whistling?
oh.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's Hunter. Oh, I heard whistling.
By
I
the
was
way,
like, oh.
Poe, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask them. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll
Yeah.
pop in to chat if you need me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I'm going to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I am back. Back again.
That's why they call me Slim Shady.
We have fun here.
Yeah. So, Poe, you alive? Nice pooping.
He's- Okay. Thanks for the
What?
information.
I'm guessing. I don't know where he is.
TMI.
Trying to talk, Poe, you're probably muted.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay. So, how was your poop?
I only peed,
Alright.
What?
and I didn't pee my pants, so we're
Oh
good.
my god.
Okay, hey, that's a good thing.
Hooray, gold star. I guess.
Yeah, sticker.
Anru says, cast fireball. You know, we're going to be going up against a bunch of frozen undead if we randomly walk into them, so that's actually not a bad idea. They'll probably take extra damage from that. Fire weaponry would probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
Just a thought. But we don't have any way of doing that. And my way...
Citra's a fucking maga. She can
yeah,
enchant on the fly.
Yeah, she can do that. Sadly, it's another fight with undead, meaning my character is pretty much useless. So,
What do you mean? These are corporeal undead. You can crit them.
to be fair, yes, I can crit them, and I can sneak attack them, but I cannot make them bleed,
No, you cannot.
which is my main source of damage over time, is bleeding. So,
Yeah, no. Yeah, the game is called Ghosts and Gunslingers. I don't know what you're expecting.
I made a character that can't function against ghosts, but functions really good against gunslingers. That's why
You're a melee user. No, you're not.
I function very well against guns at point blank range.
Yeah, guess what guns don't normally do?
You know, listen, you let me worry about blank.
Hey, Dev.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guns are a long-range weapon, right?
Guns
Depends.
They're a ranged weapon, right?
Well, yes.
They are a ranged weapon, obviously, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something.
What did you think guns were gonna be?
What, beat somebody over
I-
the head of it?
I was trolling, but
I know you're trolling, but
I mean,
like,
pistol whip
troll,
is
you
Roll
should
do it well.
pistol whip is a gunslinger trick. You can
What's
just
that?
beat the shit out of people with the back end of your gun.
yeah, and it's really ineffective. It's not even fair for light weapons. So if you have negative strength, which a lot of gunslingers do, it's not good at all.
Joke's on you, I'm a strength slinger.
See, here's the thing: be a gunslinger that throws guns.
No, be a gunslinger, but invest in strength and just use it as a beating stick.
No. Be a gunslinger. Don't use a gun. Be a sorcerer. Take the fucking domain that lets you pitch things like hell.
And then say alakablam.
Alakablam and throw mud balls at people like bullets. I'm not a. Aren't you supposed to be a person using guns? Yes, but I like throwing rock balls at people more.
Actually, you guys never got to see this, but what's it? In the last campaign, the embodiment of greed, he had an ability, or actually a spell called Coin Shot, which allows you
oh
to
god.
take coins, copper, silver, gold, or whatever,
Mhm.
and you can when you're holding them in the hand, you can flick them, and they fire out as per a bullet, punching through armor and having all the same properties of a firearm.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you never got to see him fight because you never challenged him. But one of the ways that he would have been fighting is that he just has a handful of gold coins
And he's just
just-
flicking them at you. Pew,
like
pew,
you see,
pew.
pow, bam, 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 coin shot. So it's a real spell. Look it up. Coin shot's
That's-
fucking amazing. I love it
That's,
Why would he
interesting.
throw gold when he can just throw copper?
Yeah.
because it does more damage. More value. The
Oh.
I was gonna
Oh.
ask that actually.
Oh.
yeah, I believe. Let's see. Copper is standard. Silver is treated as masterwork. Gold is a dice higher, and then I believe platinum is treated as adamantine.
Wow.
Each tier has the stats of the last. So yeah.
So what you're telling me is I could flick a platinum at a commoner, which is like 100 days worth of work for them for even a single platinum into their head to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Go really style on them.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about earning your money. Shit.
Tell you what, if you can live through this, you can
He's
keep
got a
it.
head for cash. He's got a head for money.
Yeah, yeah. Well, welcome to our game where we flick coins at people, and if you live, you get. Depending on if you say you want to keep going or not, we keep flicking coins into you. If you survive and you quit, you get to take whatever you lived through home with you.
Yeah, whatever's logged in your fucking lung, you keep that.
You can keep that.
Oh God.
That's pretty dark. So, how are you doing, Soul? Hopefully well. If you're still here. If not, it's all good.
Henri.
Henri. Ennui.
Ho, ho, ho.
Wow.
So, Poe, since you are the only person who in this group who has did not play a character in the last campaign, the one that this story was about, tell me, what is your opinion on the story of the Fortunes, or at the very least, do you have any questions about it in character, of course?
It's missing some key characters.
It is
Well,
missing
yeah,
the other
because the
characters.
story wasn't about the
Yeah.
event; the story was about her.
Yeah.
There's no Fae in it.
Yeah. You're not invested. You're not a part of that. Shush.
No. No questions.
Oh. Okay.
Alex would just take this at face value, really?
For now.
Oh,
At least until
I'm just kind of rolling along with it.
At least until you meet her,
Ye-
mm.
and she annoys you with puns.
No.
Still
Would
here
Citra
I
or-
as well. Good for being well. Good, good, good.
Would Citra or Edmund have any questions or comments about the story?
I think the person tells
Everyone's
everything
just
says
gonna
the
go
thing.
with its folk tale.
Okay.
Well, she does think the world's flat, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh
Well, you
no.
all
Oh no.
apparently met the White Cat of Fortune literally last week, so
I know I have, yeah, but she, hmm. But still, like the whole how did they escape thing. Oh, they just rode a boat off the edge.
Listen. Details are fuzzy on how. So I like to think that the family
And
just came. The family just came up with whatever the fuck wild shenanigans they could think of, and was like, "Yep, this is canon now."
So,
Oh, Dev.
Mhm.
I do have a question for you about it would be a out of game question for backstory purposes.
oh, you can text me over Discord.
Okay.
Something dark side.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating my Panda Express.
Ooh, what'd you get? Because I don't know
OG.
what Panda Express is.
Chinese food.
Ah, okay. I kind of figured.
I got OJ chicken.
OJ chicken.
Yeah.
I think my favorite like dish from like Chinese places is General Tao's chicken. I like that one.
I've heard of that. I've never actually been there. I know there is a. They do exist in the States.
What, huh? It's
General
not. It's
Tao's
not a
actually-
restaurant. It's
it's
not a
not-
restaurant called General Tao's. It's a
It's a
type of
dish.
chicken called General Tao's.
yeah, it's like orange chicken is orange.
I did not even know that then.
I've
Yeah.
had it. I've had it before. It's pretty good.
Though I'm not sure if it's probably got several different names based on where you are probably. 'Cause
No,
like,
no, it's General's house down
Okay.
here too. I don't think Panda has it,
ah,
but
We call it.
I like the honey sesame chicken at Panda.
lovely.
It is.
Welcome to the foodie stream.
Yeah.
No, it's Nate Trolley here.
Oh right, yeah, he does talk about a lot of foods. He can cook too. I'm jealous.
He makes real food.
He makes real food. I can't cook. Everything I cook hates me.
I'm too picky to cook.
I'm not picky. It's just I burn bacon.
How do you burn bacon? You look at it and
Listen, I tried to make bacon for Christmas. I was like, I got
You
this. I got this covered. It's in the pot. It's in the
I can
pan.
answer that one, Dev.
you look away. Yeah.
No, I was
No,
there watch
no,
potting it.
no. Canadian.
What?
That's
Their
right.
bacon is different.
You consider bacon to be ham. The fuck is
No,
wrong?
we have bacon slices too. You're talking about female bacon, which is literally slices of ham.
Yeah, we call that Canadian bacon because we think you're wrong.
We call it female.
Female.
Yeah, female bacon.
They don't even call it the right name.
Well,
Yeah, you
'cause-
don't even know what your
yeah.
own bacon is.
What?
It's yeah,
Okay.
Canadian bacon.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I feel personally attacked and no, I'm fine.
Will a cookie make you feel better?
Fuck yeah, I want a cookie.
Because poke and bake.
You're gonna bake us cookies?
I mean, come to Florida.
I will eventually.
Eventually, when you have a gymnastics competition down there that you have to help your family with. So.
Eventually.
Anywho, so Poe, I sent you your thing. Let me fill up my bottle of water, and then we can continue where we left off.
Well, we're waiting for Hunter still, I think.
Hunter,
Oh,
I
shit.
tried.
I completely forgot about
I'm
Hunter.
here.
Wow. Also, wow, you completely forgot about him. That's not nice.
Well, he didn't make much of a presence, and thus even you forgot he was here.
No,
so
I
What are you
didn't.
talking about? He's the whole reason we're tied up.
Yeah, he has very much a
Well,
very
what
high
presence
presence
do you-
here.
That's also.
I even bought him a hat.
He's the reason that the owls were sitting there hoping that we were enemies.
Can we eat her yet?
Yeah, basically.
No.
I have lead poison. I swear.
Apparently.
You're lucky I mentioned that you had plenty of bullets in you.
And I didn't say that they were pulled out yet, but
I mean, that's up for them to interpret. Oh, well.
Hey, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
uh,
Something.
Dark side.
Complete.
nice.
Hey, you guys want to see how quickly a character can turn evil? Welcome to Order 66 on all these catfolk children. Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was a bit dark. I'm sorry.
A bit?
A bit.
Welcome
Yeah.
to Pathfinder, where you can be as chaotic as you fucking want. And the DM has to look at you and go, why? Why?
They know what they did.
Listen. Damn it. Sadly, no, Merla can't hurt kids, though. She won't.
So she'll let small things sit in her lap.
Children. She's not gonna like try to like she doesn't want to make a child sad.
But she will if she could.
What? No, she's just not going to because she's not an asshole. It's not like yeah, it's okay. They're children. They don't really know any better. I don't want to like upset them. I'll let them do them. I'll ask them nicely when it's like, hey, you should probably run along. Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit there and say, you fucking suck. Get off my lap, child. You stink. Get out of here.
Stinky.
Listen, you smell like the rat over there. Please leave.
Hey.
Please keep a 5-foot distance, Citra. You stink.
Fine. I'm gonna sit in my corner and cry some.
I mean, listen. All you do is prestidigitation. You never actually wash yourself.
So
It's
it
not
does.
good. Yeah,
You're
but
one to you stay in that gimp suit.
it's not a gimp suit. It's a plague doctor outfit. Why? Help.
This is the first time you probably got some fresh air on your skin in who knows how long.
Damn.
Listen.
Imagine that I just joined in at the point of the game suit.
Fucking hell.
What the
No.
hell did I
There's no
miss?
gimp suit. It's a plague doctor outfit. God damn it.
Say that I smell because I never take a bath. I just prestidigitation
Damn, I thought
myself.
I was the gunslinger. Shots fired.
She is one too. Well, she uses guns, but anywho. Listen here.
But I'm like, she has it. Like this is the first time her skin's felt fresh air, and who knows how long.
That's the point.
Since being around other people. Because, hey, the only time when you're comfortable with, showing yourself is when no one else is around generally.
Ah, so you're naked under your clothes.
Commando.
What? Everyone's naked under their clothes.
Yes,
That's
that is
kind
the
of the
joke.
point. Yeah, cool. Yay, woo. God damn it, Dev. Anywho. We are back, I assume?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we are perfect to play.
And I want to switch to
Is
Yes.
Hunter
Huh?
here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
Hunter
here.
never went anywhere.
Anywho,
Huh?
here we go. We're
I'm
back
sorry.
to the map.
Damn straight, you're sorry.
I know.
Uh,
I'm a sorry excuse for a human being.
Sorry, we're not playing sorry.
Yeah.
We're playing
Welcome to the
Trouble
club.
today.
You know.
Oh, Dev, you missed it, by the way.
What?
I said something pretty dark while you were gone.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
Hey, you guys want to see how quickly a character can turn evil by executing Order 66 and all these Catfolk kids?
No, the Padawan. Killing younglings?
The young.
Uh, oops.
I got fireball.
I cast Fireball into the caravan.
Has anybody else seen that meme of Anakin and Obi-Wan in the speeder? And Anakin says something about, "Oh, look, Master, speed bumps." Anakin, those are younglings.
God damn it. Oh well. So,
They drive hover cars. Would there be no speed?
yeah, that is a point. They do hover.
I mean, I'm not the one who made the meme, so
Well, they don't hover up that quickly. I mean, if you hit a standing child, you're gonna hit a standing
Though
child.
to be fair, actually,
Speed bumps wouldn't
Mhm.
exist. They wouldn't even know what speed bumps are.
that is true.
They've been gone
Look,
for so long.
technology isn't spread evenly across the universe. Tatooine still has horse-drawn, space animal-drawn carriages and shit.
And they also have hover cars. They don't
Yeah.
have any regular cars. They have no speed bumps.
Anywho, Pathfinder.
Yeah, let's play this fucking game instead.
You return
So-
from the town of Need. I'm just-
Uh,
Damn it.
if only Cryotic, didn't turn out to be, kind of
No,
a shitty person.
no. We're not bringing up other people like that.
Anywho, so as you all gather up your supplies, prepare your next spell list for those of you who prepare spells, which is currently our entire group of spellcasters. All
I don't
And,
know who's a spellcaster here. We only got one.
Well, no,
just
he said
you,
he-
actually.
Yeah, we only have one spellcaster.
He said he cast spells too, but he won't tell us what they
said
are.
magic.
Magic.
You listen here,
Yeah,
magic
there
man.
said spells because he does magic. Anywho, so,
For all we know, that can mean card tricks.
Doc M, you gonna give him a jib jab?
Yeah, once so when she goes to pop up the portal, she's like, Doc, I'm gonna stab one and say, here you go. You have 24 hours of
Wait,
protection."
unprompted? Like you just walk up and stab him in the shoulder?
Fuck yeah.
Roll me melee attack to touch.
So I'm gonna do a sleight of hand first.
All right.
So, cause hey, children always take their shots better when they don't know it's coming first.
Alex, what is your passive perception? Your passive perception is equal to your perception bonus plus 10.
Passive perception, you said perception bonus plus 10.
Correct.
That would be 20.
Oh
Doc M, roll
wow.
me
Okay, I take
against
10.
20.
I take 10.
Oh, you give 110. Okay, you
Yeah.
beat it. What is your bonus?
11.
Oh, it's barely enough,
There,
but you
demons.
do it.
It's me,
You should
your boy.
Hello, my
out,
boy. Who's
out of
here?
nowhere you would feel
Hi,
a
Psyche.
a sharp jab on your shoulder as Doc M just you turn around, you see Doc M just stabbing you with a needle right through your robe.
Citra walks by, you get used to it.
Alex just kind of like looks and shrugs.
To be fair, he already consented to this.
He looks on over and says, "I don't see any paperwork."
He said he was okay with it. I asked him. It was a verbal agreement. I figured this one was okay.
But you made everybody else sign stuff.
No,
That's
that was
fair.
after we died.
Actually, yes. To be fair, all the waivers are about death. Actually, that brought up, I think this is the perfect time. She pulls out like a little contract from her bag and says, "Are you all right with donating your body to science after you die?"
Sure, why not?
Lovely. Can I get you to sign
Alex,
this
do
then?
you bother to read it or do you just sign it?
Just signs it.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
To which Doc looks at him and says, "You didn't even read it. What if this was like a demonic contract? Wait, no, that's bad. I mean, it's not.
What if this allowed me to
Okay, what
cut
kind
out
of
one of your
business
kidneys
man-
while you sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of merchant doesn't read the contract first?
I mean, there's no money involved.
Doc
You
says,
don't know that.
Doc
You
says
know
there are
that, you didn't
creatures
read
in
it."
this world that will literally barter for your very soul through contracts. Why would you not read this first?
We're in a rush, aren't we?
You've been outright lying about it.
I mean, I wasn't, but okay. Just be glad I'm not a
He just,
demon or
kinda,
something.
looks at you and says, "I'm very concerned."
I am also concerned about this man's well-being. Though on the bright side, I suppose another body for science is good as well. Oh well.
We just gotta shrug. At least we have another person who knows how to use guns.
Doc just looks at the Oracle and says, "Are you sure about sending this man with us? I feel like he's like a child in wonderment right now."
Genova looks over and says, "I didn't invite him. Neither did I send him with you."
Hey,
Fair
more
enough.
people take bullets means less shots at me, right?
Doc immediately looks at Citra. You know the moment you sling a spell out of your gun, you're going to be shot.
I'll just hide then afterwards.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Okay, we're ready to go then. Let's go find ourselves a lost crazy woman with a sword
hell is
screaming
going on
bloody
in the
murder.
background?
Hold on. It's Evan making food. He's putting stuff in the slow cooker.
Tell him to make me some.
He's doing meatballs.
Meatballs?
Yes.
Barbecue sauce too.
I don't
You
know.
put barbecue sauce on meatballs? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm not sure if he's doing it with barbecue or if he's doing it with teriyaki or doing it with something else.
What?
So-
What?
I've
Why are
personally
you adding these weird things onto meatballs?
It's not weird.
It's
You're
not
weird.
weird.
Yeah, it's not weird at all. People put sauces over meat a lot. Yeah.
I like
Anyway.
No, you're
Anywho.
just like IKEA, aren't you? You think that meatballs and the sofas go together.
Well, I don't, but
I like sauce on my meat.
anywho, so we're teleporting over there.
Anyways,
Let's go find a crazy child with a sword screaming bloody murder causing avalanches in the middle of the fucking mountains.
Alright. So, Nova holds her hands out at a rather large looking tree. And you can see as she does so, the tree's bark begins to twist and morph into what appears to be a gigantic, I guess, little doorway, while the edges are like framed in an actual, uh, you carved doors arch, and down the hole, it appears to extend like maybe 2 or 3 feet. As you can see, it kind of tunnels off, and then it's just all dark. Regardless of the sunlight drifting in, you can't see beyond that. She's like, "This should lead you up there."
Okay, just walks through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's already discussing what's going on because we know what's going. Well, yeah, she knows what's going on. It's like it's a portal. Cool, goes through. She's not wasting
Alright.
time. We already have one star child to deal with.
He just kind of shrugs and heads on in. Mark shrugs, says, wait up for me. Jumps on through.
So,
Gung ho!
thanks for opening the portal.
Cut.
Then close it.
Yeah.
Alex just
Edwin
kind of
Paul.
hops through.
Listen, the faster I can get away from that caravan, the better. I'm not sitting to chit chat.
Genova looks on over to Edwin.
You said Edwin goes through.
Oh, didn't hear. You hop on through. As each of you kind of walk on to the other side of what appears to be this gigantic coniferous-like tree, perched at the tip of what appears to be a big frosty mountain edge, surrounded by a couple of other trees. All of you kind of face off, gazing over a large ravine somewhere within the Eagle Claws Mountains.
God damn it! Somebody did the fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck fluff you.
Fuck you!
But anyway.
Mhm.
Look at you
Hi,
guys.
Seki.
Anywho, as you all gaze on over the abyss. Allow me to post something real quick. Where the hell is it?
Seki
There's
says hi,
the
Red.
best- The best stairs back.
Where the hell did
Seki
it
says
go?
hi, Red.
Red says hi.
Red says hi.
Hi, says Rez. Red. Bed. Red.
Ed is dead.
Brain is med.
I suppose the first thing that I'm gonna have to do is do a geography check now to get our bearings of what mountain we're on.
So all we have to do is find a village somewhere in these mountains. Easy, right?
The village will be a lot easier to find than Dora will be. We have to find a single person in the middle of all these mountains. So let's find the village first. Yes.
You know, that might
Yeah.
be helpful.
And she
Also,
said, what side was it on? Was it on the left or the right? So it was in this mountainous vicinity.
she
Like it
didn't
was.
say anything.
Oh, for
she
fuck's
said,
sakes!
so,
Why?
she said that she said she'd never been there. She doesn't
Yeah,
know.
but she should know like the general. What side of the mountain? Oh my god.
She never said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
23 geography.
Because she said she had never been there.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but she should have a general concept of what mountain range it's in. Oh
The
my
Eagle
god.
Uh,
Well, the Eagle Claws is the other mountain. We're not even in the right mountain, if so.
no. Eagle Claws is the entire mountain range.
Oh, we're
It stretches
fucked.
for the entire north.
Jesus Christ.
We end up on Mount Ember.
Yeah. No. Look, all of this is the Eagle Claws.
Mount Ember, a deja vu. It's been like I've been to this place before. Oh yeah, we killed a mother here
You
And
know.
stole the children.
and stole a bunch of children.
Good
Any-
times.
So Citro,
No
with your knowledge
context.
geography, as you kind of like look around, gain your bearings, and
Oh, no.
kind of climb up a tree and gaze on over. You would estimate you're probably on one of the taller of the two mountains overlooking the ice road.
Ha, joke's on you, I have a map and a compass, nerd. Technically, mine's higher.
No, they only grant +1 each, not +2.
Shit! Technically, I'm one lower.
Actually,
What's up?
are either of you trained?
Yes.
Uh,
Actually, wait, let me check to be sure.
Oh my god, you guys don't even.
No! You know what? Right. I'm sorry. I was so forward saying yes because the last character I played was a bard, which has all knowledges. Fuck. Damn it.
Shaking my head too.
So, I don't think either of us are trained in geography.
I know you're not. Well, no further information. You guys know that you're overlooking the ice road. You'll definitely be there. Should you descend, it shouldn't be too far off. But you're on the mountains closer to it, I guess.
Well, the first things first, I'm going to look forward and see if I can see any UDA movement because they're going to be easy to spot since they're a large moving force.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for that, and also any like smoke that I might notice
we
from
do
like
have
a
to look for
village.
smoke after that, yes.
So I'm gonna roll perception. Hope for better. I'll take my passive.
You know,
Alrighty.
sure, why not? Let's roll for it. I mean, I can't do worse than my passive.
Wait for it.
Hey, you fucking impressed me.
Okay, so I get my passive.
I know. It's quite silly.
Like, no matter what, even if I roll lower, I get my passive, so might
Oh,
as
yeah,
well
no,
roll for it.
I'm saying that you could always roll lower. You could always roll worse.
That is true, which I did.
I know. I noticed.
I rolled a 3. Hooray.
Also, what the fuck is it? Did I not save this picture?
Did
No.
you not? But,
Fuck.
so, I know I brought this up to the others before, but, do remember this is Wendigo territory.
So just be careful.
If you start having, well, nightmares or anything, please bring it up.
Okay.
No.
And if you see something fly into the sky in flames, run
Hide.
like hell. Or hide. One or the other. Actually,
No.
don't run. They're probably faster than you if they spot you. Actually, no, they're definitely faster. Anywho.
Yeah. Also, damn it, Lucia, do you? Right, maybe it's posted in
I?
the old Story of Evil.
Why, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to find the picture with the Jotun with the sword in its chest.
Oh, that one?
Oh,
Actually,
God. And
it's on the other campaign. I can
Yeah.
look it up from the external archives. Give me 32 seconds, because
Let's get that timer
Dev
going.
never properly prepared.
no, I did prepare that I fucked up by accidentally deleting it.
So never prepared.
Shut up.
Didn't
Oh,
prepare
well.
properly.
Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be in the handouts, isn't it?
So, Chad, how are you? I have you all to myself right now, and I just got Witcher fucked. Did it not go off? I didn't hear it.
This one.
Just do. Yes, thank you so much. I'm
There
gonna
you
save that picture because
There you go.
You know what I googled? Skeleton size of mountain. The second picture.
Hey, it's the first or second picture. There you go. Good for you.
But anywho, go ahead and share that picture with Twitch Lucia.
Goodbye.
Just
Okay.
I'm gonna
This
post this
one.
over game chat. As everyone, as you look on over the ice road, you could clearly see lying up on the actually your side of the mountains, one of them. There appears to be a gigantic skeleton of some humanoid with an equally titanic blade wedged within its chest. This sword is easily a couple 100 feet tall, as the birds that flock around it are but the size of rice to your eyes. As well, it kind of it of course has clearly been dead for a very very long time. Ice has encrusted over most of its limbs, as it appears to basically be incorporated with parts of the mountain at this point. And to answer your question, Doc M, with your massive perception, yes, you do see some kind of presence, which you can assume to be UDA, as there's a long black trail of moving figures traveling
Yeah,
up.
probably carrying torches and whatnot with them.
Yeah, you can
So-
clearly see that there are beasts of burden traveling along
Yeah,
with
they're
them.
not subtle.
They have
So-
torches and everything and the like,
Yeah.
and things of the sort.
It's-
However, you can also spot over a couple of mountain ridges, large, a few dotted smokestacks coming along. Couple that do seem on trail, and a few that seem off as well.
There might
Wish I could
be,
kind of see better. Oh wait, I can.
I know what you're gonna do.
Welcome to drugs, kids. Do the. Oh fuck! Wait, I didn't prepare it today. Damn it! Don't do drugs, kids. Fuck! I brought resist energy instead. Damn it. Fuck. Well,
See,
oh
I
well.
even knew what spell you're thinking of.
Yeah, the acute senses. To give
Yeah,
myself a whole plus 20 on my perception, but oh well.
because you need that.
Because, having a 50 perception is nice.
So the UDA is heading towards the smoke, basically.
Well, the smoke that's on trail, obviously, because it's part of the trail.
But apparently there's some smoke that's off trail as well.
Yeah. I should mention. Roll me 3.
Well,
As you can guesstimate, giving the big trail of figures, easily at least 50 something people are in this big caravan group. Not even including the horses and other kinds of. Well, I shouldn't say horses because they're going to bring like pack animals like yak and whatnot up the mountain. But yeah, not including.
Darkham kind of looks at and sighs. Well, wish I could cause a localized avalanche ahead of them so that they'd take a lot longer to get through here.
I could damage the carts.
No, well, we don't want to actually stop them, just impede their process so they don't run into a door sooner.
I know, if I damage the carts, they're going to have to slow down and stop and fix it.
Yeah, but wait, how are you going to damage it from here?
Oh, I was going to sneak in there.
He looks down and
Against
says,
all
"It'll
those
take you-
people.
It would take you hours to just get down the mountain
Yeah.
safely,
Yeah.
let alone get to the point."
The issue was if we could have made a sound at a far distance to create a false avalanche, but we can't.
Fireball.
That would. She thinks about it. That would do it. That would do it. Fair enough. That could work if you do a fireball on a mountain, like near the
One
mountain
problem.
top, near a
What?
place. It would melt the snow, cause the water push more snow, and create its own avalanche.
Oh, if that's what you wanted, yes. I was going to say, Pathfinder actually kind of future-proofed that by saying, Fireball creates no pressure, only heat. So you wouldn't be able to shake an entire mountain, but yes, you'd make a very localized snow slide of the water just rushing down and bringing down snow with it.
Which would bring more and more from the higher up you do it, but you do have to do it at a decent part where you get enough water.
Well, my point being is that it'd be affecting literally a strip of the mountain, not like it wouldn't shake the whole
Well,
thing.
it would
Well, we just
it
did
would
that.
start as a strip and then spread out as it went down.
Well,
because it would
obviously,
grab
yeah,
more,
'cause
but yeah.
that's how triangles work.
So actually, yeah, no. If we want to try to attempt that, we can try to like arrange it so that we can aim at one of the mountains way far ahead of them, so that it's going to take them a while to get through there.
I mean, you'd have to get way ahead of them because Fireball only goes a couple hundred feet.
Yeah. That is a problem.
He goes. Right.
Mark's just kind of like looks on over and says, shouldn't we like be trying to find the village?
Yeah,
'Cause
we
that's
should
what-
try to find the village. I was just thinking of a quick way to try to impede their
So-
progress, so that way they don't run into it, or at least faster.
So, is the caravan like ahead of us right now?
It is not on your path at all. It's on the ice road.
Wait,
Well,
wait.
I mean-
Dockham takes a moment and thinks, then looks to Marks, comes on over, and just stares at him for a moment.
What?
Okay, if you had the ability to fight many people at once, and you had a sense of honor and pride, and you came this way, what would the first thing you would do be?
Honor and pride. I would probably try to block all passages except one and funnel them towards me and then challenge them or something.
She's the single smoke on the trail.
She's the single smoke on the trail. Well,
I didn't say there was one smoke on the trail. I
Oh.
said that there are several on trail and several not.
she is definitely waiting at the end of the ice road if she plans to actually try to tell these guys to fuck off. Yeah, she'd probably do that. Yeah, no, that's not. She to which the document thinks it says she's probably preparing to fight them literally at the end of the ice roads. Then, if she's made it that far and gotten through enough of the undead.
Marx looks on over and says, "She wouldn't be trying to find the village."
I don't. How good are you at reading a map? I don't think she's very good at reading a map, probably.
Marx looks on over and says, "I've never had to travel on my own. I don't know how to read a map at all."
That's probably the same with Adora.
I thought she was ex-UDA. Don't they have to, have some kind of navigational training?
No, technically no. The
Oh.
UDA picks people up on their innate skills generally. Either they're good at fighting, good at tinkering, good at something.
So she's good at getting shot
She's probably good at hitting things with a stick
Really hard.
really
and
hard.
getting shot because
And getting shot.
if she's planning on blocking off a road, everybody's just going to take aim at her.
Yeah, that's where the Star Child comes into play. Just, ambitious, overdoing things. Yeah, no, we should probably... God, I wish we could see down at where the smokes is along the ice road.
Is there a way we can get does it look like we can get there before
How
the
far
UVA?
away does it look?
From where to where?
From where
From
we
here to
are to
there.
the smoke.
To the smoke? Over a couple of mountain ridges, maybe 1 or 2 miles at most. Although mountains, so that's going to be amplified by the ground.
Yeah.
No,
How many minutes of 60-foot flight is that?
Well, assuming that you're going full blown run, your 60 times 5 for. Actually, no, you don't have the run feet. Times 4 is 240.
And since I'm at the top of a mountain, I can descend at an angle at least for a good portion
Right,
of
I
it.
could double it. So yeah, so that's 480. I'm just gonna round up to 500. So that's 500. That's 1/10 of a mile and around. So double that. Or sorry, times 10. So that's a mile every minute. Yes, 6 seconds times 10 is 6. So a mile a minute. Should you go full blown, full speed, you can get there in about 2 minutes, descending and whatnot. However,
getting back
probably won't.
is the
You
issue.
would not. Getting back to the issue. Also, that's only one person
Yeah.
running.
well, you could probably carry or
Yeah,
your-
that's right. I can carry somebody else, but she looks at Marks. Do you have Dimension Door?
Marx looks over and says, "Of course."
Do you think how many can you take with you?
You can take 3.
Anyone got a bag of holding?
Mark's
I'm
just
getting-
takes off his hat, turns upside down, says, "Sure, get in."
I'm getting the
So
bag.
if we can get at least to a closer mountain range to check, at least you can look at it and just Dimension Door right over there.
He's like,
we can,
"Oh,
we can at least hop mountains to mountain that way."
Mark's kind of looks out over and says, "Well, I can probably fly down in 2-3 minutes.
Oh,
Remember, I could shape change into something that flies."
fair enough. I could do that as well.
You can shape change.
No.
Changeling. Yes.
Well, okay.
No, I'm talking about Doc M.
Doc M shakes her head and says, "No, I can manifest a pair of wings at least."
He looks over and says, "I can fly a few minutes a day."
I've never shown you my wings, have I?
I have not.
No. Well, ask him. He's seen it. She just points over to Edwin.
Why does everyone get to see
You
it?
don't.
He looks over and says, "I didn't know she had wings."
I'm pretty sure Dev that V has.
Yeah,
seen
V has seen it.
it. Yeah.
When?
V was on guard duty when when Doc M
Right,
used
right.
her wings to fly to catch up with
I
the
was the
Burning
only
Man.
one that had not seen
Yeah.
her manifest wings.
Yeah.
I mean, I obviously haven't.
Well, yeah.
But anyhow,
So, but 2 minutes. How many minutes of air is in a bag of holding?
10.
Yeah, we should be good then.
Good.
Just don't forget to let us out.
So she's like, "Well, of course not. You're my ride back."
Fair
So
enough.
she,
Fair
you
enough.
know, expands the mouth of his hat, basically nearly tripling in size, to the point where it's about 2 feet in diameter. He's like, "Okay, get in."
Okay, everybody in except for me.
Mark's is gonna look over, like, "You're not gonna get in?"
I'm gonna fly down myself as well. I don't want you to
There
be left alone. What happens if you get hurt?
We die.
What happens if I get hurt, even if you're outside here?
Well, on the bright side, if you get hurt, at least I can provide a little bit of medical aid.
I mean, I'd let you out of the hat for that, but okay.
If we get
Also,
knocked
I can
out,
see what's going on, which is just better in general.
I mean, you could do that once I let you out of the hat, but okay.
I'll know the situation as it unfolds.
Are you
which I can
claustrophobic?
No. She just says no and looks away.
sense motive.
Roll the. Okay.
Not claustrophobic per se.
I don't have lice.
I don't do well in vacuums, I suppose.
I don't think anybody does.
I find it just
Anyway.
creeps me out to be sitting in a black space with floating objects around me bumping into me.
He just shrugs and hops on him.
She doesn't have to breathe at least.
Yeah,
Okay,
she doesn't have to care about that. That's right.
I'm gonna hop in, but
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
gotta go because there's a time limit in here. How much I
Right. Fair enough, everyone in, and let's go then. Doc waits till Citra's in to actually activate her wings.
What?
What?
Wait, what'd you say?
I'll
about
wait
Citra?
till Citra's in the hat to activate my wings.
Wow. She still never gets to see them.
We.
Alex, Edwin, you guys getting in?
Alex just kind of like looks and it's like
Get in the hat. Alex.
hesitantly
Get in the hat, Alex. They can only breathe for so long. We have to hurry.
gets in.
Get in the hat. Get in the box.
You get in,
God
so
damn it, Debbie, get in the bag.
Get in the bag.
You come in, so just like, so come here often.
Nobody can see anything in there. It's just like, hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, I'm over here. I'm floating over here. Don't mind me. You are so. It is an extra dimensional space. It is pretty much pitch black. There are random things depending on what he's got in there bumping into you every now and then. It's an extra dimensional space that can only house so much in it, and you're just floating in nothingness basically.
Yep.
I was describing that for Poe because this is the first time he's climbed into a bag of holding. It's also rather
Kind of imagine.
It's also rather cold because it's an extra dimensional plane of, well, a void. It's got no source of heat.
Yeah.
So
Well, we all have endure elements.
Yeah.
Basically.
yeah, so you
Fortunately.
like you can tell it's cold, but obviously the magic is just like easily warding it away.
Yeah.
So
Magic's like, oh, man.
yeah, but so let's fly on down.
All
As
right.
Marks will get to see her wings slowly, like I suppose from the back of her outfit, in sort of a gory fashion, wings would start to materialize. Just these nice white angelic wings.
Alrighty. And as you do so, you would see Mark's kind of well put back on his hat. To which he begins kind of uh, grunting as his flesh begins to darken. His arms begin to elongate, and his legs seem to actually fracture at the shin, bending backwards as he begins morphing, changing in a rather discerning manner into. I posted the picture into a rather tall-looking uh, harpy shaped
Okay,
like
so he's a
creature.
harpy.
The hat itself seems to morph and change. Actually, all of his clothes seem to morph and change, uh, becoming rather skin tight and more appropriate for flying. Uh, Although his pants kind of you know shrink up and become nothing but a tabard like belt. And his hat kind of morphs and changes into a hair clip with no discernible opening, by the way. Uh, you know, attached on, and in a very feminine voice, though perhaps maybe more standoffish. She looks back to you and says, "Ready, fly?"
I suppose. Let's go see if the paladin's down there.
She outstretches her wings and leaps off the side of the mountain, at a steep angle, dive bombing, though quickly pulling up and jutting out forward at a rather fast speed.
We and I'll just follow along.
Alrighty. As you all descend on down. Do-do-do-do.
The caravan starts shooting at you.
Bang! One shot with with like what's it called? A hack button. Boom! Taken from the air, dead.
Dead.
And where will you be? Dead on the side of a mountain.
You know.
The funny thing is, we would die, and then someone opens up the bag, and there's just dead bodies. In it.
Oh well.
I was gonna say we'd all be
and,
screwed
and
up
wish we
because no
you
one
know,
be there to
all
get us
but me.
out.
and then
all
V's
but
head
me.
pops up and says hello. God damn it. All my friends have died.
Bold of you to assume Edwin was her friend.
No, all my friends have died. She
I-
didn't say Edwin was a friend, just all her friends have died. That's all.
Oh, well, okay then.
Even if it's just one or two.
And you do. Uh, get rid of that. Pop in. Do do. As you begin descending on down. uh, do you would find what appears to be the source of one of the big smokestacks, to which unfortunately you do not find anybody alive here, but it appears to be a demolished. Well, I should say you guys haven't landed yet. You guys are still
Yeah.
up above, but it appears to be a demolished caravan with several UDA soldiers dead, a bunch more who appear to be some kind of merchants, travelers, or miners. Many of their caravans are overturned or smashed. Uh, Dead bodies litter the grounds, as well as several uh, half frozen looking corpses with gigantic, uh, you know, pillars of ice sticking out of their bodies in one fashion or another. Uh, Riddled with bullet holes, half of them scorched, and one caravan, the one that's smoking, appears to have been exploded apart by, the gunpowder and other munitions it was carrying. Obviously, sending off that smokestack that you saw before. Uh, if you so wish, you can attempt to identify the the clearly undead corpses if you so choose.
I mean, the Oracle said they were frostfallen.
Well, yeah, but you don't know
But
what
yes.
that means unless you roll your shit.
Okay, let's do a religion check of 4. Oh my god, I nat 20'd. Yay!
I didn't expect you to
I didn't
pass.
expect me to pass either.
You never pass on chicks.
Hey, don't bully me. Listen, I big dumb, but sometimes I work.
One sec.
One random book you read a while back.
You know. Anywho,
You know,
so here's a picture of various different types of frostfallen that you will see. Who do you think you are? I am.
lovely.
Their bodies all appear to be in various different states of a decay, halted by uh, the snow and ice that appears to, in some parts, be the only thing holding their limbs together, as they appear to be, almost partially, I hesitate to say mutated, but fused within these different types of ice.
Lovely. They look
Allow-
great.
Yes, allow me to drop the Frostfallen's template. Frostfallen Pathfinder. Just do.
Interesting.
Here we go, Frostfallen creature. Do. It is a type of undead template that you can slap on, most things, basically turning them into a zombie. Though they have a DR against everything except bludgeoning. They have fire, and they do cold damage on hit. And they actually gain a huge amount of charisma, so they're actually extremely tanky for undead.
Yes, they're very hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Well,
And they arbitrarily gain toughness, because why not?
that's a caravan dealt with a Frostfallen.
Also, they have life sense. I completely forgot about that. Because that's fun.
No stealthing from them.
Well, doesn't my thing?
Do you have the what's it called?
Yeah, I have what's it called?
Dampen presence. That's it.
Yeah, that will work.
That will, because that's a supernatural sense. So.
Key. But yeah, they do cold damage on the hit, which is fun.
Just don't
So
get hit.
the bodies of the Frostfallen, so they're all around this caravan and whatnot as well. So obviously
I should mention the Frostfallen bodies all appear to be of beast folk tribal types. They're not of human.
So just looking at it, does it look like where the Frostfallen trailed in from?
That is lost to snow and ice.
I meant more so the body area origination.
I guess they haven't really
Because
moved
they would have come from one direction.
Yes, they appear to generally, assuming where the farthest one out that had been killed is, it actually would kind of form some kind of point or arrow heading back up the mountains that you came, though you couldn't tell too far of where.
Yeah, and we didn't see any other smokestacks by looking on the other side of the mountain. Because I know Citra said she did that.
On the other side of the mountain? No.
Like we looked around to see if we could see any smoke from a village or whatnot.
I told you of various different smokestacks.
Yeah.
But
and we only know of the ones that were literally in this area.
Well, like I said, there are a couple. Yeah, I told you there are a couple on road and there are a couple off road.
Yeah.
That's it.
So. So the UDA is more interested in dealing with that caravan right now, probably, and getting back their supplies or whatnot, and dealing with the undead there, and moving up to Tamberhane. Evador has already moved into the mountains. They're not going to run into her, but we don't know where she is.
Well, you only approach the first smokestack on trail.
Yeah, we can definitely quickly keep flying over and check all the other ones along the route. So.
To which Mark kind of looks over and says, "We may have to pull to the side to let them breathe."
mean, we have up to 10 minutes. Just keep a count on it, then let them out.
It's already been 2, but okay.
I'm sure they'll be fine with 4. A
Anywho,
little dizziness won't hurt anyone.
about 3 minutes
I
in,
have a
you kind of like
question.
look it
I have a
over.
question.
Yeah?
Something that I don't know if we took into consideration. The
Yeah.
fact that there's more than one of us in the bag.
Oh no,
It
mechanic,
specifies no matter what, it's 10 minutes of oxygen.
Okay, perfect.
It's a magical item,
Okay.
so yeah.
Okay. I just
like,
wanted to make sure.
game mechanics say no, we don't count that.
Okay. Because that would kind of suck.
Yeah. Anywho, about 3 minutes in, V kind of looks over and says, "Huh, it's been a while."
I'm sure everything's fine.
4 minutes pass. Sure about that?
Citrus just kind of starting to sweat. Around 4 minutes, we would
Edwin,
let them out.
Alex, did the 2 of you say anything or do anything?
Alex is just kind of like sitting there,
He's like,
twitching under his skin.
It's like, To which, yeah, we would have to eventually land and let them out. So.
Around the 5-minute mark, you'd see the opening of the bag, open, and you'd feel gravity kind of reverse a bit as all of you tumble out.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Should we do like a
well, I was going to
reflex check
say,
Keep going. I gotta help with something.
all of you roll reflex saves to not get crushed by V.
Oh no, machine land us on me.
That's the okay. Right under fortitude.
Reflex.
Yeah, reflex.
Yeah.
Yeah. I shall roll for Citra. Where is his stuff? Citra has freaking great reflex.
Yeah, she's a rogue. And deck space.
Edwin.
To be fair, reflex is our party's best stat.
I know. Which means that I have to single target people. Edwin, you're a human. You can re-roll if you'd like.
I mean, do you want to
Yeah.
waste it now?
Hey, do you want to waste it now?
I'm gonna wait till.
Okay. So
Wait, don't you have improved evasion anyway?
Not improved. He has regular.
I thought monks have improved evasion after a certain point.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Good. I'll take your silence as a no. Huh?
Improved evasion, level 9.
Yeah, okay, so he takes half damage anyway of her crushing him, whatever it will be.
Well, it wasn't going to be
If it is.
damage.
Okay, well, that's fine then. It's all good.
But anywho, so
I
everyone just
got
kind
little
of
arms.
falls out of the hat bag, to which Citra and Alex, once they hit the ground, they immediately roll out, knowing that V's coming on down. Edwin, you fall flat on the floor, and V comes crashing down on top of you, pinning you to the floor. You gotta feel your lungs give out as you exhale.
As V's just sitting on your back, and you're just like, oh, why?
V quickly kind of pushes herself off of you, which only hurts more. But yeah, you are let loose as you look up, and you don't see marks anywhere, but you see this long, tall, and rather handsome-looking harpy, kind of like glaring down at you.
Am
Take
I
a
gonna
break.
get spit roasted again?
Take a breather. You'll need it
And
before you need to hop back in.
And you see Doc M with her big white wings out. I still don't like these things. I'm not used to them. Whatever.
They don't go with your aesthetic.
No, they just don't go with my body.
Oh.
Remember, you only have a couple of minutes of those, so
Yeah, I know, but there's no point turning off of it. I gotta make it last the full minute.
yeah. But anyway,
Once the minute of that ends, then I'll dematerialize them. For now, until we're ready to fly again. I only have 4 minutes of it left, by the way.
To which Marks would look back over to you guys and say, "So, all the campfires amongst the ice road, they all appear to be various different destroyed caravans or uh, what's left of firebomb attacks, likely the UDA defending themselves from whatever's been thrown at them." She kind of points over to the few campfires or the smokestacks from up on top of the mountains. If there's going to be any village, we're going to have to start checking those, although there's a good chance some of those might be military outposts, or rather, war camps, whatever the tribals use. So, we might be getting skewered if we fly too close.
To be fair, I can see from a great distance, but if my time runs up from the sky,
Well, I can carry
Well.
you. That's easy.
fair enough.
But anyhow,
Yeah, because the last thing I want to do is splat to death.
she just looks it over and says, "Well, probably not going to splat to death. But
That's true, it
have
is
you ever been
snow.
shot by an arrow? It's way worse than a bullet." Gotta dig that shit out.
Actually, no, I've been shot by neither.
He looks back and says, "Really, not a bullet."
No.
Ah,
You'd be amazed how little people want to shoot a doctor. The outfit is both a blessing and a curse, I suppose.
Before or after they see their bill?
Usually the people who see the bill are happy that they're alive.
You must have gotten weird clients then.
A punctured lung isn't easy to fix.
Mark's just kind of like, glares down with a lack of expression. So, what do you guys expect to do once we do find this encampment?
Well, we're looking for a door, obviously. If she's there, then cool. If not, I suppose we can try to convince them to steer away from necromancy, much like she's trying.
She looks on down. And your reason for turning away basically infinite free soldiers is...
Well, to be fair, necromancy takes the enslavement of a soul, entrapping
I
a
thought
portion
they
of a
only-
soul into a body.
I thought that's only the intelligent ones.
That's true.
By the way, Frostfallen are universally not intelligent.
Ah.
So, yeah.
I don't. Actually, you know what? I did do a knowledge check. Shit, I would know that. With 24, probably wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Well, the Frostvillain no, but if they take it further and indeed start, well, raising intelligent ones, well.
I mean, obviously, you can make variants that are
Right.
intelligent, but
Yeah,
the
so-
basic. God damn it!
Why? Fucking Hunter. Why
Was it
have you
worth
done
a
this?
$1.50?
God damn it.
It is every time. Of course it is.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
That spooked me.
God.
Anywho,
Hey,
what
I
were
mean,
we saying? Goddamn.
I mostly waited on Michael,
We're good.
but you know what, Poe, it's time to pick a sucker, which normally we roll for, but because you're new to the group, I'm gonna, make you be our very first sucker. Please roll me 1d100 for a random encounter.
Okie dokie. Boop.
70.
70.
So,
Oh, okay.
but yes, they could start, well, creating intelligent ones and in turn enslaving souls, which again is bad. Also,
That's bad.
I don't think the creation of undead is very savory. Personally, I don't like the idea of an undead army
You know.
because usually with an undead army, you don't feel the conscience of losing people, meaning you can make them do much worse things.
True.
So, more than anything, if they have the resources to make a literal army and march into the UDA, they'll probably just make them kill everyone, not just soldiers.
Hmm.
And I'm against, well, ordinary folk being skewered for nothing.
Well, one would think.
Yeah, it kind of fits into my medical practices of do no harm to those who will not do harm.
To which Marx would kind of like look on down and say, "So you actually did take an oath, type of thing." Yeah, I never really knew much about the medical profession, but anywho, as you guys continue on up, you would I'm sorry, not continue on up. Well, you're taking a breather here. Coming on up one of the sides of a mountain, one that you're kind of perched upon, you would see that there appears to be a small group of mountain goats. Let's see. Let me roll. Oh, lovely. There are 4 mountain goats. One of which is being, led by one of which is a clearly the, I guess, pack leader with significantly larger horns. To which you immediately identify that it appears to be laden with a packed saddle, of which there appears to be various different supplies, tools and things of the like, and a long trailing rope off the end, of which it appears to be frayed at the tip.
Are these ghosts that got lost?
I mean, they seem pretty fine.
Well, I
as,
mean, they're fine because they're mountain goats, but they were with a pack of people or something, and they're loose now. From the looks
Yeah.
of it, there's a damage. Oh, okay. It looks like somebody lost their cargo. What direction do they come from?
They appear to be coming from the west side.
How far away are they?
Looking at the um, maybe a couple hundred feet, just a level down. They look up at you. One of them bleats. Ah.
Doc Evan just kind of like leans down a bit, looking down at them, and just in Tehran says, "Did you lose who you were with?"
They just kind of like look at each other, look back, and in Toronto say, "No, we're all here."
Well, you have a rope, but it's cut. What happened?
Like, oh, well, that happened a couple months ago. I was carrying a guy. It's gone now.
A couple months ago.
Apparently, this guy, whoever was with this goat, is very long dead. The goat obviously can't take off the pat.
Alex is gonna ask the goat in Tehran. So that stuff you got there, I could take that off your hands for you.
Oh, please do. It's kind of heavy, actually.
Alex is gonna walk over and take a look at what there is.
Roll me a climb check.
Climb check.
Bye. And that's
Hey,
how
May the
Alex.
gods be with me.
Hey, how's that 8
Hey,
straight?
hey, 18. I don't think that's enough to climb a sheer cliff, though.
Uh,
Especially a mountain with snow and ice.
let me double check the actual DCs because
Oh,
blah blah
boy.
blah. Let's see. Any surface with adequate handholds and footholds, such as a very rough natural rock surface, is only a DC of 15.
But what
However,
about
including
ice?
ice and snow, boosted up by 5, which is a 20. As you manage to make your way down the first couple of feet, you're like, okay, this is pretty easy. And then your foot clips an icy surface. You slip and tumble all the way down. Roll me an acrobatics check to try and break your fall.
Okay.
It's
I
Docam just
also
watches
have
this. Oh god.
I also have agile, so that's +4 for acrobatics.
That's already included.
Okay.
So the 24, you managed to correct yourself at least to blunt as much of the blow as possible, kind of intentionally leaning into the biggest, banks of snow to try and stop all the impact.
Docam just watches this man slip down. It
Go
just
ahead
looks...
and roll me 3d6. The first d6 is going to be non-lethal damage. The other two will be lethal.
You said 3?
Yes.
And she just looks to Marks and says, he could have asked to go down.
Yep. Anywho, so Alex, with you on your sheet, remember non-lethal damage counts up.
Mhm.
So on your sheet, put down 5 damage on the non-lethal, and go ahead and subtract 5 HP from your regular health because of 5 lethal damage. So yeah,
You said 5 non-lethal,
correct.
and then
Subtract 5 from your regular lethal health.
okie dokie.
As you
I'm pretty sure I did that right.
I'm back. Sorry.
Anywho, long story short, as we were just you guys were let out of the bag for a breather, and as we were kind of waiting for everybody to just kind of recuperate, a group of mountain goats climbed up the side of where we were kind of perched on. One of the mountain goats had a big satchel on their back full of supplies, and at the end of the satchel was a frayed rope, clearly from something they were tied to, but then let loose. With Tehran, Doc M, and Alex asked, "So what's going on? Hey, you lost somebody?" They're like, "Oh yeah, no, we had a human. They've been gone for a few months. We lost them."
Just
And
chilling.
and the Alex like, "Well, if nobody's gonna miss it, can I take the satchel?" And the goat's like, "Sure, yeah, no, it's kind of heavy. Please take it." And then Alex forgot that he has a -1 climb, and he botched the check and fell down the.
Alex forgot there was other people, and actually, I didn't really botch the check. I rolled a 19.
Yeah, cool. You realize the DC was 20. You have a -1.
Yeah, I
You
know.
physically couldn't have passed.
Ironically,
I know.
I-
There was absolutely no way I could have made that
to
check.
be fair, if you had have willingly jumped down, you would have actually taken less damage than
You know
trying to
what?
climb down.
Citra has a good climb, I believe.
Oh, by the way, willingly falling, as in jumping off objects, you negate the first 10 feet of fall damage.
Nobody
So,
told
yes.
me this.
You didn't ask. You just said, I jump off the edge and go see the goats because those are
He said
cool.
I climbed down.
And hey, you loot. That's a thing. I'm like, okay, go ahead, see what
They
happens.
had shiny stuff.
Well,
I
you
hope.
are
I
first,
hope.
so
Wait, are we not gotten the bags yet?
No,
No, he
Okay,
just
I'll take-
he just tumbled down the
I
fucking.
I literally just landed.
Okay.
Oh, I should also mention, you weren't here for this. As you were let out, remember, Marx is in the form of this long brown, or long tan and handsome harpy folk. That's all.
Well, he said he could. Wait. Oh yeah, Mark.
Was he there for V landing on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Wait, I thought you rolled for him for that.
That's right. No. Also, on the way out, what's it? Mark's apparently just turned the bag of holding upside down, and you all were forced out. V landed on Edwin and kind of crushed him a bit.
she would have laughed at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb down and get that satchel. I gotta take 10 or 26.
Oh, you have an actual climb score. Good job.
I feel like you're not going any
Alex
faster than
fell
him,
down
though.
faster than
Yeah.
you can climb. So, Alex, realizing that Citra is trying to scale down with you only means one thing. She wants your shit first. Alex, what do you do?
Yoink!
Oh, stop talking, Hunter.
What do you mean? You rush over.
I'm just grabbing the satchel and stuffing it in my bag of holding.
You grab onto it and tug, and you remember the satchel, of course, is latched onto the goddamn goat. The goat looks at you and says, "What are you doing?"
Doc Evans is just watching this from up above, kind of in disbelief that this is currently going on, but also like, yeah, no,
Is
that
this
fits.
is this gonna be the new spoon moment?
Oh, oh my God! No, not the spoon.
Oh, I'm not even gonna use this. You can have it.
Well, okay. Like I said, you guys are on the edge of a mountain. There's a couple of goats. Alex is trying to yoink off a satchel from one of the mountain goats, not even bothering to try and unhook it, which it still is, by the way. Citra, you eventually make it down to the bottom of the ledge and turn around. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to untie the satchel and take it.
So
All right, I guess that technically provokes attack of opportunity. Now, but by the way, Poe, you do not need to actually attack her. You could like push her. You could shove her away, or you could do any one of your abilities.
Just
Or-
remember, while you're shoving her, we're on the edge of a cliff.
Or you obviously shove her towards the inside of the mountain.
but
Uh,
I
or
wa-
you tell her, "Hey, this is mine. I saw it first. Dibs."
Anyway, for the people that are watching, and for Demonov who's saying the goat can talk, yes, the goat can speak the animal language of Tehran,
Oh,
which
okay. I should-
many of
I
us
should
can
men-
speak the tongue of beasts, so we
Well,
can speak to land animals.
Yes. So, okay, I should mention.
So
As a home rule, because I think people don't use the speak with animals spell very often because they think it's useless, and I'm like, please talk to the animals. They often have interesting things to say. I, as a home rule, say there is a language called Tehran, which is traditionally used for the elemental language of Earth. I also say it is the language of all land animals. Similarly, Orin, the elemental language of air, is the language of all flying creatures, and Aquan is the language of all, swimming creatures. Just because I want people to talk to the animals and nobody prepares a goddamn spell because they think it's useless, and I'm like, dude, this is a useful ability. You could solve so many quests this way. So please do.
Personally, Aquan is my favorite.
Yes. Everyone has a joke that Aquan is the rock bottom SpongeBob language where everyone just says the sound. Because SpongeBob jokes. Yes, okay. Ha
so
ha.
Alex is going to do that thing where like you hold the person back by their forehead.
Oh, you literally
Okay.
just put your arm out. And
Okay, so
Yes.
please roll me a combat maneuver check. It is right above your armor and shield. It is the stat that says CMB.
CMB.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll that.
Oh my god, that's a 30. That's a 32 versus Citra.
532.
Because size difference, because this is a grapple technically, right, to hold her away.
No.
Oh,
Remember, size does not increase your give you an extra bonus. Already calculated in your
Yeah, he could have a -4 and still pass.
Yeah.
that's true.
Anywho, so Alex, you just place a hand on her forehead, push her at arm's length as she has a significant height discrepancy. She is left flailing her arms
2
at you,
feet.
completely unable to do anything about it.
It's just the hand on the head, and the one person playing there was going, eh. God damn.
Marks just glares down on as she's just like,
Just Doc Evans in silence, just watching this.
I'm just trying to help.
back to Citra. Oh, unless anybody wishes to intervene, back to Citra.
No, is it
What
my
do you?
Because I was trying to. That was an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so Alex, technically yes. Alex, you that was your attack of opportunity, quote unquote. You have one hand on Citra's forehead, the other hand is on the goat. You could
Quick,
do
push her into the
one
snowbank.
of two things. You can either let go of her and actually unhook the satchel, or you can try to maintain the. I'm just gonna treat it as a grapple, but you can maintain keeping her away, or you can push her off or something, or you can talk and use your words. That's an option.
Never.
Fuck hell. See, this is why I love new players. You know, they're just like, you know what?
Whoever smelt
Doesn't
it,
matter what
dealt
my
it.
alignment is. I'm inherently chaotic because I just want to see what I
I'm
can't.
chaotic neutral.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You actually are chaotic. Never mind.
Yes.
Poe is always chaotic.
Oh God.
Anywho, so Citra is just saying, "I'm trying to help," and just flailing your arms and legs.
Dockham just calls up from above. I don't care who takes it. Just get it off the goat so we can run free, and let's get going to find this village or what's up. Come on.
Back
Mark's
off!
just
I
gonna,
saw
like-
this first.
I
Just
called him.
remember,
I
don't do
called
what I
dibs.
would do.
Fine, it's all yours, and that's fine.
Citra, you secede
I
to the
sense
line.
motive.
It- it-
So you guys hear Edwin yell, "Remember, don't do what I would do."
This
Citra,
doesn't seem
roll
natural for
bluff.
Citra. She's not the type to give up on stuff like this. I'm sense motiving her.
Citra,
She
roll,
has
the
ulterior motives. I believe
No.
so.
opposed check, diplomacy or bluff or whatever. You're
it's the phone. She's not giving. Well,
I believe that I'm sense
she's
motive.
not
No, no,
gonna take. She's not gonna be
Yeah.
trying to steal it from him.
no. The thought of the day is Dockham thinks she's just gonna take it from him after. Take some
No,
things
no.
from him later.
No, she's not.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I believe you or not with the diplomacy of 9.
So Citra will just start climbing back up.
Okay.
Oh no.
From her actions, you believe that yes, she is doing that, but your gut says there's no way she's gonna let this slide.
Dockham says nothing and just waits for everyone to be ready.
Alex is gonna properly remove the satchel.
Mm-hmm.
Citra's gonna sit up there and wait for him.
Oh, he's gotta climb back up. Oh fuck. Oh no. Fair enough. That's the punishment. That's what she was waiting for. He's gotta climb his way back up.
So Alex,
Oh,
How
no.
high is it?
30 feet.
Oh no.
Anywho,
And you only move 5 feet per fucking round.
so, Alex, as you kind of look at the satchel, look inside, you would be able to find,
Oh god.
that there are inside, amazingly well preserved because of the cold and the fact that they're rations. You would find 6 rations of food, all prepared, of course, to endure cold elements. So you found things like jerky or dried tack or some dehydrated fruit strips, things like that. You would also find. Oh, I should mention each ration weighs 1 pound, so 6 rations is 6 pounds. Go ahead and add these things to your inventory. But
They're half a
and this-
pound.
I'm sorry, half pound. My bad. So 3 pounds total. You would also find a climbing kit.
So add that to trail rations.
Yeah, sure. Rations are not really particularly unique.
Okay.
So yeah.
You
Anywho.
said that's 6.
Mm-hmm. In addition, you find the remnants of what appears to be a climbing kit, which does give you a +2 on climb checks, and it weighs 5 pounds. Provided that you have access to your inventory, you would have this bonus at all times. So basically, just add it as a miscellaneous bonus to your climb.
Hey, neat. A little bonus he can use. He's gonna fail it.
Right?
So climbing kit weighs 5 pounds. Go ahead and add the bonus to you right now because you'll basically almost always have that. And last but not least, in addition, you would find, excuse me, okay, 2 more things. So you also find 40 feet of regular rope, which weighs 40 feet is 15 pounds, and I'm sorry, I'm hiccuping.
Be right back. I'm going to the bathroom while you're hiccuping.
15 pounds or 40 feet of rope. And last but not least, a 2-pound traveler's any tool. So, Poe, a traveler's any tool is a magical item. It appears to be rod, a metal rod, no more than a foot or two long, but it has a magical property to bend and twist and transform into any tool you can imagine, provided that it doesn't have
And
moving
you said
parts.
that's 2 pounds?
Yes, 2 pounds.
Okay.
That can shift and change into any item of your choice, provided that it doesn't have moving parts more complicated than a pair of scissors.
And what am I adding to my climb?
+2.
In the Okay.
Or
in
just
the
2.
miss.
Yeah.
In the miscellaneous?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Traveler's Any Tool. Pretty important item.
It could be shovel, chisel, pick, mirror, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Anything to help with climbing.
Well, no, anything, period.
Okay, well, no, because I don't know the items list too well just yet.
You don't have to. You
I
just
need to go to the
whatever
bathroom
you can
for an extra
imagine.
minute.
Provided that it doesn't have moving parts more complicated than a pair of scissors.
Okay.
But yeah, pair of shears or the head of a grappling hook or a fishing rod without the line or whatever.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Traveler's Any Tool. They don't knock it. It's pretty useful. V has an adamantine version, and that's been fucking useful.
It's nice because any tool rarely. So
Yeah.
Did I have one? I think I did.
No, you use V's.
Wait, the climbing kit is plus what to the climb? Plus
2. I've
Okay.
said this like 4 times.
No, I typed it
One
in
more
wrong.
time.
No.
I typed it in wrong in the inventory. That's why I was double checking.
I am back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back again.
So,
Okay.
Alex, your hubris has gotten you. As you gather all these things and put it into your own personal inventory, you look back up and you realize you have to climb a 30-foot cliff.
Citrus just sitting there smiling. Stop.
Alex just kind of looks at the cliff and
Doc M's just kind of like
and
leaning
looks
over.
down.
Yeah, Doc M's just kind of like leaning over the edge of the cliff and just kind of like looking down him. You didn't think that one through, did you?
He doesn't want any help, so I'm sure he'll be fine. He knows what he's doing.
I'm just trying to help. I don't need your help. Okay.
One of the best and worst things about humans, your pride. If you're willing to swallow and ask for help, we'll help you up.
Please.
Remember, V's in her battle mate form. You see her just pull up one of her sleeves, and out from it, you see a grappling hook form from apparently nowhere, because that's how illusions work. And she fires off a grappling hook with this big 50-foot line of silk rope. It lands about 2 feet in front of you, and she pulls the line taut.
I'm going to.
I really wanted to see him climb, at least a little.
I mean, he is still technically climbing a rope.
Yeah.
It's a rope, though. And you have
So
a wall
Alex-
to brace it on.
Alex is going to
A nice icy wall.
use the rope to assist getting back up.
Which is a lot easier.
Well, as you grab onto the rope, V just kind of cranks the winch back, and the rope starts pulling you up. Literally, all you have to do is just
Make
pull.
him climb. Make him climb.
Well,
V looks like I thought you said that if he swallows his pride, we're going to help him.
we did
Yeah,
say
we
that.
threw down him a piece of rope.
He's like, well, I want my grappling hook back. So
Another thing
he
about
continues to winch it back.
Doc M
Holy
just
You're gonna
looks-
have to pull it back eventually.
Yeah.
Doc M just looks at Citra. Another thing of humans, oddly sadistic.
Did V looks over and said,
I think this instance is called Schadenfreude.
God damn it. Anywho, we need to get moving towards that village, but we also are probably gonna have to deal with undead if we do. So, let's go looking. So the undead bodies seem to have been shambling from that way over there, so let's check
So
that
back,
way at least.
so back in the bag.
To which Mark's kind of pulled the hat.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna have to get in this time as well because I only have 4 minutes of flight left.
To which Marcus just kind of looks over and says, "Well, I guess you guys can just talk to each other while I do all the work."
I don't want to make you do all the work. I mean, right? You said you could carry me, I suppose.
I mean, that'd be more work still on my part. So
At least I'd be an extra set of eyes to help, rather
Well,
than sitting
actually,
in
no,
a
that's a
hat.
good point.
Well, working on me, I'm a lot lighter.
That is also
Yeah,
true, but
you're easy to sneak up on, and you're not very good at
Yeah.
that.
I have a gun though.
I have this
He
gun.
actually considers this. Marx actually considers this.
V, can I see your gun for a moment?
He looks on over and says, do you even know how to use one of these?
No,
Why do you need my gun then?
just so I can say I also have one. To make it
Fair
a
point.
level playing field.
You want the pistol or you want the hackbutt?
Hackbot, please.
I have a gun.
As you see,
I know how to use it.
to which you see V just kind of like click her arms together, and between the both of her sleeves, she just pulls out this big ass hackbutt. It just tosses it your way. By the way, it weighs over 20 pounds.
To which she catches just fine thanks to her gear, and she looks at it and says, "Okay, I have a big gun."
Can you hit anything with it?
First of all, I'm a doctor. I'm not going to put my hand on the trigger anywhere aimed at anyone else. Secondly, I could if I pointed it at you. It's not going to be that hard to hit you.
I'll just get in the bag. Let's go.
She just gives the gun back to V.
V just kind of
I just
puts
proved a
it
point.
back. in her arm.
V, we really need to talk about how willing you are to give your guns to other people.
Well, I mean, you asked.
Would you do that if other people asked?
Probably.
See, that... V.
Alex just kind of looks over with a little look on his
Yeah.
face.
Yeah. To which Doc would set a hand on V's shoulder. V.
Hmm?
These are yours. No one else's.
Oh yeah, I understand that. But just you asked to borrow it, so you gave it back.
Don't... Yes, but some people might not. Don't be so willing to give it away to everyone. This is your form of defense, you know.
I mean, I have other guns.
Yes, but how would you feel if somebody took your gun and shot someone innocent with it?
I don't see it all too different from them using their own gun.
What if they took your gun and shot you with it?
I'd shoot them with my other gun.
Yeah, okay, that's why I didn't use you as an example. But how would you feel?
You know I carry 3 guns, right?
What's the answer to the problem?
Doc,
Okay, how about that?
Doc
What if they-
emphasize.
what if they borrow
Would
your
you
gun?
not feel?
At this point, Alex just shakes his head and
Okay,
walks over
They
to the
borrow
bag.
your gu- they borrow your gun and don't give it back.
Oh, that's stealing.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
also isn't very good either. But it wouldn't feel good to realize that somebody tricked you so that they could kill someone. Those are your
Oh, that's
responsibility.
completely different then. Yeah, no, I wouldn't feel good about that.
These guns are your responsibility.
Oh,
shouldn't give it
okay,
to
so it's a
others.
responsibility type thing. Okay, I get it.
Okay, well, so let's get ready to head out then. Keep looking for this village now.
All right.
Also, I'm extremely sorry. My stomach is acting up. I do have to go to the bathroom again.
Oh my god. Lauren.
No, my stomach's
Get
not
some
liking me
ginger
right now.
ale.
So, I'm sorry. Just use my passive if you have to keep going. So,
No problem. So, everyone else, into the hole.
Use a gun. If that doesn't work, use more gun.
In the hole we go. Do, 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 do.
Alex just sighs and gets back in the bag.
Damn it, Nebby, get in the bag.
A hole that will eat our souls. A hole Oh, little eater. No,
You know, I always end up being the one in the bag.
You know.
it's not the first time.
At least it's not a bag of feels.
Not yet.
Not yet. Do. Give me 32 seconds, because I have a picture.
Let me get the timer going. Sorry.
Let's see.
There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole. There's a hole.
There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole, and there's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
It sounded like you said ho.
Yeah, that did.
Okay. I'm going to take advantage of this. I will be right back.
Okay, everyone take 5 apparently.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
I'm gonna eat my goddamn darn chicken. But for those of you in Twitch, how are you enjoying this rather roleplay heavy session? You know, watching us just talk and do dumb things.
Goats. Don't you love the goat?
You don't even know what I can do with goats.
We've been through the weirdest shit involving goat
Yeah, god damn.
living cheese.
Hohenheim. You remember Hohenheim?
Goats that shoot out beer cheese.
Yeah.
Their nipples.
Yeah.
Giant wheels of cheese that sound like goats and run around.
'Cause they're made of goat cheese. That's why.
You hear the sound of goats.
Meh,
And then you see on the horizon comes a wheel of cheese with legs.
The bipedal cheeses. I'm gonna drop those on you.
Why do bodies hate?
Because you ate a wheel of bipedal cheese.
It happens.
Goats, man. Anywho, everyone's taking 5 apparently, so I'm gonna eat my chicken nuggets.
Oh,
Or
okay.
orange chicken. Well, I guess they're chicken nuggets.
Use a gun. If that doesn't work, use more gun. Thought of the day, you know?
You are a thought of the day.
Wow. Listen here, you. Gonna get bopped on the head.
Oh,
Be gone, thought. Listen, you can't get rid of me that easily. You at least need a little bit of incense and holy water.
He's back.
Welcome back.
What did you say? Something about holy water?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't know what to say about it. Nope. That blue stuff is water?
Wait, on Ned. On Michael.
Ah. I have meatballs. They're yummy.
So Poe, how
Awkward sounds.
you liking it so far?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm having a great time.
I'm surprised you didn't shove Citra in the snowbank.
Nah. New to the
Man.
party. Not going to do that yet.
Shoves her into the snowbank. Mine, 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 mine.
No, I'm not full-blown spoon.
Well, I've
Listen.
realized I can convince you to do something with no foresight by promising loot.
Loot? Where?
So what I'm hearing is the ultimate enemy for him is a mimic.
Yes! I told you guys about my first D&D experience, didn't I?
Yep.
no.
About how my first encounter was a mimic because I got too...
Oh, right.
Because I poked the wrong barrel. It's like, this one had some rare expensive wine in it, so the rest of them must. Next one I poke, shit. Brand new characters. I had never played D&D before. Yeah. Didn't die though.
Fair enough.
I was on my last save throw,
Yeah.
and he was down to 1 HP.
I think a mimic was the first creature to actually maim one of my characters.
Dev,
Broke
I'm
your
about
fucking
to
arm.
DM you
Yeah,
something real quick.
broke my fucking arm. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I think it broke both arms. Oh no, it broke one. It broke one, injured the other, which the other I was able to fix up. Ba, 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 ba. I'm just gonna check out Discord stuff while I wait then for everyone to be back and ready. Michael here over here doing the waifu wars, and oh my god, my body is why is my stomach hating on me so much? I don't like it.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I gotta go grab that first one. Boop. Okie dokie. No, you.
Do. Blah blah.
Dev, why do bodies hate?
Because you are soft and squishy.
Why? Why did you?
Ooh. Squishy.
Squishy. Oh, well, that didn't come out right. Oh well.
Do. And give me another second.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, those.
Okay,
That's what I thought you were talking about.
okay.
Popo toes.
Oh, potatoes.
Potatoes. You know, I'm just gonna go to the character info screen. Might as well. It's got more information than the map does at this point.
Apparently.
Which I think after this session we're gonna have to update that from 9 to 10s.
Yeah, you guys have dealt with enough encounters to level up by the end of the session. So, funny enough, funny enough, Poe, you would have to level up after your first session because,
Weren't we talking about that earlier?
Yeah.
There was something I was gonna take that I can't remember what it was now.
I can't remember. That's your character. You deal with that shit.
Ah, fuck, right, when we do level up, I'm no longer going to be able to get drunk. Oh well, not that my character drinks anyway.
And you'll have one more level barrier between becoming good.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're back.
That depends on if I reach good in this session or not. By doing something.
If you do something before the session, then before you level up, yep, then you're gonna be good at level 10, yeah.
So,
But anyhow, as you guys continue along, Marks holds out the hat, says, "Art, get in."
everybody gets in, I suppose, except for me. The same
I
deal
hop
as
in the
before.
hole.
All right, y'all hop in the hole.
Should we make them wait 8 minutes this time? God.
Marks looks at you, looks over, and says, "Nah,
Fair enough.
that's mean."
I suppose that is mean sounding. I'm sorry.
9 minutes.
I mean, as long as it's before the 10 minutes, they're fine. To be fair, it takes them at least the 10 minutes, and then they start suffocating. The suffocation is what will kill them. They'd be fine up until that point. But, yes, it would be mean to do to them. So, I guess let's not.
Please don't.
So y'all hop in, and V and Marks begin flying on off. V, please roll me a new perception check.
V?
I'm sorry, damn it.
I mean, okay, roll your own perception check, because apparently V. I don't think he can carry V.
Only V can carry V.
V can carry V.
Only V carry. Yes,
No, Doc M can carry V.
Doc M.
Oh,
V.
how heavy is
Perception.
he?
Poe can carry V as well. but
Oh
not
yeah, I
with
was
his
gonna
gear.
say.
V is
With your
almost
magical
up.
gear.
Yeah, V is a little under 500 pounds.
So roll perception
Oh
check.
yeah.
Roll it.
42.
Damn.
I can drag or push V.
Anyway, as you guys fly on over, Doc M, roll me 1d6.
Okay, let's see here. Slash roll 1d6. That's 5, that's 6. There we go.
You manage to find what appears to be the little snow village after about 4 minutes, leaving Doc M with 1 minute of flight for the remainder of the day.
Oh, I thought I was being carried
No.
in the talons of, Oh, okay.
No, she said, until, if you run out, but not until, fuck you.
No, because if it's 4 minutes, then it would run out right then. 'Cause remember, I use up 5 minutes out of 9. I have exactly 4 minutes.
Oh, okay, then, yeah,
So,
never mind.
right as we find it, and I guess land.
Alright,
Okay.
give me a
Which is
moment.
really good, actually. That's perfect timing.
If I can. 208. Cut. No, not that. Picture. Please load.
Is he gonna flip the hat upside down again? Dump us out.
What?
Dump
Oh,
us
yeah.
out.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
You know, the surprising effect is
Oh,
you could really scare somebody by all of a sudden popping a bunch of people out of your hat in the middle of a fight saying, "Here you go, fight more." Oh.
I could see a necromancer doing that with zombies.
Like, somebody keeping just a few people inside of a briefcase or something.
motherfucker.
Zombies don't have to breathe, do they?
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
Nope.
An entire army.
Well, you can only fit
In
so
a
many.
bag of-
You can only fit so many pounds, aka and volume inside.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Lucia?
saying.
You got the character screen up still, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. Because there's nothing that's popped up yet. We're still just on the map and nothing's
Your
happened.
D6, but your D6.
Oh, I guess. Fine.
Yes. The 1d6.
The 1d6 that I rolled. Yeah, fair enough. As well as, I guess, the 42 perception. You know?
Why does the bigger version crash Discord?
What are you talking about?
The picture that I'm trying to post.
Copy the link to the picture, not the picture itself.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Dummy.
Big brain.
Look, I don't do this shit very often.
You're on Discord
no
every
thing.
day.
Yeah, I also don't post pictures very often.
Ta-da. Let me just pop
Maybe as
this
you
out. Cool.
as you guys fly on over, you see this little snowed-in village. Appears to be run by well, from what you can see, still trying to keep well out of eye shot from whatever villagers. Appears to be run by humans that all seem to be kind of mulling around. You can see a couple of them dragging off corpses to the side, and a couple of them gathering, big troughs of herbs and other little miscellaneous components, which Doc M, you would immediately identify as the key components for the animation of the Frostfallen. Things alike. You can see that this place.
So it's alchemical undead.
What? No, it's
Oh.
called a magical component, idiot.
Oh, well. Fair enough.
You know this. You
Hey,
played
there
a
is
necromancer
literally
character,
yes,
motherfucker.
but there is also the alchemical way of creating them. So
Well, yes, but that is also incredibly slow and ineffective.
I mean, you're not wrong. Nobody said these people were efficient.
these people are very clearly not alchemists.
Anywho,
Oh my god, they're efficient.
Anywho, you would see that they this place has recently clearly been ravaged by some kind of battle, as a lot of buildings are kind of crashed in. Supplies are kind of strewn about. The people are still apparently recovering from the area, and you can clearly see that off to one corner of the town there appear to be a bunch of supplies being hoarded and collected and kind of divided by category. You can see that there are a large pile of firearms being just thrown into stacks, and several of the upon closer inspection, several of the corpses that are being hauled off are UDA soldiers,
Yeah.
mixed in with their own, of course.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. The UDA and these villagers had a fight. But where's our paladin at?
To which, you can clearly feel the your wings, the magic that keeps them fully grown, is starting to wane. Uh, Marx would look towards you and say, "We better
I have
find
to
a place
land.
to land outside
Yeah.
the village and make our way on foot."
Yes, I do have to land.
You don't want to land in the middle and just dump people into the streets?
do not say we did.
That's not and say we did.
That's a good way to die. Hello, we brought an invasion force into the center of your town and let them loose.
Especially when one has a big ass pistol. That you can't really hide it too well.
And the other has a gigantic 2-foot long hat book that's stuck between their tits.
That is true.
And I got my basically a rifle.
Oh god. Okay, so yeah, let's land
It's
it.
an airsoft gun. Thank you.
It hits pretty hard.
Anywho, so you land off to the side in the nearby forest of the village, maybe a couple thousand feet away. And Mark's kind of takes out the hat, turns it inside out again. No need
Hopefully
for
V was the last one out this time.
You mean first one?
Well,
Yeah.
well, the last one in. My bad.
Yeah. Anywho, it turns on out, and all of you fall out. Yeah, no need for checks or whatever. The joke's stale. But yeah, you guys kind of hang out. Marks would look your way, kind of flick the hat and put it back on her head as it transforms into a hairpin, and she looks it over and says, "So, town's over that way, and they appear to be already collecting the dead, preparing to resurrect them."
Yeah.
As Frostfallen, they clearly encountered a couple of UDA soldiers, and they collecting their supplies and such.
Well, I suppose we should head on over and make ourselves known.
Carefully.
Probably at a distance this time, calling out to them so they know we're here and not threatening to eat anything they have.
Wait, what?
Marx just shrugs and says,
That's
"Okay,
how
you
we
do
got
that."
captured by the natives.
To which Vega looks on over and says, "Yeah, by the way, Edwin threatened to eat the frog people's frog."
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up.
Alex just kind of looks over at Edwin like, really?
Which I can understand the idea of frog legs and stuff like that, but you have food, you have no need to. Also, it's intelligent. Technically, that is an evil act to consume that which is intelligent.
Marx just kind of shuffles onto the back and says, "Okay, well, you guys do the talking."
Fair enough. Doc and will start heading towards the town. Though, if we're doing this, we need to put our weapons away.
He just kind of like holds out her hands and says, "Yeah, I got nothing up my sleeves that you can see."
Fair enough. The only weapon I have is a medical tool as well, so there's no point in me doing anything with it. So
Marx just holds out her wings. Kind of.
I just got my air repeater.
So you're
Alex
planning.
just kind of tucks the pistol into the robe.
You know,
I
I'm
get- I
surprised
ca-
you were willing to change, Marks. You seem so
Just
adamant about before being yourself.
I mean, utility, right?
I suppose so, but
Gotta need to fly.
I suppose.
I think
You
he
don't-
said that he didn't care about being other things. He likes to be himself normally.
You can shift back if you want. I don't think we're going to be
Uh,
flying much for a bit.
never too sure.
Fair enough, then. So, yeah, Doc M, I guess, will walk in the front. Well, if anyone's the least likely to get attacked, it's going to be a doctor. Might as well lead the front. Thank God the plague doctor, if it's been a clear sign of a medical practitioner for several years. Also, if they take it wrong, they'll think I'm a necromancer anyway.
You know,
Because, you know, a plague doctor
You're
office
not
can also
wrong.
be used for people who want to look like a necromancer, I guess. Anywho.
just do. Give me a second. Where the hell is her picture?
So. What's the worst that could happen here? It's not like I spent...
We get shot.
It's not like I spent the... Well, no, they're probably not going to
What's the
shoot
worst
us.
that's gonna happen? We get shot.
No, we get eaten by zombies.
You know. So as you
Death from a
approach
bullet's
the,
pretty quick. Death from being eaten alive is a lot slower.
Attack on Titan.
okay, if they're that overwhelmingly large, they'll kill you in one bite.
Oh no. There's some that are small.
Yeah, it takes
yeah,
a while for somebody to die sometimes from the bites, but the big ones, yeah, obviously when they bite them in half or something, they lose so much blood so fast. Yeah.
Well, I was more
I mean, you're
thinking that
also
your head is.
getting bitten in half.
I was going to say, you know, like your head gets crushed between their molars. Yeah, you're dead
Yeah.
instantly. But anywho, so as you approach this town, you can clearly see that
Yeah.
as you approach this town, you can clearly see that many of the villagers are just kind of trying to, you know, make themselves busy, either gathering supplies, you know, hauling off the dead, uh, physically repair some of the damaged housings. But you can clearly see a couple of them are suffering from massive scorch marks. And they're, I guess, frayed, destroyed wood planks and everything alike. Which implies that likely some kind of explosives were being used. And you know the UDA, you know, every single, what's it, gunner, rifleman, would be equipped with standard weaponry, including a couple of firebombs, as they're just generally effective even for the most inexperienced of people. Anywho, so this place has clearly been attacked somewhat recently, probably within the last week or so. But as you approach, of course, the perimeter defense would easily see you guys blatantly walking out of the woods, trying to hail them. To which a couple of the tribals would come, you know, gathering whatever you know, weapons they have at the moment, which largely consist of hand axes, spears, bucklers, and maybe occasionally somebody might have a short sword or something like. These guys do seem relatively primitive. As
Now you're gonna use the guns that they took.
that they don't know how to use them.
It point and shoot.
They don't know how to reload them.
Well, that too, actually.
Hold a bluff check.
Fire rate.
Anywho, as I'll come
Stand back, I know how to
marching
use
up.
this. Well, first of all, the pin's up, it's unloaded.
Forgot to take the safety off.
You're holding it backwards.
You're pointing the barrel at yourself.
They're fucking matchlock guns.
Uh,
Anywho, as they come running on towards you, kind of shouting and screaming. Although maybe about 100 feet out, they kind of stop their sprint, kind of gathering into something of a wall, realizing that you guys aren't trying to actually attack them.
Yeah, because we're just slowly walking towards them. We're
Yeah.
not even fucking no weapons out or anything. We're just walking.
No. Anywho, as where the hell is he?
Okay, we'll just call it in common. Do you speak common?
To which they kind of like look at each other. They look at you and they're like, "Well, yeah, who the fuck do you think we are?
Just making sure.
They're humans."
Just making sure. Listen, every human I've come across in the past 24 hours has been either under an illusion or an alter self or something.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
So, I mean, honestly, very few of the humans I've come across have been fucking straight up humans.
Hey, at the very least, the one shape changer I introduced was very obviously introduced as a shape changer.
Thank God.
Anywho,
You seem to have many dead and probably very many wounded.
they kind of like look at each other and like, wait here.
Fine, very well.
As do. Where the hell is he? Where's my picture of my badass ranger tribe chieftain dude?
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking
Oh my
about.
God, you're gonna bring what's his name?
Oron's daddy.
Yeah, Oron's dad. Yeah, from the other campaign in.
Yeah. Well, he's badass.
He big. He killed two
He,
bear.
he did kill two bear.
I has no clue.
He's just a big ranger, humanoid-looking guy who killed a bear with two heads.
Yeah, called the two bear.
Again tonight, I'm mentally preparing. Oh, the Bed of Chaos, yeah. I think I almost died on the Bed of Chaos fight when I did that one in my randomizer. I got it done in one go though, so it's a nice game of lava floor falling into those holes. The Bed of Chaos fight is literally just a DDR boss.
I missed that
No.
game.
I haven't played DDR in ages.
Ah, fuck. No, I didn't save this picture. Oh, well, that's fine.
Well, you can probably grab the token off of the other campaign if you want, because it will be there.
Yeah,
Or you could try to, I don't know, maybe you sent it to me in a DM, his picture.
I probably did, but I'm not gonna bother searching
That's
for
a
that.
long time.
That's
You
fine.
guys send so many pictures to each other, so.
Yeah. Anywho, as you continue, or as you guys wait, you would eventually find, kind of penetrating through the crowd, this big hulking human man with blonde hair and blue eyes, kind of leering down at you. This man stands well into the upper reaches of 6 foot, dwarfing many of the other men in this little militia. As he kind of like glares on down at Dockham. You said you're low end of 5 foot. Yeah, he stands a good.
She's 5'2", yes.
Yeah, he stands a good head or two taller. Actually, 2 heads taller than you. And you barely come up to his chest, and he looks down and says, "I am the chief of this village, and who are you?" To which, as he says that, a very young voice chimes up from the back and says, "Acting chief." To which the crowd just kind of like looks around, and you would see a rather young human girl, no more than maybe 12 or so years of age,
Yes.
holding this little ice spear kind of marching up behind says, "Acting chief. You're not
Excuse me.
chief. I am." To which the Oakley man just kind of sighs and says, "Yes, of course."
Wait, she actually is the. Oh, okay.
How old is she?
So she looks over at you and says, "I am 13 and a half."
Let's see.
Okay
What age
then.
do you humans become adults?
15's the usual age of adult. Anywho, that's neither here nor there. I am Doc M. Just, I suppose, a medical practitioner.
She kind of like glares on over.
I come from the Sea of Spears. Right
Oh,
now.
good. Can you cure dead?
No, I cannot cure dead.
Okay.
Has another woman, probably boisterous, loud.
You're
odd,
talking
come
about
through?
Starcraft. Yep. Her.
Oh, okay, yes, the Star Child. Has she come through?
Yeah, she's. Wait a minute. Why do you know? Why do you want to know? And she points a spear towards you, trying to puff out her chest and look at you with a glare, which honestly just kind of seems a little bit adorable.
Doc M would
Yeah.
kind of step forward and put her body right in front of the spear.
It's like, what business have you here?
Well,
She looks on over and says, "You aren't UDA
no, obviously not.
or IRC.
No. Though
Don't tell me you're drifters."
I did get my doctorate license from there, though, but that's neither here nor there.
We were just at the temple in the Sea Sphere.
We come from the Oracle
Oh,
because
her.
she sort of sent the Star Child in alone, and apparently
She kind of grumbles a bit and
Yeah.
says, "Yeah, I'm not too keen on her because the blind bitch doesn't seem like she knows what she's doing."
I don't know how to follow up to that. Doc M's just standing in front of the spear now, just staring at the child.
This child seems to be like kind of her eyes drift off. You see, kind of mutter under her own breath, saying, "What is this woman sending us random people who clearly don't know how to do their job?"
The Doc M will slowly reach up to the spear, like to behind where the tip is, to go to take hold of it.
To which the girl just kind of like yoinks the spear directly back. She's like, "Hey, don't you touch us!
Good.
What are you? You still haven't told us what you're doing here."
Fair enough, but if you're going to point a spear at someone, don't do it unless you plan to actually harm them.
Yeah, well, I'm still thinking about it, so you better
So
start
then
talking.
the spear should stay upwards. Instead of
No,
being
you
pointed
better
at the
start
person.
talking quickly. She grips the spear in both hands now.
Well, we've come to give aid to Adora, as well as introduce Marks, one of her siblings, to her.
To which immediately she lowers the spear. She's like, "God damn these start! You think another useless god being is gonna help?"
No.
No.
To which Mark just kind of like looks over to
Wow.
Citra and glares down at her. You see the flat face of the harpy just kind of,
Also, yeah, bird person now staring at you.
yeah. Like, she doesn't say anything. She just like kind of glares at you.
To which Doc M
Useless.
shakes her head at that. Well, to be fair, they aren't useless. Naive, yes.
Right.
But
They're
useless,
just
no.
tools to be used because
Yeah,
apparently they
'cause
can't
that's
do
what
anything on
people
their
think
own.
of them, yes, for some reason.
They can't
No,
do
they're
anything
not.
on their own. She's like hands on up.
And what can you do on your own?
I can bring back the next ice age. You know,
What?
she just like kind of holds out her hands as she begins chanting and
How far
you
away
know,
is she from me?
like maybe the length of a spear, so like
5.
6 feet.
Oh, 6 feet. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say if she was 5 feet away, I was just gonna just poke her on the forehead.
Hey, you go right ahead. She is provoking, so go
Oh,
do
okay, so
whatever.
she's within the 5 feet reach.
Actually, wait, what am I talking about?
Yeah.
You don't threaten without a melee weapon. Fuck you. So she continues casting, and you would see that the snowfall around just immediately stops. All the snow pieces just hang in the air perfectly still.
Hmm.
To which
Waiting for Lithgow to start playing.
she quickly spins around, whipping the spear around her, not to attack you, like, but just like around her. To which all the snowflakes in the air just whirl around to her own movements. To which it creates a big swirl of snow collecting into a big, I guess, igloo around you, covering well, basically everyone within the 30 feet in this big, gigantic ice and snow dome. Everyone's just kind of, well, confined within
Wow.
there. And she's just like, it stabs the butt end of the spear down into the snow beneath you. She's like, that's what I can do on my own. What can you?
I
To
can
which
hold bullet wound.
the acting quote unquote chief just kind of like leans down and says, you probably shouldn't be wasting your magic like that. She looks up and says, this is me proving myself as a princess. So, yeah. She like glares back on, puffing out her chest.
Well, I don't really
You
care.
immediately feel like this child has a lot she feels like she needs to prove.
Doc Kim just kind of like leans forward. Okay, fair enough. That is impressive. As for me, I pull bullets out from people who are dying and repair their organs so that they don't die.
Oh, well. She kind of like stomps the butt end of the sphere again, and the whole igloo immediately melts into water, and before it even touches the ground or even you guys, it evaporates into a fine mist. She's like, we could actually use your help.
Yes, which I will save your people, but it does come with a cost.
Of course, you humans always want something. What do you want? To which the 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 acting chief looks down and says, Princess, we're human too. She's like, damn it, that old. I've
Well,
been hanging out with
that
the other
makes
tribe
one
way
group
too
of us
long.
here that's human.
She like looks on over and says, "Well, I mean, you got three. Good job. Half for show, I guess." Anyway, she just like waves a spear. She turns around and says, "Come on in."
Fair enough. Is it Doc Kim will walk with her? Why
The
have you
the rest
taken
of
to
the
necromancy?
she's just like, because too many people are dying, so why not the dead fight for the living rather than the living fight for the living?
What do you plan to do with them after?
That they last forever, don't they? They're guards. Simple. We're not gonna. This isn't gonna snowball into some kind of big, necromancy uprising, like whatever the fuck's going on in the steppes. This fuck the knolls, by the way. We
Yeah.
we keep to ourselves. The mountains are ours. That's it. All we ask the people leave us alone. And shockingly, that's too much to ask for, apparently.
Well, that's just normal human nature, is to poke where they don't
Yeah,
belong.
well, fuck them.
Anywho. If you want me to fix up your people who are wounded, I want you to limit how many undead you use.
Okay, what's the number that you feel comfortable with?
How many people do you have in the village?
um, alive?
Yes.
I want to say something like low end of 80.
And Deb, how big are usually UDA forces that move in on places?
Very widely depending on what they are expecting to encounter. But for an isolated village like this, you can expect up to maybe 40 in any one group, two score. The score is 20, by the way.
Yeah. So, fair enough. Enough to combat a UDA patrol or group that would try to siege this place. They usually come with around 40 people to siege areas, so anywhere from 25 to 30 should be more than enough to deal with the UDA with undead
She looks over and says,
resistances.
they have guns, though.
You have ambush tactics.
Yeah, fucking Frostrollen don't do that. They're body blockers at best.
To which Doc M just blinks a bit. You can literally use your snow powers to bury them to lay ambushes.
Yeah.
A gun user who gets ambushed is as good as dead anyway.
That's true.
Mm.
Consider them undead minds, so to speak.
Only 30.
If you need more than that, then the UDA has come out in more force. Fine, okay. You can have up to 40, but no intelligent ones.
Oh, we were never planning on doing that. That'd be robbing a soul from the Akashic record. She's just like, you see her just stop at her tracks, stick the spear in the ground, and just kind of like brush off her chest as she's like, and stomps her feet a few times. As she turns her head and spits, and she's like, I'm not dealing with, you know, I'm not dealing with death itself. Yeah, he's not someone we want to piss off. She looks up back. What?
Doc Evans just stares at her for a moment. You're rather smart for a person your age.
Yeah, kind of have to be. Like these people are gonna look up to me to lead their tribe.
Fair enough. If this is how you plan to do things, then they're probably in good hands later on.
Quick out-of-game question.
Thank you. Yeah.
Has the rest of the party seen the piles of guns at this point?
Oh
Are we
yeah.
far enough
You
in?
guys are being led into the village. This is
Okay.
they're not.
Oh no,
trying to
I
hide at all.
wasn't sure if we had gotten through
Yeah,
the
no,
gate yet. Okay.
Yeah, no. This is very obvious, and there's no gate, by the way. It's just
Okay.
a clearing in the town. So yeah, you can clearly see everything that's going on, and yeah, the bodies appear to be taken to an isolated shack on the outskirts of the town.
However, I do have one question.
Yeah.
If you were to perish, could you trust your people to not unleash these undead on other populaces?
She kind of looks on over and is like, I'm certain they're only invested in keeping our mountains safe. I can't see any reason for them to try and expand outwards. There's nothing for us out there. Nothing that we can handle, at least.
To which Doc M takes a moment and just offers out her hand. 40 it is, then. And I will get to helping anyone I can.
Alright. What was your name again?
Doc M.
And she
What
just
should-
kind of nods as she holds out her hand and takes yours, shaking it and says, Princess Christella.
Okay. It's a pleasure to meet you, Christella.
She just nods as she continues walking on. As she appears to be leading you into the heart of the. Excuse me, I just burped.
Burp.
Leading into the heart of the little village, which you see this big long house, which apparently is the only building in the entire town that has multiple floors, and appears to kind of be staggered in something like a Y shape, where the top floors are larger than the ground floor, and it kind of expands outwards. Actually, not a Y shape, inverted triangle, I should say. Anywho, as you guys are led on in, you would see, of course, this big, long interior, to which you would see various
GM's
different
cut. Thank you for the
people
follow, and welcome
chatting
to the
amongst each
Demon
other.
Uprising. That may or may not
Primarily,
happen.
people look a little more, quote unquote, official. Some armored soldiers, which I say armored very loosely, as they have little more than hide armor and maybe a couple of ornamental trinkets. They do have steel and metalworking, However, given that they're not particularly miners or anything, it appears to be a very unpopular uh, type of thing to be used for armor, and so little. Although a lot of them do use metal weaponry, that's fine. As well as a couple of non-combatants that appear to be dressed up in fancy robes and other types of things, carrying various different trinkets and a couple of staves. You can easily identify these people as witches, shamans, or druids, or some other type of caster. To which, amongst this group, appears to be a an absolutely massive woman, standing nearly 8 feet tall, dwarfing even the captain of the guard that you met before. If I can pull her up. Where the hell is she? Where the hell did I put her? Ah, here he is.
Obviously.
What? Why are you taking so slow?
Did you ever share the picture of the princess?
With
This
the,
year?
Yeah, it's in game chat.
No, did you ever share it with the stream though?
yeah, it's obviously from She-Ra, the Princess of Power, because Dev likes using them.
Yeah, but I just
So-
want to make sure that you shared it on the stream.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
up. It's up right now.
So, there you go.
Welcome to Homebrew, where we grab inspiration from things we enjoy and shove it all into one big sandbox and have a great day of it.
Like I said, don't be afraid to be unoriginal because honestly, if the players know what you're talking about, they'll be more invested and more likely to join. Anywho,
And when you put Evelius Chronicle stuff in there, everyone has no clue what they're doing anyway, so it's great all around.
okay,
'Cause
first of all,
they don't even know what
nobody
they're doing.
knows what's going on in the Avilius Chronicles, not even the fans. Because
not even the
motherfucking
writer.
Hockey, the goddamn author, can't finish a story to save his life. He keeps hopping around the timeline. No, seriously. For anybody on Twitch who knows what the hell I'm talking about, and for those of you who don't, the Avilius Chronicles is a multimedia series that
set 'em off.
was not written chronologically over the course of 10 years. If you want to piece together a complete story, you have to be really invested and hop around through the entire timeline. Because, the fucking author just says, whatever, we're flying by the seat of our oversized cloud pants. Whatever I feel like writing at the moment, that's what I'm writing over. So a lot of the branches are still not completed, by the way, 10 years later. Fuck him, by the way.
Great, I set Dev off. It's gonna take
Yeah,
an hour
no.
to calm him down by patting his head.
Trigger.
Yeah, no, I'm mad now. Fuck you.
Triggered.
Trigger.
Look, I like the series, but I can't comprehend anything.
But
Doesn't
yeah,
matter.
so Dev takes a lot of
Anywho.
inspiration from She-Ra, the Princess of Power, for at least NPCs and stuff, and some
Yeah.
storyline pieces. Because it's a cute and actually very interesting show. If you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I forced Lucia to watch it. She actually really liked it. But anywho, so of course you see this towering 8 foot tall woman, who doesn't seem necessarily, roid rage ripped or anything, but she is definitely stockier than most, as she appears to be wreathed in gold plated armor. She has a gleaming sword, hilted at her side. She appears to be kind of talking down to the druids, not in an aggressive way, but literally kind of hunching over, talking down to them, as a lot of them are kind of put off by her. Which
Doggo just looks over to V and Citron. That is a big woman.
and almost exactly like Mark's, you can see within her eyes glitter. What can only be described as the starry nightscape.
No doubt she too farts stardust.
Anywho, Princess Christella just kind of gestures it. There she is.
That is a big woman.
Yep.
Why is she so tall? That's that's outside the
She
average
grows.
height for humans.
No, Dev, I've never seen her like this. Huh.
You have not. You have seen her when she is a
Normal.
normal fucking 5 foot tall, scrawny human teenage girl. Uh, who still wears her UDA uniform for reasons unknown.
But
But
would
yeah.
I recognize her?
I mean, she literally all she does is take her hair out of the bun and grows up 3 feet. So yeah.
Hey, 3 feet is a big difference. That's as tall as me.
Well, look, you should not be identifying people by their height. Okay, some people can't control that. Anyway,
Thanks.
but
I
yes,
hate it.
yes, that was a rip on you, by the way.
Wow. Listen, don't make fun of the Smalls.
I'll always make fun of
We'll
them.
gang up on you and kick you in the shins.
But yeah, did you share the picture?
Yep, I
Sheila?
did.
But anywho, as you enter on, she kind of looks back over, sees this brigade of misfits walking on in.
A plague doctor just staring at her.
As she just kind of trails off from the conversation with the druid. She's like, I'll get back to you. It's probably for me. As she kind of walks on over. You see her big clunky gold boots to tromp on over.
Daniel looks at Mark. Your family is huge.
I see you've grown up some since I last saw you.
Mark just kind of looks over and says, that's not mine. To which Adora kind of looks on down and says, oh, you're right. What's it? Tangerine, right?
Tangerine.
Rat folk.
No, it's
Citra.
citrus.
Citrus, got it. Okay, my bad.
Citra, not Citra. You know what?
Fucking damn it. Wow.
Finally, I get to make a joke at your expense.
She just sighs like, it's my life now.
To be fair, you do have a name that's very close to that, so
It's not close to Tangerine.
listen, if I have to deal with people calling me Moby Merla, you have to deal with citrus and tangerine.
To which Adora looks like, what? Who are the rest of you?
Friends I've met. More or less.
I'm
Right,
Doc
well,
M. It's a pleasure to meet you, I suppose.
She is like, Adora, although a lot of people call me a Star Child. Nice to meet you, as she holds out her hand.
How strong is your grip?
Ooh, yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
She looks on over as you see by one of the tables. There appears to be a couple of completely smashed metal wood bits and metal rings and little cup handles, which you can only assume would be from her accidentally crushing one of the tankards when they handed it. She's like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Still getting used to these things,
I
you know.
have below basic strength when it comes to people. I'd rather not have a injured wrist from you crushing my hand.
He kind of looks on over. It says, "It's true. A strong gust of wind could probably knock her over."
No, not Citra. Or in
I'm-
this case,
I'm-
citrus.
I'm gonna just sit over here.
He looks on over and says, "I could tangerine."
I did hear tangerine. Anywho.
To which Dora looks over and says, "Who are the rest of you?" To which V just kind of holds up hands and says, "I'm V."
And
You brought a maid? To
oh,
which V just kind of reaches into her her sleeves and pulls out 2 guns. She's like, "With guns." To which Adora looks over and says, "Ah, so you're like that one news reporter dude."
huh?
Yeah, she just kind of shrugs and says, "Never mind. It's somebody back from the UDA. Never mind."
Okay. And well, I suppose this is also Edwin. He's being on his best behavior because our last interaction had us with
He
being
tried to eat
captured.
a frog.
Anywho,
To which Ador's like, ooh, yeah, please don't eat any of our friends.
and I guess best for last. I'm not sure if I really need to introduce him other than him introducing himself. Can you look into this boy? Well, man, boy. What do you want to be called?
Alex just kind of nods and says, "My name's Alex."
Oh, not you. I was talking about Mark's.
Oh,
Oh, right. That's our hard help. His name's Alex.
Right, you would figure out that.
Right.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Technically, we just got to know you, and you're technically kind of just like here for hired help and to make loot along the way and trade with these people. So
Pretty much.
I was gonna let you introduce yourself after.
But anywho, Adora just kind of like looks over to Marks, to which she kind of squints her eyes. Marks, still in the harpy form, kind of gazes back with an indifferent, empty stare. To which Adora's like, "Wait, so you're one too?" She says questioningly. To which Mark says, "That's what I've been told." Nice to meet you, Marks. To which Adora kind of squint says, and no shade, but it's a boy's name, but okay." To which Mark says, "Yeah, I'm a lot of things."
Changeling.
Way to ruin it.
Oh, wait. You want? Sorry, you didn't
To which
specify. You wanted that
Adora's
kept-
like,
Nah,
"Chain? Oh,
I'm sorry. You didn't
I don't
specify.
know much about those." But
Yeah, the UDA was planning to use him as a tool, and I figured, well, who better to get the boy to than his family? Well, blood-related family. Perhaps you can actually have somebody to relate
wait.
to.
So, um, I don't know how to take care of kids. To which Mark just looks back and says, "I'm not a kid. I could take care of myself. I kind of just wanted to, well, get away from whatever they were trying to do, and also, well, see what the heck you're trying to do, fix the world that you broke." To which Adora just kind of frowns a bit and says, look, a lot of this is new to me, you know?
Yeah.
And Mark's like, "Yeah, no,
Understandable.
people will force shit on us. That's what happens."
Yeah. Sadly, it is just a problem with the blood. There's nothing you can do about that. But you can make your decisions on what you do, and you seem to be trying to at least rectify the opening you made.
No, I would, but
Yeah, it's gonna take time to learn how to use that,
well, look,
I suppose.
the sword doesn't exactly listen to me all the time. Okay, it rattled off like a 200-page thing, which I just said, let's skip to the end and just say I say yes to everything, and yeah,
Have you
So you,
spoken more to it?
I try. It's horribly vague and cryptic, as artifacts kind of lay. It's like their shtick.
Oh. Guess that's the point.
She just kind of sighs and pulls out the sword, and she's like, "Look at this. It's supposed to have like transformative properties." I'm like, "I was told it could turn into a shield, but," as she holds out the sword sideways, and the gem in the hilt kind of glows, and the whole blade turns into a beam of energy and reshapes into what appears to be a potted plant in her hand.
I'm just blinks at that.
Yeah.
That's a plan.
Apparently, there's a shield mode somewhere. And she concentrates her energy again, and it shape shifts into what appears to be a spatula.
well,
Huh.
Shield. She reshapes again. It turns into a giant handheld fan.
okay, why don't you try turning it into a potted plant then?
I haven't even considered that. As she concentrates, and to like, okay, plant form, and it turns into watering can.
I mean, it's getting closer.
She just shakes her head and says,
If that wasn't supposed to be a mighty weapon, I'd say that was damn amazing.
It actually is rather interesting that it can take on all
"Well,
those forms of things.
it's supposed to do a lot of things. Apparently, it's a sword. Apparently, it's also a staff, and you can channel magic through. Not that I'm a caster, but it does that. It obviously functions as any tool. I've turned into a rope and grappling hook before.
A Wabajack weapon.
What?
A Wabajack weapon? What?
You-
The Wabajack
you're not-
turns
yeah,
other
no,
people
it-
into things, not
Oh.
not itself.
I mean, I've somehow managed to use a was it baleful polymorph on somebody? I turned somebody into a squirrel.
Are they okay?
Oh, sorry,
Did you
not
turn
somebody.
them
I,
back?
I've, I've turned a dog into a squirrel.
Did you turn it back?
I don't know how to do that. It was a dog.
Oh.
Alex just
Although
kinda
now
takes
it's
a step
constantly
back.
chasing itself. So, yeah.
It's constantly. Oh no. Yeah.
Look, obvious. Like, I'm not a legendary hero, no matter what people try to expect from me.
Well,
I
duh,
don't
you're
know what
just a
I'm
child
doing.
still.
Well, I mean, I'm not a child, but
Fine.
look, if you're
term is
expecting me to
teenager.
be some kind of savior, I'm working on it, okay?
I-
To which Princess Christella just kind of grunts, says, "Yeah, tell me about it."
To
She
be fair, I never
kinda, like,
called
looks over
you
and
a
says,
savior or anything. So
"Well, while you try to figure out the thing you're supposed to do, I have a village to run and prep for the next what's it, enclave or whatever group of UDA soldiers that are already scaling the mountain."
and I have a
So-
promise to uphold, so perhaps you and Marks can get acquainted with each other and my group can help out here.
She kind of like looks on over. Marks just kind of shrugs and says, "I guess so, cousin. Hey, is it all right to call you cousin?" To which Adora just kind of scratches her head and says, "I guess," as she kind of slaps the sword on the broadside on her wrist, and kind of like one of those like slap-on wristband. It just kind of like reshapes into a bracer.
Bands or the snap bracelets
Yeah, those
Yeah.
things.
back
You
in the-
remember those?
From
from
Those are
back
fucking
in the
cool.
fucking 90s.
I still
Mhm.
have one at my desk.
Oh my god.
It's
Those are fucking
obviously
cool.
bent and not right, but anymore because it's so old.
When
but
those things ripped at the end
I've
and
never
it,
actually
like
destroyed them.
stabbed you,
Oh yeah.
How
okay.
to slit your wrist in 2 easy steps.
Yeah.
right?
But yeah, I have a rooster teeth snap band.
Neat.
Nice.
Anywho, so Princess Christella marches on off with the those in charge to the back rooms of this big longhouse, clearly trying to start up some plan on how they're going to ambush
Okay.
the.
Can somebody
what?
please at least show me to the injured?
Right, the druids will like look over and be like, "All right, this way." Come on.
Okay.
They lead you off.
Because magic sure as hell can heal the wounds, but you gotta take the metal out first.
Yeah, no magic. You can't magic out a bullet.
Yeah. Oh, I have my vest of surgery, so I can get to work on that.
Look,
To which V just kind of like looks over and says, "Wait, what do we do?"
I suppose.
To which
hang
Adora
out
looks on
sounds
over and
good.
says, "Yeah, that's a question of my life."
Well, get to know Adora, I suppose, and these people, because we're going to be here for a bit. Because we're not leaving until Adora's figured. Well, we're going to stick by her side until she's figured out how to close that hole she's made.
Adora looks back and says, "Well, this is not part of my training. This is me trying to stop the, them from using undead and also stop the UDA from marching up here."
Well,
Why are they marching up here?
I don't know.
I guess that's the first question we need to figure out.
Yeah,
So take why don't we
I need
get
to
one of their
finish this and
captains?
go back to my spiritual training with the Oracle. And Genova promised me promised that she'd help out, but she's like, "Oh, look,
yeah, that
these
one doesn't
people
seem all
need our
too
help."
smart, to be fair.
Also,
Well, Well, she keeps telling me stuff like, look into, my own soul is connected to all these others in the Akashic record. Blah blah blah. My soul is so much more grand and infinite than I can imagine, but I can't see that far.
Have you tried contacting the gods?
How do I even do that?
I wouldn't know. I'm not a star child. Like, they don't listen to any of us. They
But
ignore us.
You think they look this to me?
you should try contacting the Cat of Fortune because they're trying to close the hole you made. Maybe they can help.
Yeah, they'll probably just yell at me.
No, the Cat of Fortune's real nice. The Crow of Misfortune might yell at you.
No.
But
How well do you handle puns?
I mean, they're kind of funny.
you'll be fine.
Oh God, she'll be fine. No, yeah, just walks off to be shown where the wounded are. Just get to work on that. Just leaving them to do their thing, whatever they plan to do. Because she's pretty much said, "Yeah, we're stuck with her until she's figured this out because somebody needs to overlook this. Somebody has to be the person holding the hand, because otherwise she's gonna do something dumb."
Remember, Adora still needs to do her spiritual training.
Yeah.
This is not her spiritual training.
Yeah.
This is her just trying to hold off the UDA.
Yeah.
Wait,
After this is done, she goes back to the Oracle Genova.
how far away is this from? Like, I would ask, how far away is this from where they come up from, like the ice road?
I'd say it's about a 2 days march up, assuming that nothing happens and no inconveniences arrive. Which,
So,
fortunately, we do have people trying to intercede them by causing snow slides or otherwise sabotaging their carts, which really, causes a number on them. Though it usually doesn't stall them for more than a couple of hours, as they can just, mending it. It's not particularly difficult.
so have you guys ever captured any of their like leaders and asked them why they're coming this way?
I have tried, although I'm not a particularly good interrogator, and excuse me, when the ice the ice barriers at this tribe, they whenever they try to interrogate, uh, well, it usually ends up with them just killing them anyway after they get too irritated. Look, they're not exactly calm-headed people.
Yeah. What about no important paperwork that they have that says anything?
Fedora just looks over and says, they don't carry that on them. And even if it did, I don't know what I'd be looking for.
Hmm.
She looks down and says, you assume a lot out of me.
No, I'm just trying to figure out the situation more.
Okay.
I wonder if I snuck in, could I figure out why they're here?
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm not exactly a stealthy person, but you know what? I've seen you. Well, actually, I have not seen you a couple times, so you could probably do it.
I'm pretty sneaky and I can take care of myself, so.
Can you hitch a 4-day march up and down the mountain?
I mean, you said you have people down the mountain, right? On the way
Yeah,
up,
you
right?
have to get to the. Can you teleport?
No.
Then you gotta march.
Uh,
2 days down, 2 days up. Actually, no, 2 days up. Probably 1 day down.
down is a lot easier.
Yeah.
Alex just kind of like looks aside, not commenting on the down is easier part.
V just kind of
But-
like looks over to you. You can see the edges of her mouth curl up a bit.
Oh no.
But
What are you
Marks
teaching,
can,
V?
Marks can can just fly me down, right? And up. That would
Marks looks
go-
over and says, "I have no cover in the sky."
They're
Gun.
not. We know how far away they are, roughly, right?
Gun.
So that won't stop them from seeing me.
Quirk gun.
Dev, how far away would they be from what we saw?
Well, laterally, without any kind of like marching up and down, probably no more than 2 miles.
but they haven't started going up the trail that goes to the village yet, have they?
It's been a couple hours. You have no idea.
Would I have some idea from where they were?
They probably would be at some point if the rest of them have come this way.
Well, probably I need to travel maybe a day at most before I run into them.
Mark's just kind of looks on over and says, I mean, I can drop you off there. It'll probably take me no more than a couple of minutes. But you'd probably have to be on your own on the way back. Besides, I kind of do want to talk to Adore about, being a star child and all this stuff, because this is news to me. And also, no offense to you, but it's always probably a good idea to have a backup to, use the sword should whatever happen. Also, I'm a caster, so I can use that part. Twitch Door's like, oh, thank God, please. I have no idea how to use magic.
Okay, so you drop me off. Does that sound good to everyone? That just Talkham's not here, but
How are you not gonna get caught though?
I'll
Be
just not-
sneaky.
yeah, I'll be sneaky.
It's called a stealth check. And not fucking up.
I
See,
mean,
the not fucking up part is a problem.
if you have confidence in not getting caught,
Well, she has a plus 36 stealth, so I think she'll be fine.
well, you got to remember Alex doesn't know anything about the rest of the party.
That is the point. Yeah, okay, you're in character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can show you how sneaky I am, and I just disappear.
Twitch Door just kind of like looks it over. It's like, hi. She's like waves at you.
Did you hold on?
Sure.
Did he?
Whoa! Time out.
wait.
She's cheating. Paladin.
Hold on.
Paladins don't have
Quick
eyesight.
Yeah,
Quick question.
What is she doing to cheat, Deb?
Well, I assume you took 10, so I know she beats your take 10.
Hold on. What did you do? Use the invisibility?
No, he used normal stealth.
If that's
See?
what you think.
Oh, okay.
If that's
So-
what you think, though.
Beat
Oh,
the
sure.
31.
Yeah.
She's cheating. Paladins don't have eyesight.
Yeah.
Everyone knows paladins are blind as bats.
Yep, no.
So,
like,
But anyway.
what's the perception?
So,
check I have to
Alex,
beat?
well, first of all, this is going off your passive perception.
Okay.
But as of right now, to the extent of your knowledge, Citra just looked like she kind of turned tail and then disappeared. To the extent of your knowledge.
Okay.
Adora seems to be looking at the same exact position. He's like, you gonna do anything?
Did you do some magic cheating to be able to see better?
Not that I'm aware of. Although she just kind of like looks down at the sword and she's like, or at the bracer that is a sword. It's like it does do a lot of magic shit, so I don't really know.
It's probably making you better at perception, seeing the things around you.
Probably.
She's got dark and vision.
Because watch, as I can do this, I jump up and boop. Was it Poe's character? On the
Alex.
So
nose?
there was no blur or displacement or any kind of.
So no, it
Oh,
just
okay.
ups and vanishes. To which Alex, out of nowhere, you just would feel a boop on the nose, which Michael, now you'll actually have to roll your stealth.
No, because that's technically offensive action to touch another
Yeah,
person. It
I'll
automatically
disappear.
breaks stealth. Technically,
I
by
just-
rule
Actually,
of
yeah,
I
this.
just
true.
appear in your face and I boop.
Yeah,
Reappear out of nowhere.
yeah, because technically it is an offensive action which would break stealth. Even
Well,
if it does
actually,
no damage, it's just a touch. So
Well, actually, no, he would still be permitted because unlike invisibility, by using sniping rules, you can immediately stealth afterwards. So you do have to roll, although you're effectively getting a minus 20, minus 10 for Hellcat, and minus 10 for sniping penalty.
Oof.
Actually,
Yeah.
30 because you don't have the advanced stealth things. So stealth penalties are minus 20. Roll with a minus 30.
actually, also doesn't he have rogue edge in stealth as well?
Do you?
Rogues. Did I lose that? I forget.
There's
You
no
only
arch-
have
there's no archetype that removes it if you're unchained.
you only have one rogue egg. What did you put it into? I assume perception.
Could have.
I don't know.
Holy shit! It's the one thing you pick.
Oh well.
I
Facepalm.
don't see Rogue's Edge.
Wait, are you ninja or are you rogue?
He is regular rogue.
But I think
Okay, I'm gonna look at your sheet because apparently you don't know what you're doing.
No, I think one of my archetypes.
I don't care what you think. You're wrong. I'm
Okay,
looking.
calm down.
She's a
Dev.
fucking moron.
Dev. Calm
Yeah.
down. Take
Yeah.
your sippy juice.
Does Poe need to make cookies for you?
You can always make a for me.
Not you. You're not the one who needs to calm
Uh-huh.
down.
Yes, spontaneous magic. This ability replaces the rogue's edge gained at 5th level.
Oh, at 5th level, yes, not the advanced ones. So yes, you don't have one. So yeah, you do take a -30. I'm pretty sure you fail, but you could surprise me. Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
2.
You rolled a 2, buddy. So as you
Lovely.
jump up to try and boop Alex in the nose, instead you stick your finger right up his nose. And, totally exposes
Wait,
him.
that's stealth check, not attack, melee attack.
I don't care. It's more thematic and funnier.
I mean,
Rule
could
four.
Alex just kind of like bonk him on the head as he jumps, or she?
It's a surprise attack, so you wouldn't know that's coming.
No, he stayed afterwards.
Oh, afterwards, yeah.
You are thoroughly
That's
surprised
like-
as a finger goes up your nose and she pops out going, oops.
Sure.
That's like the time where you failed your heal check. Goes up the
What?
The hell are you talking about?
What the
Remember-
fuck?
remember the bat.
I don't think
What-
anybody
And
remembers what you're
Beacon.
talking about.
What bat?
Huh?
When I was not on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be
Nobody
fair.
knows what you're talking
Anywho.
about.
But you can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Well, he's technically not a friend yet.
So this is just
Yeah.
violation then.
Okay. Anywho. Citra, you are bonked. To which Dora just kind of looks down and says, yeah, so,
Anywho, the rat folk aside.
she kind of like looks back to Mark and says, I guess I'll tell you all I know about being a star child. Not that I know particularly much, but to which Marks just kind of shrugs and says, look, anything it will be helpful at this point. If I was going to be trained to be your replacement, I at least, want to learn from somebody who can lead me in the right direction, I guess. Look, I don't know. I just didn't want to be led around on leash. To which Adora just kind of nods and says, oh, I can tell you lots about how that happened. As the two of them just kind of like walk on off to another room of the longhouse. Join, I guess, if you want, but
They're gonna
Yeah.
do some family getting to know each other for once. Hey, you're my cousin? I'm your cousin. Hey, cousin, wanna go bowling?
Hey, want a kiss? No, bad Alabama, bad.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
cuz.
Oh my god.
but anywho, unless there's anything else, I guess the rest of you kind of have
Is that?
You cut out on
Yeah.
us. Gonna have a
Good time.
The
having a good
suspense.
time.
The
Having a good
suspense is
time.
killing me.
Going to have
Dev.
massive migraines, which will cause your deaths.
Good.
Explosive wombosis. I hear that's deadly. We should beat them against a tree in a bag.
It's the merciful thing to do.
It is the merciful thing to do.
The only cure is being thrown downstairs.
Oh wow.
Remember, all right, everybody, ball up.
So that happened.
I had
Hi,
fun. I
Twitch.
hope
How
you
you
have fun.
doing?
So I think
I
Dev's
just
internet went out. Yeah, probably.
that or
So,
it
hi,
could be
Twitch. How you
Discord.
doing?
Oh, you gotta love technical difficulties.
Well, he just clicked on the map. Hey, he's typing.
Got knocked.
Fuck you.
Hi, welcome back. How
Yeah,
you
I know
doing,
the
Pog
asshole.
Champ?
Yeah.
You ended with like, so there's nothing else. Then just
Yeah, I noticed. Anywho, but unless there's anything else to do, there's not much for you guys. Unless you guys want to, follow Adora and listen to her story. Talk with Marks. Talk with the princess. Go check up on Doc and see her. Fix up some people. Talk to NPCs, or hell, even talk to V or Poe. The new guy. You guys don't seem to be really, uh,
Questioning.
invested, questioning him, invested in each other.
I
You
mean,
or
know,
anything.
the
You guys just,
stranger who joined the party.
yeah, you guys are just kind of letting things happen, and why don't you guys develop your characters in an RPG game or something?
what? Why would I do that?
Yeah, or you could just fucking fight over goddamn whatever shitty loot comes by with.
or stick fingers in people's noses.
Yeah, that's an option too.
So go to the tavern, get drunk.
That's always an option.
That's always an option. Yeah.
Hey, we
Well,
can do all
not
the
for
above.
me.
We can interact with NPCs by getting in a bar fight. We can play
God.
120 questions with Alex. Uh,
Why are
so on
you
and so
getting in
forth.
bar fights with locals? You have a BAB of 9. You're going to beat the shit
You're
out
a
of them.
monk. You're gonna murder them.
It's gonna be a
I'm
fucking
saying we
slaughter.
could, not we will. I'm saying we could.
Edwin just drags a guy in who's just beaten to a pulp, barely living, and says, "I won the fight." And I'm
Hey
just, what the
guys, I've
fuck?
got a bit of a problem here.
God fucking damn.
Doc,
Alright,
pick them
dude.
up. I won.
I won.
I
I
won.
won.
You should see the other guy.
He's right there, almost dead, dying.
Huh? Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? So why did I bring him?
Oh goddamn.
Alright, I need to heal him up. Can you
Jesus.
help me with that?
Nope.
So, do you guys do anything?
Yeah. Doc M's just gonna be where they have the injured people, probably covered in blood from from doing surgery.
Yeah, pulling out bullets.
So yeah, taking out
Biting up
shrapnel
people.
piece by piece slowly.
Yeah, you do see that a lot of them suffer from traditional bullet wounds.
Yeah.
A couple of shrapnel shreds from explosives.
Yeah.
The odd occasional uh, excuse me
Burns from the
puncture.
fireball. Oh.
Well, I was that punctures from maybe a knife fight or a bayonet, but you'll see that a lot of them do have you know normal regular burns from the explosive grenades and such, but you'll see that a lot of them have rather localized, perfectly circular burn marks on various parts of their body, which seems a little unusual. Like,
What kind of trick
not from
would
a
it be?
fireball, from an outward explosion, but from a very centralized, like almost like a ray.
What are you being attacked by ray attacks?
They're just like a couple of travels, kind of grunting through their pains, tell you that excuse me, they some of the soldiers they had guns that were able to shoot beams of
Spell shot.
fiery light.
Okay.
Yes, caster shells. You would immediately know what those are. Which, by the way, Twitch, as a homebrew thing, because I figure why the hell not? I made a consumable custom weapon where, much like a potion or a scroll, things called caster shells, which are basically.
God, it's Outlaw Star.
I was going to say exactly that, Outlaw Stars, but enchanted bullets, in which they emulate a spell as per whatever the spell does, but with a few customization that the spell only targets a single monster, or a single target, but it goes the entire distance of the firearm's maximum range, regardless of the original range of the spell. So obviously, Doc M, you can immediately identify these as scorching rays, which are normally a relatively mid-range weapon, or after a spell, only going about 30 some odd feet within the first few levels at least, especially for a level 1 magic item. But with the maximum range of a musket being, I believe, let's see, 40 times 5, being well over 200 some odd feet, it immediately turns into a long range shot with, being 100% against touch and magical and gaining all the enchantments of the gun like a normal bullet. It becomes a pretty rather expensive bullet, but is a very tactical shot for long range.
So if you're a sniper going from a long range with a powerful gun, then it's the perfect bullet.
Yeah,
Doc
I
M
mean,
just kind of examines that over. Well, that's not very good. I suppose that's their weapon of choice against the Frostfallen.
I wish they kind of nod that alongside the fire grenades and the occasional actual caster using fireball.
Fair enough. I feel like things are gonna get quite bloody around here soon.
To which you would hear behind you, the voice of a young girl saying, "Yeah, that's why we need the Frostfallen." You turn around, of course, there's Princess Christella.
Have the UDA tried to negotiate?
Define negotiate. A while back, they sent up a few people saying that they'll try to buy us off our land. Not that we have any fucking use for money. To which we said that they're exactly that. And they try to offer us a few niche things, tools, supplies, etc. But we're like, that's not equivalent to us being homeless. And
Do you
then
have any
eventually,
reason why
coupled
they
with the
want to
rest,
get you off the land?
something about we're sitting on a treasure trove of. She just kind of throws her hands up and says, I don't even know what.
Oh, so there's ore under the ground then. They want to set up a mine, most likely.
Maybe. I mean, we do have some limited metallurgy, and we, to the extent of our knowledge, this place isn't exactly ore rich. Not that we've been digging around, but in the cave system that we have gone down through, uh, no, we haven't seen no significant veins of anything.
And what would you be sitting upon?
She just kind of shrugs.
Wendigo food?
She looks on over. Well, actually, you're
When
not here.
when did you get in here? When did you get in here?
Like, do you guys want to go over to the
I was
Doc
about to
M?
say, at this point, Alex is just gonna kind of like wander in
Okay.
at
So
the
Alex just
part
wanders
where,
into the
at
wounded
the
bay.
at the point where the princess mentions that they're sitting on a stockpile of something.
Well,
Of
he
course
said,
you
"quote
would. I
unquote."
smell money in here.
Apparently, quote unquote, we are sitting upon a treasure trove. A treasure
Yes.
trove of what? I don't know.
The dungeon diver senses went off.
All right then.
So going down into the caves.
Dungeon
you haven't
diver
found
senses
one.
of a merchant that didn't read the contract before he signed it.
Apparently.
Was there anything unique with the land itself?
I mean, I know that there's some kind of ancient, like, enruined catacomb, nearby the what's it? That giant Jotun that's dead on the side of the mountain.
They wouldn't need your land to go there, though. They could
Yeah, that's
easily
why
just set up in front of it, so there would be no reason to kick you out of this area. So not
Yeah.
after that, because literally they could just set up an entire base right at the mouth of that,
Yeah.
much like
Although,
they did with the Resplendent Giant, because they're idiots.
Like, well, you first of all you suggest that they set up outside, and then you say when they did the exact same thing that then they're idiots. What?
Well, I'm saying they can. It's not a smart thing to do, but it's what they would do.
And she just kind of shrugs a bit,
See,
and she kind of thinks for a bit and says, "Oh, wait, there is in the cave system um, a giant underground lake. I haven't exactly gone exploring down there, but
Should we go do that?
I mean, you're not here, so fuck you."
as
I like-
Citra peeking in all of a sudden. It's like, where is
Alex
everyone
is
fucking
having
coming
fun,
from?
I'll probably go because
Well, you
Laura-
didn't say that, so fuck you.
uh,
I asked you repeatedly, do you want to do anything? And I was like, no, no, no. I'm like, okay, when one person starts doing anything, oh, I'm here. No, fuck you.
Oh well.
No, you're excluded from this.
Okay.
Uh,
Sad
None of
face.
you want to progress the story, but as soon as the
I
story
mean,
progresses without you, now you're interested. Fuck you.
everyone being silly, anyhow. So, Dog Hammer thinks an underground lake. Could there be something in the water then? Water's not really my forte, so I can't really check too much down there.
I mean, talk with the druids. They know this land better than anyone.
Actually, are there a few druids who have gone down there and, well, wild-shaped around in the water and checked around in there?
Probably. Actually, almost definitely. Although, I don't see how that's really related to us, as that only isolates whatever may be down there even more from us.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the UDA is really planning, because unless I see whatever value is here, there's no telling what they actually want. 'Cause
True.
the land
I mean-
itself is barren, right? This is a snow land. You hunt for your food, most likely.
I mean, there are very few specific plants that can survive the cold, but they're seasonal at best.
So you have no agricultural value to them, so they wouldn't take the land for farming land.
No.
The mine they could just set up near anyway. It doesn't matter. They could make a path directly to it and just ignore you.
I mean, this is the only reliable path that connects the Sea of Spears to the High Plains, so they
Wait.
just want to secure a road and get us out of the way. That's a thing, I guess. And our town does make a key watch point, which is why we fucking made it, by the way.
Right, they've been moving towards Tamberhane this whole time, haven't they?
Yeah.
Could they basically be trying to get you out of the way so
And
they
that's
can
what
make
I've
the
always
trip there
assumed.
easier?
Although they'd be better off trying to, not start shit and just walk by and ignore us in the first place. Look, I mean, I get it. They started off diplomatically. That's fine. But eventually they started threatening us, which I don't get.
Probably because somebody else is putting pressure on them to claim the area.
Yeah, I guess.
Rank and file is what they are. They're not really the ones pulling the string, so.
She just kind of shrugs. Well.
Sadly, I've seen all too well that the people pulling the strings are just fat, lazy people who have a lot of money sitting behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that Tengu had something to do with this.
Tengu? She's
Yeah.
like, whoa, 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 whoa. You didn't tell me the fortunes are on this.
I don't think he's associated with them.
Oh, good.
It's a UDA Tengu. Kind of one of the ones who sold out for money, I assume.
She just kind of mutters a bit.
Really
No.
fat person, a bird.
She just kind of like looks
Acts
over
very
at Alex.
pompous.
Yeah. She just kind of like looks over at Alex. And what do you make of this?
He was trying to use Marx
More.
as a tool.
I thought I wasn't included anymore.
No, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
Okay,
to fucking
okay.
Michael.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, fuck Michael. You could stay.
Okay. I'm interested to know what's in that lake.
Well,
Yeah.
do you know how to swim?
do you have anybody who could get me there?
Yes, the druids. She had already
And the
mentioned
druid
them.
can cast Aboleth Lung on you, which makes you breathe water. Although you will probably need some defense against the freezing cold. Like,
I
this
mean,
isn't something where you could just
Yeah.
slap on endure elements. This
Yeah,
is
no,
an
this is
actual frozen
freezing
water.
water.
I should mention, endure elements protects you from fluctuations up to what's it? Negative I'm sorry, exactly 0 degrees Fahrenheit to like I'm 30 degrees,
I think
basically
it's
the
lower
entire.
than that.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look it up
Yeah,
now.
you're gonna have to look it up. Because I
And
think it's negative something.
endure elements. Endure elements. Here we go. Oh wow, never mind. I am way wrong.
Yeah, it's like negative
Negative
50.
50 Fahrenheit to 140. There, you are fine. Yeah, unless this is like fucking liquid nitrogen, you're gonna be absolutely fine swimming in
Yeah.
that
I was about to
water.
say 0 is way too low. It's negative something. I was thinking like 30 or 40, but no, it's
Nah, it's
50.
50.
So,
okay.
Yeah, no, never mind. You're gonna be totally fine. Yeah.
yeah, it saves you even in literal ice age weather, basically.
So yeah, provided that you have that up and somebody casts either air bubble or apple lungs, give you some way of water breathing. Then
Then your
yeah, you'll
only
be
issue
fine.
is sight.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's gonna be pitch dark. You can't pay attention.
I've got something for that. I do believe
Well, what do you have for that?
the mask,
What mask?
the Kitsune mask.
Dog
None
M just
of
looks
them
at
know
him.
about
What
yet.
mask?
The
You
mask
just
Oh
that
said
no,
he
the
has on
mask.
his head.
I was talking out of game.
Well, you didn't make
Yeah.
any
Just now.
differentiation, so I don't know.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Anywho. But yeah, what's it?
Would that grant any
Christella.
kind of aid, Dev?
Why don't you read the thing
I
that
was
I
getting there.
wrote for you? Read your sheet.
The mighty anger call of the DM.
Why are you asking me for what your ability does?
Because I'm double checking. I'm
Okay.
trying to double check, make sure that I'm reading it right.
Look, I have PTSD from these motherfuckers who always ask me to read their sheet for them. So
Hey, how does sneak attack work?
I will fucking kill you.
Rocks
Oh no,
fall, Edmund dies.
This
Yeah.
mask grants you the ability to see all things as they actually are. You see through normal and magical darkness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay, cool. You see through darkness. You don't see through a physical liquid object called water.
Yes, it does because you can see through water normally. Motherfucker.
You can see up to a certain point, but it still hampers your vision. If you try looking underwater, it still
unless you-
hampers it.
Oh no, it'll be blurry as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm saying he could see, as well as you could through water.
Yeah. So.
Interpret that however you want.
yeah, like I said, magical darkness. Notice secret doors hidden behind magic. See the exact location of creatures or objects under blur or displacement effects. See invisible creatures or objects normally. See through illusions. Um, and see the true form of polymorphed, changed, or transmuted things. Further, you can focus your vision to see into the ethereal plane, but not into extra dimensional space. The range of true seeing conferred is 120 feet, and it also gives true seeing.
Oh yeah, no, that is the effect of choosing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But anywho, so yeah, that would work. However, that only lasts a couple of rounds. So
It is one turn.
one round per level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is remember, one round is 6 seconds. So 9 times 6, well actually 10 times because we're going to do this after level up, is about 1 minute. You have 1 minute to explore whatever underground lake this is.
Well, he was just going to see if there was something more to the lake.
Oh yeah.
Just to be like, hey guys, there's something in there that you need to look into.
To which Doc M, you can roll me an intelligence check to remember something.
Sure. Let's go all the way up my sheet. Wee. Up we go. Boop. Hey, that's an 8.
Plus half level, the sword's 12. You remember that V's eyes light up. She has stones torches within them, which of course are just glowing orbs that are obviously waterproof.
Which
And
Doc M thinks that lake does it have? Oh, she could probably climb up the side of it if it is steep. Take V with you then.
remember, V also she doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, well, no, I know that. It's just like, can she get herself out though if she falls in?
You
Yeah,
remember V
she
had
can
said
climb.
before that she could fly.
Yeah. Oh right. Well, how do you? Okay. How do you fly underwater? I don't think you physically can.
Not with wings.
Fair enough. But
Magic light works.
But
Bank?
yeah, Doc M just looks.
Unless it's just kind of like a pit of water. If it's a slope going in, you could just walk back out.
If you plan to go with a few druids to the underground lake, take V with you.
Fair enough.
Both as protection for whatever may be there, as well as perhaps she can help shed a little bit of, well, light. Quite figuratively and literally. Also, she's not very dumb. She can figure some things out. She's actually pretty smart at that. So
Remember, V actually has some decent intel checks.
I still have people I have to help here, so I'm kind of out of commission for the night. I'm probably going to be patching people up all night at this rate.
Where?
And treating burn injuries, though thankfully other druids can help with that portion.
Yeah. You would see that a lot of these people have, if not already, are being treated with normal curative magic, the cure light wounds and basic shit like that. However, well, there are such things as permanent wounds, like broken arms, flayed skin,
Which,
other
a broken
things
arm
that-
I can splint. I can't heal. It'll take their body to naturally heal over time, but I can at least splint that for them.
Well, I mean, they can immediately cure light wounds afterwards, but cure light wounds does not repair bones. It just basically seals the wound and recovers health. If you got a broken bone, it's still broken.
Yeah, I have no way
It's
of
as
repairing.
much help as giving somebody stitches.
Well, it's as much help as you sleeping for a week straight. If the bone's broken, it's still broken.
Yeah, you have to.
Well, no, what I'm saying is what you guys are talking about
Oh yeah, sure.
is like it can do about as much as stitching somebody up.
However, what they can do is, since they're broken, I think lesser regeneration is a druid spell.
Yes, as a.
So they could do that to fix and start fixing the broken arms a lot faster, at least.
Let me double check. I know it's lesser regeneration. Let's see. Regenerate lesser. It is a cleric and oracle and druid spell. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, 4th level, right?
4th for clerics, 5th for druids.
Which, who knows? They might not have a druid of 9th level or higher here. They might have one 9th level, but
they would also
so.
have normal fucking clerics, of course they would.
That's true.
Yeah, nature clerics exist. They're just like druids, but we heal more.
Yeah.
No joke. Nature clerics are actually pretty cool. If you like druids. But not in Pathfinder, because druids suck in Pathfinder.
Says you, against gun users, flash powder for the win.
Yeah, cool. That's a touch spell.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No, it's close range, I think. You just cause their gun to misfire. Or whatever it is. What was that other spell that I had that somebody had? I think Iz has one. I think it's a sorcerer one. I'm not sure. There's a really fun one as well. For dealing with guns.
Oh, you're thinking violent misfire.
Am I?
That's a
recoil fire.
Oh, recoil fire. Okay.
Which is a level 2 spell. With range close, the target firearm suddenly fires of its own volition, even if it's unloaded, generating a recoil so great that the wielder or carrier of the firearm must scramble to hold onto it and becomes flat-footed until the end of his next turn. If they're
Ew.
already flat-foot, he's instead knocked prone. If the firearm was loaded, that ammo is wasted.
That's kind of cool, except it's not a short spell.
It's not, no. But that one's real fun. Recoil
Yeah,
fire.
it is. Also, it's a will save. I imagine
Yeah,
it'd be a reflex.
yeah, it is.
Why is it a will save?
Because
That's
you're getting
wrong.
spooked by the sudden firing of the gun.
Hey, it's so spoopy. I jump flat foot.
I mean, listen, when your own gun goes off in your hand without you being ready for it,
I guess. Anywho, so as a
I'm not expecting it to go off unless you pull the trigger.
yeah, generally.
anywho, well,
Unless you
back
have a
with
really
the
shitty gun.
Point's
Anyway,
gonna
back
barrel
with the
barrel
rest
itself.
of the group. Yeah. Back with the rest of the group, V is just kind of sitting at the tavern watching Citra and Edwin drink themselves into stupor.
Are they having a drinking contest?
You know what? Sure.
I'm gonna say start off with at least 2 silver for your drinks, and we'll go from there.
Edwin
Well,
doesn't have much money.
Edwin has 29 silver.
Oh
No, I'll
god.
put down a gold.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Let's just go for it.
Let me hold on a second. Let me just check this. Yeah, he's in.
We have people that could be coming to raid the village. You guys are getting knockout drunk.
Okay, coming raise
Hell yeah.
village in the next couple of days. But
Yeah, well, we
yes.
don't know how many days. They could show up tomorrow morning for all we know, and you'll be. Where will you be? Having a hangover.
Okay, I only need 2 hours for normal rest.
Yeah,
I
that
can
doesn't
take
help
the
you with
rest
the
of
hangover.
cover.
It does not speed up hangover recovery at all. Anywho, so Citra and Edwin, what are your respective Constitution modifiers?
I have,
Chug,
Oh.
chug, chug. Yeah,
I don't
of
want-
course. What do you think was gonna happen?
All right. So as per base game rule, this isn't even a home rule, mine. You can drink up to 2 drinks without even having to make a check to resist drunkenness per Constitution modifier. So Citra, as he has a 2-point lead on you, that means you must make 4 checks so you can match him before you even have to start.
Yeah.
So Citra, DC starts at 10 and then climbs up for each successive one. So for versus 10, you're good. Versus 11, you're good. Versus 12, you're good. Versus 13, you're good. Okay, so Edwin, you started 10, and Citra, you're going against 14. So Edwin first against 10.
Isn't it 15 for Citra? Because it's number 5.
No, 10,
No,
the last
it
roll,
starts at 10, not starts at 11.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
14.
You matched just barely.
sorry.
Edwin, you're 11. Citra, you're 15 now.
Whoa.
Oh, it's
Citra,
now.
you fail your first one as against your 6th drink. You immediately start feeling a bit woozy and off kilter. You are buzzed, but you don't take any penalties just yet. If you guys are aiming to continue until blackout drunk, Edwin, you're up against 12.
I'm not gonna go blackout. I'm gonna go full drunk though.
So you're gonna go to like sickened but not
Second tier.
blackout.
Yeah, second tier.
Okay.
Citra's at first tier. Yeah. So Edwin, against a 12. All
Pretty
right.
close.
Citra, 16.
Look at these two fight it off.
Edwin, 13.
He,
Oh.
All right, you matched. Citra, 17.
So
Edward,
has
14.
Alex and
Oh!
has
Yeah.
Alex come into the bar yet?
Oh wait, no, I matched.
Yeah, you matched. Well, I mean,
I mean,
if you
why are you
you're
just
done with
walking
the
away and walking over to them immediately from the conversation you were just having?
Hey,
I
if you're
mean-
done, sure.
You see this long line of
Oh,
empty
that's-
shot glasses.
Citra, you fail your next DC of 18, and you immediately fall into the second tier of drunkenness. You are definitely inebriated. You are effectively taking a -2 penalty as per the sicken penalties on all saving throws and such. The next failure you make, you do pass out and blackout.
All right, Mousy, you going full out or you stopping now? Cause I'm feeling real nice.
Edwin, you don't even feel buzzed.
Nope, I'm
Actually,
fine.
no, Mm.
Citra, you gotta sound drunk. Yeah, how do you voice her?
You know, I'm gonna do a will save to see because of.
With a -2, that's a 13.
I'm gonna keep going.
God damn it.
All right.
Citra, oh, I'm sorry. Edwin, DC 15 now.
DC
Citra,
19.
Citra,
With the
19.
-2.
With a -2, your next drink, you don't even finish it. You're out. Edwin, you're not buzzed even. Good job.
Good job. Eat
That
someone
was
half your
easy.
size.
By the way, I should mention, yes, Citra was drinking drinks scaled for her size. No.
Yeah.
Still.
It's like I just imagine Citra's like face first on the bar, and Edwin's like, "That was too easy." Huh. Takes another drink. Fuck. Well,
And now he's buzzed. That's good.
And
There you
now
go.
you're done.
hey, okay. Now I'm feeling it. I'm good. I'm good.
All right then.
Style on the mouse, why don't you?
Where are we sleeping, by the way?
Right now
Well-
on the table.
Well, she's sleeping at the fucking table, yeah.
She's sleeping right there.
Well,
God.
you haven't
If this
figured out
place have rooms
accommodations.
I can sleep, I can spend the night in.
They kind of like look at each other and they're like,
Yeah, because our tents with the fucking.
they're
our
just like,
shit.
I mean, we can probably put you up in a longhouse. We do trade with some other people, so we'll take a little bit of gold. But if you're gonna buy anything really big scale, we're probably gonna need to trade for something. You know, fortunes do come here sometimes, so money can be useful. Lay down 5 silver per person, and we can put you up in a. It won't be a room; it'll be more like a corner of the longhouse that will.
That's fine.
Yeah, it'll be warm.
It's out of the snow.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is this where we're calling it pretty much then?
Unless there's anything that anybody wishes to do. Yes, indeed. Well,
I mean, yeah. I'm
I
not sure
had
there's much
fun.
more. So,
I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. Poe, I hope you enjoyed your
Oh
very
my
first
God.
session.
I can't wait for next week.
Don't worry, I'm gonna actually throw a combat encounter at you. We'll see what happens. But
Hey, I'm ready. Let's do
you
it.
say that.
Combat go, Burr. Pretty
Color
good,
spray.
there. Fucking color spray. At this point, I don't think it matters too much. So
Just
Hey,
some
color
heal.
spray can still
it's
stun.
not.
that
It's
weak-
not as effective because its
No,
save
no.
isn't growing it much. So
But
It's not
anyway,
OP as it used to be.
well, not unless you're an oracle, because there is I believe it's a star oracle. I can't remember. There's an oracle that treats all targets hit die as a number of points lower equals to their charisma modifier for purposes of spells that count hit die, which is meaning you can make color spray last much longer if you have a very high charisma modifier. Say like, oh, I have charisma 6. That means I can affect people up to like level 11 with color spray because they'll be dropped down to 5 for the purpose of the spell effects. It's fucking great. Anywho, that's all for tonight. Night and night. I had fun. I hope
Twitch.
y'all.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, who's
Let's see who's on to raid. Who's got the fewest people on right now?
Dr.
Anru.
Tim.
Anru's playing Hades.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like Hades.
So let's go raid Anru then. So sorry, I had to cough, so I had to mute myself.
You're good.
Anru. So anyhow, so he's off playing Hades, he's doing roguelike things. Go and conquer his chat. demons take
ours.
over. Anywho, I had fun. I hope you had fun, and thank you all for watching. Thank you again to Jim's Cutout for the follow. It really means a lot. So, thank you, and have fun.